Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day one of this year's GCX event. This is my first, but I want to know, are you guys excited for this event today and this weekend? I am also so excited. As I saw all of the Artist Alley in the back, the sponsors, there's going to be panels in the Pensacola room. But my name is Mia Aramita, aka Mia Mouse, and I always say my name is a little ironic because I'm lactose intolerant, and as you know, mice love cheese. But I was on TikTok one day, and everyone gets their information from TikTok nowadays. And I found out that mice and rats actually can't digest cheese at all. It's actually all a myth, and they are also lactose intolerant. So I always say it was ironic, but now my name just makes a lot more sense. But enough about me. This is our main stage today, and there is so much going on it. First, we're going to have a St. Jude presentation in just a few minutes, so definitely stay by for that. And then soon after is going to be the Nerd Brew gaming event. And I'm a FPS gamer, so I don't know much about card games. I played Call of Duty, then I played Rainbow Six Siege, Overwatch, I played Valorant, but card games have been always something that kind of confused me and also interested me, so I'll definitely be sitting down watching that later. And finally, the last thing on this stage today is the G1, the Destiny Invitational. And can you guess what game that they will be playing? It's going to be a 3v3. It is obviously going to be Destiny 2, so definitely come stop by for that as well. And we're not trapping you in this room. There's other stuff going on. In the Pensacola room, there's going to be panels pretty much all day. There's going to be a streamer square in the back. And here we have our Artist Alley. I already took a little sneak peek, and let me tell you, it is absolutely beautiful. I'm a convention goer. I go to so many cons, and I always have to tell myself I can't spend a lot of money because I'm a college student and my bank account does not like it way too much. But I always set a budget, and I always exceed that budget every single time. I saw these really cute earrings. There's like an earring shop back there, and I wear different earrings almost every day. I color coordinate with my outfit, so I have like an earring for every day of the year. Definitely go check that out. And in the back, there is a flight simulator. I don't know how to fly a plane, and flying absolutely terrifies me. So that's the best thing I will ever get to getting over to my fear. So again, everything is just so cool at this event. That is pretty much it. What is everyone's favorite thing? What do you guys all want to do today? On the count of three, I want everyone to say it at the same time. 1, 2, 3. I heard a lot of answers, and to that, all I'm going to say is that I definitely agree. I'm going to toss it to our host, Sam and Riccardi. Everyone have a great day and a great weekend. It's the start of something amazing.
Hello, hello. Testing. Eventually we'll get this turned on. Waiting. All good? Don't know.
You don't know. It was
cool.
Like a whole pop quiz that Mia threw my way, and I had no idea that was going to happen.
What was the pop quiz?
Pop quiz was, what are you most excited to do? And I had no planning. I haven't even looked at the floor.
Like, you looked at the floor?
No. You saw when I just walked in.
Oh, well, first and foremost, hi, everybody. Welcome to GCX 2023. If you don't remember, I'm Sam. This is Riccardi, and we were also here last year, which was a little different because it was jungle-themed. Now it's fantasy-themed.
We were here the year before, too. Well, not necessarily
Well, we were like at a space station.
Yeah.
Sorry, we were on Earth
here in
year.
person. Which
True.
I'm excited.
That's
this
wild.
is becoming a regular thing now. So regular that, you know, my family knows every summer. They're like, hey, when's GCX coming up? When
More
we
regular
get
than being lactose intolerant. Right? I'm so sorry. Good morning.
Good morning indeed, huh?
Sorry, Mia gave me that one. I don't know how to work with it.
That is funny. I didn't know that tidbit. And, you know, just like Mia said, I do learn everything on TikTok. Though for the longest time I tried to admit, like, I'm not going to use TikTok. That's not going to be the app for me. And now every day I'm like, well, let's go see what I can do.
I don't even use TikTok. I use the TikToks that are posted on other websites.
Sam, that's how we know that's how we know we're getting old. Like when your buddy sends the TikTok that ended up on an Instagram reel that ended up being screenshot onto a YouTube short. That's you,
yes,
huh?
that is literally me. I'm so sorry.
No,
but you know what also, so TikTok, it has 2 capital T's. You know what else has 2 capital T's? Our Tabletop Tavern.
What a segue.
Which, thank you, they hire me. Which, by the way, it is not on the con floor. Our Tabletop Tavern is actually, if you just continue past everything else, and then it'll be far left, and there's just a beautiful link, which is open 24 hours. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
So if you want to grab your adventures and Get on out there and play some.
That might be a fun
tabletop
time
games.
because I'm still on West Coast time. My family's still on West Coast time. They're upstairs asleep right now because it's 7 a.m.
My family
back home.
is too, but I forced them to wake up with me. So
See,
So
you
they're
could
in
just keep
there.
them up all night in the tabletop tavern, and then that gives them a reason to sleep in the morning.
no, they've got front row seats to D20 Deathmatch.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I
which is happening at
sense
10:30,
a
so-
personal reason to be involved in that, huh?
Which you're gonna find me at here in a minute.
That means I'm going to be
Yeah.
all by myself.
Did you see it last year?
You mean last year when you were off doing it and then I was up here?
No, not D20 Deathmatch.
Oh, okay.
That was
okay.
Meteorian Court, which is
Oh,
tomorrow
gotcha,
in the same
gotcha.
room,
No, I didn't
Pensacola
catch
room.
it. I didn't catch it. Mm-mm.
Oh, yeah. So it is run by Mudcat and Caustic Phoenix, and they are absolutely incredible. They grab 2 different people where you're, one of the players has to die in the end. I don't know, unless they like make a pact to go after the DM. It's happened before, so you just might be able to see that happen again.
Yeah, it's all about the
We'll have to
pact.
see.
You can't die.
But it gets so hyped. They like throw this big old dice that's like, it's like full of air, like a floaty, and then you just throw it into the crowd, and then it'll land somewhere, and you see what number it is. So,
All right.
yeah, it's absolute chaos. And then is this tomorrow? No, this is now. Yeah. So at 10:45, what do we got?
We got that same Jude keynote that's coming up here in just a few minutes, as soon as Sam and I are done running
Yeah.
our mouths, of course. And then, of course,
Billy
Nerd
getting
Brew's
cancer.
coming up after that, the G1 Destiny Invitational. It's going to be a fun day.
Yeah, it is. And then there are tons of meet and greets too. So we have a lot of different creators here, and also a lot of different people who have incredible booths. We've got Brick and Nick, who we see right in front of us, where you can come and place little Legos and build something together. I'm curious to see what it'll be this year.
I
Did you
dare
place
you to
Legos
walk
last
by
year?
there with no shoes on, by the Lego booth. Look, me with my son, I
Why
got to tell
with
you.
no shoes?
Because I can't tell you how many
'cause, like,
times
the
I've
stepping
stepped
on
on
a Lego?
Legos in my life. Oh, it's the best, worst feeling in the world, I tell you.
You know your parents when
Yeah,
this is our conversation.
very much so, very much so. Well, do you have, out of all the booths here, I'm going to throw you on the spot like Mia did, something that you're most excited to see?
Most excited to see.
And it could be a creator meet and greet, it could be
The
anything.
Escape room.
Oh.
We were talking about this. We didn't get to see it last year. Last year it was here, but now they have it like in an actual covered off room. So I'm excited to see that.
I need to go. Last year, my family went without me. They literally walked up towards the stage and was like, "Hey, are you free?" And we were live on the air, and
They
I
were
was like, "No."
I'm free.
And they're like, "We're about to go to the escape room if you wanted to go." And no, I totally missed it. So I'm with you on that one.
We got to do it this year.
And I got to go. I want to actually go do the meet and greets.
What if we don't escape when we're late to stage?
You know, I think we would have a good enough reason then. Like, hey, y'all,
Then
we
you
would,
can find us.
we would love to help you out, but we're in this escape room, so maybe if you threw us a hint, we could figure it out.
It could be that is true.
Did you like that? Did you like it? Yeah.
That would be awesome.
World record escape room time.
Or it would be the longest because we're taking so long. But what else do we have? I mean, there's so much going on, y'all.
It's funny, they gave us an entire sheet of everything that's
Ooh.
happening. And
Look at okay, so if you look at this video that we're also looking at, I'm pretty sure, there is a lot going on the floor. I heard that there was
hey, look, it's DDS.
That's true. And then Mitsu and Liz, if y'all remember Mitsu and Liz, they have been here for years owning the floor. So you will see them running amok. Make sure you stop by, say hi. Sometimes they'll want to talk to you and see what you're up to. So go and find your favorite booth and make sure that if you see Mitsu and Liz, you tell them what's up.
So the floor layout is different from last year.
Absolutely.
What do you like better about this new and improved layout?
I like that it's back on this side.
Was it on a different side? Or it was on this side before?
No, it was on that side last
Well,
year.
last
Yeah,
year,
it
I
was on the
remember it
left.
was on
and
that
this
side,
was
it
in
was to the left.
2019. It was over here.
Why is this side better?
It just, I don't know, something about the right side. I like it.
Okay, I
know
get
what
it.
it is.
I get it.
Maybe it's more sunshine.
Still, either
Maybe that's
way,
it.
it looks nice. Everything looks spread out, easy to
Yeah.
get to.
Oh, that bungee booth. That bungee booth, they have little like closed-in rooms where you can do confessionals.
Wait, what am I going to confess?
Yeah, it's just like things about Destiny. It's anonymous.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know, you can go say what you want. So I am not entirely sure, but I don't know if I have a confessional, but I might suddenly have one.
I know what my confession would be.
What would it be? Tell us all.
It'd
Tell
be-
us your confessional
It'd be,
publicly.
forgive me. Every time a new season comes out, I know life for about 2 to 3 weeks, see how far I can get in the pass, and then I just wait for the next drop.
Oh my gosh.
Like when it comes to Guardian games or any sort of festival, I do very well for the first couple of weeks, and then I trail off. And my friends are just looking at me like, "Yo, where you at? Like, catch up."
You know where you could be at?
Where could I be
Our
at?
artist alley.
I knew it was coming and I wasn't
Our
prepped.
artist first alley, which Mia had mentioned, is in the left side of the room. So if you're looking at main stage, turn around, and it's at your left. There's a ton of different stuff. I saw some crochet, there's a crochet Bowser, there's crochet axolotls, and different, it has all the Pokemon, the Eevee evolutions.
Stop.
It's so good. Yeah, I was over there earlier, so astonished. And then there's tons of people with pins. You've got Nerd Needleback, who makes a lot of the iconic creator patches from the Destiny community, and they have a ton more as well. So there's a ton. There's a ton to see.
The crochet gets me. I think that would be a fun thing. I've kind of been addicted to, through my son, plushies, right?
Yeah.
And I get to pick up plushies no matter what convention we go to, get him something for it. But we've also got 2 labs at home.
Oh,
yeah.
That's about to become their plushie.
Yeah, and they're pretty good about it. But at the same time, I'm like, if I bring something that's too soft, it's not going to be ours for long.
It's going to be theirs.
What'd you see?
It looked like a weapon. A very legal, not harmful
What a catch. I was waiting. I was like, oh, Sam, I'm going to leave this one right up to you.
Yeah, don't worry. I got this. Oh, so it looks like that's a lot of different pins. Oh, did you see the plushie?
I saw the
You saw the little plushie?
I saw the plushies.
It was there. Those are art, yeah.
Those
and then there's
prints,
one that
yeah.
has it almost looks like movie posters, but downside. I think it's actually across from the plushie booth.
You know what I'm realizing about this is you've had your chance to go and check out the floor.
Oh, baby, I have.
When did you go do that?
Earlier.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fine.
That's what it's like to wake up early.
You're wild. What time do you wake up back home?
4 a.m.
Okay, I'm that person too.
But I have to drive to San Diego, so I gotta beat traffic, baby. So a little different. But those are loot boxes. So you can actually go and get these mystery boxes. You can tell what the brand would be. So there's Star Wars, there's Harry Potter. I saw one that's Invader Zim, which I was shocked to see. Doctor Who, The Office.
I would definitely
Batman,
take an
Jurassic
office
Park.
box if I can get Dwight Stapler. That'd be
Yeah,
great.
SpongeBob. I see Ninja Turtles back there.
What I'm realizing is that I should have brought a second
Is that
suitcase.
Thundercats? No, wait, that's not Thundercats.
I see Super Mario sitting there.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe we just go pick one up and open it up here. That would be fun to do.
Hey, can we do
that's
that?
an easy. What do you mean? Can we do that? We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Don't tell
Are
the
those
production team.
bags? Look, go get yourself a bag.
I have enough bags.
Okay, what about your
I have
look,
lots
it's
of
a
shoes
dragon
and
bag
lots
though.
of backpacks.
But do you have that kind of backpack?
That's a great point. That's how I ended up in this predicament that I'm in now.
Yeah.
With too many bags and too many pairs of shoes.
But those are beautiful. Look, and they have them in a plethora of colors.
my
Ooh, there's an
goodness,
iridescent
I
one.
need
They're gonna get
that.
you. Go get your bags before Ricari gets them all.
Oh, it wasn't even the bag. It was the pulse rifle that I just saw. Oh, and it's an exotic. Oh, see?
Which is also not a real weapon.
No.
It's a Destiny weapon.
It's a Destiny weapon for sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Make sure you're gonna do your professional then. I want that pulse rifle.
I will absolutely do it. That pulse rifle got me through so much of the campaign. I just needed that 4th shot burst.
Well, there you go. Also, ooh, I see the seats filling up. Behind us, if you see this random stage off to the corner, go past us. Come sit down because we do have the St. Jude keynote coming up at, 10:45?
I'm gonna tell you the truth here.
What time we got?
My watch is toast, so
Oh,
you're
it's
gonna
about skin
have to
30
be the
for you.
timekeeper. Yeah, it's
But don't
skin
worry,
30.
it's also
Half
about
past black.
10:30 for me.
Okay, so we got a few.
you.
Quarter to white.
Yeah.
You never heard of
Almost
that
there. Yeah. Sure.
I kid you not, I was playing basketball with my watch on, and it started to dial 911. And then I reset it, and I was
Why?
like, oh, that was, something must have happened, it must have hit it, and it kept happening. And it kept happening to the point where they called me back and said, are you all right?
Oh.
And I was like, no, I'm fine. Anyway, there's no watch for this trip. That'd be terrible right now. Absolutely terrible. So you have to be our timekeeper.
Oh, I got you. I'm your timekeeper.
Yeah, there it is. Thank you. If this were a role play session, you'd absolutely be timekeeper.
Speaking of role play session, Meteorian Core, which actually started.
The toss and the catch.
It
Okay,
started
Sam.
2 years ago in the space station, and that's why it was called Meteorian Core, because we rode down on a meteor, and it actually stayed as our long-form campaign, D&D 5e, long-form. And last year, we actually played a session on stage, and then this year, tomorrow, 10:30 a.m., over in the Pensacola room, it will be our finale, and I will probably die, because I've somehow lived, and I think Robert's trying to kill my character.
If you bring that energy in there, I want to see. Now,
Yeah,
I want to see what happens.
my name is Bife. Our characters are still alive for some god-awful reason.
Okay.
So
if you come out of there just kicking rocks, like,
if I
man,
come out of there, I feel like my character Biddy is a god at that point. There's no way.
there's absolutely no way.
Yeah,
huh?
so you'll just have to see. Ooh, oh, there's a D&D dice section. My husband and my son They were like, we're going to spend a lot of money, Sam. I said, why? And he said, that one.
Just on the dice, huh?
Yes. Well, they have these like, they have these like copper coated hollow dice that whenever you shake them, they sound like little, like think of like a wind chime.
Really?
Yeah. They're beautiful.
It would almost remind me
It's not what I
of
expected.
almost like the relaxation sort of.
Oh yeah.
Chime
Like the
bits
two. Yeah. I can't remember what those are called, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Those are so nice. Maybe you can get that. Go get yourself a set of dice.
I can't look
wind
again,
chime dice.
with the kid and the labs. We don't need things that make noise. That's why I like plushy things.
You've heard of squeaky toys.
Yeah,
Have you heard of
my
wind chime
goodness.
dice? I actually don't know the name of them.
Don't let you be on a meeting at home. They squeak, 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 squeak.
Oh my
We'll
gosh.
see. We'll see what I end up picking up on the
We
floor.
will, and y'all will see a lot of us because we're going to be here all weekend. But what we got next?
We can't hog all the time because there's a lot of
I
great
know.
reasons why
We
we're
could
all
talk
here.
forever.
We could do it. We could. As a
We
matter of
could.
fact, we did it there. That was a good warm up.
Yeah.
We'll be
I love how
back.
you're
Did
still
you see
looking at
that?
your watch.
I'm looking at it. Look, it's real. You guys just can't tell
Dang,
that
the
it's here.
time is right, baby.
All right, well, we're ready to kick it up to
Ooh.
the main stage because the
Look
St.
at all
Jude
those
keynote
cuties.
is about to start.
Look at them.
They're going to do their thing, so you guys stick right here, watch what they've got to talk about, and we'll be back in a few.
Welcome to GCX 2023. We hope you're having an excellent time, and welcome to sunny Orlando, Florida.
Yay!
It's hot!
It's way too hot. What's wrong with us?
Yeah, it's fine. It's air conditioned in here, though. We're always happy to be at the Rose and Shingle Creek.
Most definitely.
They are fantastic partners, as always. And congratulations to everybody here for raising exactly. Yeah, I know you have the number memorized.
Oh, I have the number. I'll tell you guys in a little bit.
Oh, you don't get to hear it yet.
Yeah, you don't get to hear the number
Too
yet,
late.
guys.
I would tell you if I knew. I'm sorry about them.
We basically just wanted to welcome all of you back yet again, especially if you have been here over the years supporting us. And if this is your first time, welcome and enjoy the weekend. And are we ready to get the show started?
I think we're ready to go.
I think we're ready to go.
Let's go!
Let's go!
GCX!
Across the globe, the vast majority of children with cancer will die.
No child should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child anywhere.
At St. Jude, we don't care who cures cancer, we just need to advance the cure.
El foco y el objetivo de St. Jude es conseguir avanzar en el cuidado de los niños con cáncer en todo el mundo.
The thing we are called to do is to make sure these kids are surrounded by people who know how to provide the very best care possible.
Patients from all over the world can look to St. Jude to do cutting-edge research as well as to identify new and better treatments.
We're constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
To be Faith's mom, it's the biggest honor in the world. She makes me smile every day.
There's different types of every single cancer. So leukemia has different types of leukemia. Sarcoma has different types of sarcoma. I had Ewing sarcoma. And then there could be other sarcomas. So there's tons of other cancers.
Everything about her makes me proud. It makes me proud that she, at 10 years old, chooses to smile and be happy. She just smiles her way through life, and she's just fun. She's the brightest, sweetest, funniest, strongest little young lady that I know. She's just amazing. There's nothing more exciting than to watch your child just thrive and smile, even in the worst times. It hits you like a ton of bricks, and you feel like at the same time everything's in slow motion. How is this happening? She came in for a swollen leg. Now we're into, she's got Ewing sarcoma. What is Ewing sarcoma? How did she get this? Where did this come from? And then you immediately go into, okay, let's go, let's do it. What do we have to do? We need you to go on to Memphis. We got here and the red carpet was rolled out. I mean, they just already had all of Faith's information, knew what to do with Faith.
St. Jude helps me have hope because they help me so much. I feel like, yay, I can finally, soon I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be done, yay.
I feel much more at ease. I feel very comfortable. That nervous fear in the beginning has dissipated, and I feel, okay, they've got this. You're gonna grow up, you're gonna have everything that we have hoped and wished and prayed for you.
When I grow up, I kind of want to be a doctor, and I really want to either be a child life specialist or a doctor, because both of them help a lot of people. It is very important to never ever give up, because if you give up, it's going to be a harder and harder journey. And you're going to be like, why did I start giving up? You have to keep fighting and fighting and fighting.
What would you say to cancer?
I would say to cancer, get away. Just go. Just go far, far away from me.
Bringing us together, of course. Cancer, get away. I love the message, and
It's
watching
so
that
good.
video, the touches every year.
She's incredible, by the way. We got to meet her at St. Jude during Summit, and such a light. Yeah, she's so cool, and her mom is so precious as well. Like that, what a good grounding force to get you through something that is so terrible. Yeah, if you don't know, by the way, during our GCX marathon, which happens every single year before this big event, we had ended up raising $1,865,584.86. But did you know?
Incredible. What's that?
You can still donate. It's still definitely open. So if we want to make that number bigger and bigger, which we should, because it all goes to a great cause. You know, we're trying to do research to fight cancer that affects a lot of people. So nobody's immune to potential travesty.
If you look back, I mean, whether it's somebody in your family, somebody you know, somebody is always affected. And it's not just the person that has cancer, it's the family, it's the friends, it's the caregivers. I mean, it's one of those things where I've got a buddy from the gym that I've known for years now, mind you. He's not a child, we're, grown-ups, but it's real. I mean, it's very real. It's very real.
Yeah, and I think you can find a lot of our event stuff, by the way, gcxevent.com, as well as where to donate to our, it's no longer a marathon block, but it is the GCX thing still. So
it counts.
Let's
it
make
counts.
that number bigger.
Yeah, we got to get past that 1.8.
Absolutely.
1.865. What's going to be great is we'll have this written down all weekend, and we can see where we've hit and how much
I want to
we've
see that
done.
number bigger. I think we can do that.
Just for you, Sam. We're going to make it
Absolutely.
happen. Just because you asked so nicely and succinctly.
That's right. So right now, we're actually going to switch on over to our St. Jude keynote. So make sure if you are here at the event, go take a seat and make sure you listen, because it's really incredible. And it's also featuring the Build Against Cancer crew, which are near and dear to a lot of our hearts, who are doing great things. So we'll see y'all here in a little bit.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you? If you're out on the GCX floor and you can hear me right now, can you scream for me, please? Thank you. I needed that.
Well, for those of you that don't know us,
Hi, my name is Dr. Lupo. People call me Dr. Lupo. I'm an online male entertainer. A damn
I don't
good
know
one
if I
at
can
it, too.
I can't follow that one up. But I am Sam. I am Mrs. Dr. Lupo, and I am also the charity director for GCX and Build Against Cancer, which is why we're up here.
So, for anybody that watched it this year, actually technically last year, in December, for the first time, I put the trust of running my 24-hour block in the hands of my wife. And she created something with that I think that I never really thought BAC was going to become. And that was something, as I've said a million times, something bigger than yourself, right? So typically it was just me for a long time. But this time around, we needed the assistance of some very lovely individuals, a couple friends of mine who I think we're going to bring up on stage now.
So if the rest of our Build Against Cancer crew can make their way up on stage here. So
Get up here, you foreheads.
All of the people that were a part of it.
There we go.
We can all cuddle if we need to. I think these might be stable enough for someone's bottom. Yeah.
Get cozy.
Someone can sit here.
It was gonna be one of those situations where it's gonna get real awkward for a second, trying to get 15 people sitting on one couch. It's like a clown car. Look at this.
There we go.
Sorry, Tim.
There is another table on the right.
Cozy family.
You can always use my lap, brother. You know that.
So this is majority of the crew. We're only missing Fab.
Fab, if you're watching right now, I'm furious. Where are you?
You're supposed to be here. But this is the whole entire crew that Benjamin decided after a lot of talking who was going to be involved. It was a very important process for us to pick people that we trust that could be here and could live up to the Build Against Cancer name that we've created over the years. And it was a lot of fun. And I think it was a little scary for everybody initially to be like, hey, do you want to come to St. Jude and hang out with us on the floor for 24 hours and play Minecraft and not sleep?
And then Fab took a 6-hour nap.
Hey, I went back to the hotel, so.
He swore it was an hour.
He's a liar, and you know that.
Crazy enough, Amy also took a nap in her chair.
Amy also took a nap.
I did not take
Naps
a nap.
or not, okay? Naps or not, I think that Ben and I wanted to go through, and we can start down here with you, Tim, and work our way down, of just talk a little bit about what the difference of Build Against Cancer being in person with a large crew this year on campus meant to you.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest thing, was actually being on campus. Like, we spent so much time like in our home studios fundraising, but to actually like be there at St. Jude, it was a surreal experience because we were just so close to the kids that we're raising money for. And so like that really just brought it home, and it made it just so much more impactful. So just actually being able to be with everybody, we got to jive with each other, we just feed off each other's energy, but being at the hospital was just so impactful for me, like emotionally, like it hit so much harder.
Yeah, and I mean that was my second time at St. Jude, but the first time like actually being able to be part of Build Against Cancer, but like walking around and seeing the machinery that the doctors use to help the kids, it was just wild to see the technology that's available to help sick kids become not sick. And it was just, we were walking around and I'm just kind of like, my mouth was just dropped and hanging out with everybody. And I don't know, the whole event was just top tier. Video games with buds, raising money.
Yeah.
And it was just, there's really nothing else like it.
Yeah.
That was your first Minecraft experience too, right?
That was, yeah. I had never played Minecraft before.
He was just
so
hitting
proud of
rocks.
you.
That's all he was doing.
And
I
Babs
remember
did
you
not know
got
what they
on,
were doing.
you started and you're like, what do I do? And Ben's like, oh yeah, this is his first time ever playing.
Yeah, he was like, we're gonna fight the Ender Dragon, and Fab and Pool had no idea how to even like get wood.
I was hitting a Yeti looking thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was doing. This is still the only time I've played Minecraft.
Yeah.
Easy games for babies.
What? Oh.
It's your turn.
You're up, bud.
Yeah, seeing everything that you're raising money for physically in person is very inspiring. Like Pool said, the machinery, meeting the scientists, meeting actual Dr. Lupo and seeing her work and everything was really, 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 really sick.
We love her.
She's so sweet and
Dr.
amazing.
Dot.
And this one too. Oh my, she also works for St. Jude if y'all didn't know that. Yeah, it was amazing. And it was great being surrounded by friends and raising money for St. Jude.
Obviously, my experience was a little bit different because I go to work there every day. But there was a moment at night, so the Christmas lights were up around campus, and we had these beautiful big windows up because we were up on the 6th floor, and we were able to see everything and all of the lights, and there was just a moment like, wow, we're really doing this. It was amazing. And then on top of that, everybody set up kind of like in a sleepover, like gaming with buds. It was such a cool experience, and for such a good cause.
Can I just cut in super quick? Anybody that doesn't know, all-time Brianna just got engaged yesterday, so can we get some claps?
Show it off. Show it off.
Thank you.
There you go.
You know I had to.
Congrats.
I had to.
So last year, that was my first time ever at St. Jude Children's Hospital, and it was such an incredible experience getting to work with these amazing people for something that's such a great cause and is making an impact on so many families from all around the world. It was amazing. And we got to build a giant Lego Minecraft creeper, which you got to topple over, which was a ton of fun. And just seeing the support from the communities, the online communities, it was wow. Like it was amazing. And I'm just so honored that I got to be a part of it.
Yeah, I definitely echo what everyone said here, but I think what was really cool is that we were doing stuff that like kids would be doing themselves at home. We were hanging out with our friends, playing games, doing ridiculously silly things, blowing each other up, whatever it is. I mean, building with Lego and getting silly with that, smashing it. And I think it's so cool that like we can inspire people to say, hey, like those people are doing the things that I like to do, and they're having this amazing impact on everybody. So maybe I can do that someday too. I think it's just really cool. We get to show people that they can do the thing they love and have a positive impact with it.
I think the most important piece about having people there in person is that the donations from people like you that are watching at home or here at GCX, we wanted to be able to show you exactly where your money is going and the experiences that you're helping build and continue to build for the kids at St. Jude. Because the people that are there, the families that end up there, are setting their entire lives aside so that they can try and take care of their child. And without donations like the ones that you guys, whether it's $1, $1,000, or however much, all those things add up to build this experience for kids at St. Jude that is unparalleled. It's just nowhere else really provides the same level of hope that St. Jude does. And the fact that it's a global effort means that everybody that's watching at home, whether you're in the United States or not, the impact that St. Jude is across the entire planet. So I want people to know the money that you donate is going to a wonderful cause. So thank you very much for everything that you've done so far.
And that total in 24 hours through Minecraft and Lego and hot sauce and Uno with
I'm never
crazy
doing Bean Boozled again. Y'all,
Yes.
y'all, if you've ever eaten the rotten egg one, oh my God.
It's the worst. I think the dog food is the least favorite one for me because you just smell it and you're like,
Dish soap
ugh.
for me. That was
yeah,
rough.
Yeah. But through that 24 hours, with the help of everybody here on stage and everybody at home in the audience here, we raised $1,042,788 in 24 hours. So we just wanted to say thank you to everybody up here on stage for being part of our crazy idea. We kind of can't go back to being at home now, so we only go up from here. And thank you to everybody that's out in the audience that donated or shared or watched or was just there, supported, bought a t-shirt. There's all the different ways that we have created to raise money for St. Jude, and we just wanted to say thank you to every single one of you. So thank you, BAC team.
Our pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you guys. You guys can all leave.
All right, we're going.
Okay. Get
Bye,
out
guys.
of here.
What about me and you, wifey?
What about me and you?
Yeah, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
You know, chilling. Had my King's Coast coffee this morning. Hashtag ad. No, I really did, though. Shout out to Wayne for helping out. And actually, one of the things I wanted to bring up, too, because I know people are watching, the number of people that go above and beyond for efforts for what we do here, the GCX Marathon, BAC, all that cannot be overstated. So the St. Jude team, if you could please, a round of applause for them.
Speaking of the St. Jude team, we have Jason and Shannon, who are wonderful leaders for St. Jude, along with everybody else that is at the St. Jude booth. So please make sure at some point today you guys stop by there and say hi, talk to them. They have lots of cool things. You can go color over there, so I will be spending some time over there too to de-stress a little bit.
And I want everybody here to know that this is a rare sighting of Jason actually being able to walk on stage, because the last time I saw him, his leg was in a cast.
It was not a cast, it was a brace. But
Whatever.
It was a very large immobilizing brace.
You look like off-brand RoboCop, dude. Chill.
Thanks. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you, Ben.
I do what I can.
I was also remember I was the voice behind the scenes at BAC. People kept calling me Smooth Jazz Daddy in the background.
Right. God, don't let that go to your head. Y'all don't gas him up too much. We don't want that.
So while you guys have your little bromo over here, the girls are going to talk. Just kidding.
What's up, Sam?
How's it going?
It's great. How are you?
Good.
This is Shannon's first GCX
This
as well.
is Shannon's first GCX. Shannon just joined St. Jude this year. So far, we are already in love with her, and we know that she's going to do great things with the team. And yeah, so far, what has been your experience with everybody here and through Play Live and Summit? And are we intimidating or?
No, this is my favorite community ever. So I got to give it up to you guys. Strong community. There's so much love. You guys are just the best. And I'm just so grateful to be here. So
Yeah, you should just give backstory of where you came from before you came to St. Jude.
Thank you, sir. So backstory is I never had anything to do with gaming. I have been in the beauty industry for the past 17 years, but I do have a connection to St. Jude. So my sister actually was diagnosed with stage 4 Hodgkin's disease when she was 16. So I grew up coming to St. Jude. I was only 9 years old, but I knew it was serious. My mom and my sister actually moved to St. Jude for almost 2 years during her treatment. But she's okay. So fast forward 30 years, she's healthy. She's a kick butt lawyer in Florida. And she also has a son named Jude, which is amazing. So big family story there. And then gaming community, completely new to me, but I am just loving it. And like I said, so happy to be here. So great experience so far.
Awesome.
Yes.
I mean, you can just call us, we're a little weird and different. It's okay. We're
Yes,
okay with
in
that.
the best way. And I know my kids are in the audience. My son especially is a big gamer. He loves Geometry Dash and is addicted. So
I didn't know that was, is that like a,
yeah,
is
it's
that
a
like
thing.
a knockoff version of?
How dare you?
Yeah. So I'm like a mom of a gamer, which that counts,
That
right?
still counts.
Yeah,
There is a
that
whole
counts.
booth here dedicated to parents of gamers.
It's
So,
a thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, St. Jude and GCX, we've been connected for quite a few years.
Mm-hmm.
Jason, do you know roughly how much money GCX has brought to the hospital?
Yeah, it's well over 20 million at this point. I mean, that's a pretty significant amount when you're, I guess, quantifying exactly the work that every single person in this crowd has done. Like, y'all are the donors. You're the people that drive what we do. 80% of our business is provided by people like yourself. And if it wasn't for y'all producing and allowing the research and the treatment that we provide on a regular basis, none of this dream would exist. Danny Thomas's dream would not continue on if it wasn't for people like yourself and your peers out here and anybody else at his home that couldn't be a part of this. And I see Cole in the background making very weird faces. Cole's one of my coworkers, and it became a running trend. Like, let's make funny faces at Jason when he's on stage. So everybody stare at Cole. He's in the back. I want to pull a Ben Lupo and make everybody turn
No, Christina,
around.
do not walk away.
But no, again, like, y'all are just, I know those of you here and anyone else that's listening, like, you get to be the conduits for this. I'm speaking to you because truthfully, what you've done for our work in our hospital, and hopefully someday many of you will be able to come and see it, the amount of work and the new buildings that are going up and the extensive research that we're adding to our hospital to improve not just things here in the United States, but in the world. This literally gives me chills, but I have the privilege of working with Shannon and many other people at St. Jude already. But on top of the fact, here in a couple weeks, I actually get to talk to some of our partners in the Ukraine about the work that we do here through content creators and the events like this, how can we allow our partners around the world to harness that same ability so we can make sure Danny's dream stays alive, that ensuring that no child dies at the dawn of life. Y'all are the ones that provide that. So seriously, like, we're just the proud beggars up here asking y'all to, be a part of this and take good care of what we're doing. But truthfully, it's y'all that are driving this. So really, you should just pat yourself on the back. Yes.
I agree. Are we ready for some numbers?
Okay.
Stats for
I'm
this
bad
year.
at math.
Yeah?
Bring
Okay,
it.
well, you don't have to do math because I already did. Someone else already did the math for me. So we talked about over $20 million in our history, but let's talk about this year. This year, we had marathon shirts. There are a few people floating around this event that are wearing their marathon shirt, and thank you, because it's so cool to see. But I had an original goal of selling 400 shirts. And towards the end of the marathon, I didn't think we would get there. The last day, I accidentally typed 500 in chat. And everyone's like, we're going to do it. I'm like, okay. The last day, we ended up going from about 375 to 680 shirts sold. $14 of every single shirt goes directly to St. Jude. So when we put the money in, it was like $3,400 at the time. But then throughout the rest of the afternoon and evening, you guys kept buying shirts because we didn't close the link right away. And so 680 shirts, like that is phenomenal. And if you were not able to get your shirt out at the Lab 77 booth out in the hallway here, they do have pre-orders available for anybody that wants a marathon shirt that they will then send it to you at a later date.
Go buy a shirt.
Go buy a shirt.
now.
They're really cool, and I personally like them a lot. But with the accumulation of Build Against Cancer, of all the shirts, we did a small amount of community fundraising during Play Live Month as well, and the GCX Marathon. This year alone, we did $1,865,584.86. That is awesome in 1 year. And that is because of all of you being there to show up, to support our creators. We did something a little bit different this year with the marathon. I was a little nervous, but you guys all showed up still and supported every single one of those creators. We had 35 blocks, but there was over 50 people that were participating in the marathon this year. And I just want to thank you so much, because when the marathon starts up every single year, my heart just does not stop until it's over with. And you guys proved me wrong this year. So I just wanted to say thank you. The end. I think with that, are we ready to get off stage?
No, not yet.
Not yet? Oh, never not yet. Okay, go
There's
ahead.
two more things I want to say. Two people individually that I think need to get recognition in a way that they probably have not gotten appropriately enough yet. One of the people is Eddie Dre, if he's here. Any of the automation, oh yeah. Anytime any scripting stuff happened, anything with making us, like if y'all watch Tim's blog, Drs429, spin around in circles in Warzone, shooting at nothing, all that effort, the system that he built is super robust. So going forward, future charity streams are going to be wild with the work that he put in and how much we can automate and make crazy stuff happen in the middle of games. So he's number one. The other person I think needs the loudest round of applause you could possibly give to is my wife. Like pulling on her hair stressed a lot of times to try and make the marathon happen the way that it did. And the effort that she put in, bar none, was higher than anybody I've seen in a long, long time. No offense, Broman, if you're watching, you did a great job in the past. And I'm sure it was very stressful for him too, but seeing it in person.
Oh, I stressed him out too, don't worry.
Oh, I know, don't worry. But yeah, I just want to make sure that the people that put a lot of effort in, and there's countless people, there's tons of people that went above and beyond this year, and they do every single year to try and make these events as special as possible. So the entire production team, everybody at Rare Drop, everybody here, every single one of you, all the people that are working, make sure you are very, very nice to every security person, all the custodial staff. If I hear anybody is mean, I will find you, I swear to God. But no, the amount of people that go above and beyond for us every single year is mind-blowing, so I want to make sure that they all get the recognition that they deserve.
And with that, the two of us are going to leave. You guys are going to hang out. And talk to someone very important. You might have seen her video earlier. Okay, bye.
Goodbye. You really sink into that couch.
I know.
Sitting on this seat, I'm just like, oh, I can actually sit up straight again.
Hello.
So many of you were watching the video here just a few minutes ago. I can see her looking over in the corner. We see you there. But you were just watching a video of Faith, and now we would love to bring her and her mother, Mindy, onto stage. All right, so Shannon and I are going to have a brief conversation with the two of them because we want y'all to have a better understanding of exactly what's it like, going through the halls of St. Jude, being a part of that process, and then now seeing this wonderful girl here now. So, Faith, I'm going to ask you just kind of some straightforward stuff, and I know you're probably going to be like, I don't want to do this again, but kind of walk us through your story. Like, how did you go from where you grew up to going to St. Jude and to where you are now? Kind of in a brief synopsis, whatever you want to cover, what was it like? What was the part of that, and what did it mean to be at St. Jude that may have been different than other places you had gone along the way?
So I'm going to start with the first part you said, where whenever I was 10, I went to the hospital for my leg being swollen, just normal stuff. I went to my mom a Sunday morning being like, hey, my leg's been hurting for the past 2 weeks. This has been hurting. Can we go to an urgent care, just to get it checked out really quick? So we ended up going to the urgent care while the rest of my family went to church that Sunday. And so they looked at me, they were like, I think you might need to go to the hospital. We were like, okay. So we waited for the rest of my family's church to be done, and we went all together as a family to go up to the hospital. And we were like, oh, it's just gonna be normal. We're gonna go up there. We're gonna have lunch afterwards. They're gonna give you crutches. It's gonna be okay. They ended up putting me in, and they were like, let's run some tests. So they gave me MRI, CT, everything you could think of. But on the MRI, they saw just a bump, a little thing in the scan. They had no idea what it was yet. But they saw it, and they were like, let's do a biopsy on that. So they ended up doing a biopsy. It was on my pelvic bone. And they came back, and they were like, so it's Ewing sarcoma, which is a rare type of childhood cancer. And that, shook our whole world. It was from normal life to what is going on. We didn't know what was coming next. We had no idea what was going on. We were like, what are we supposed to do next? What is going on? What are we supposed to do? So luckily the hospital we went to was a St. Jude affiliate that was in our hometown, and they automatically got it. They were like, okay, so we're gonna start chemotherapy this day. Then in the next month, you guys are gonna have to go to St. Jude. We're like, what does all this mean? But they quickly started chemotherapy, and I think after a couple of rounds, I lost my hair. That was really hard on me as a 10-year-old girl, with no hair, and people making fun of me. Every time they saw me, they would say it to my face, they would say it behind me, they would laugh and point. They don't care what they do. They just see a little kid with no hair walking around. They don't care what they say. So going through that at such a young age is really, really hard. But I have to thank St. Jude for everything you did, because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to be here telling my story in front of everybody and doing any of this. It's crazy what you guys have done for us.
I mean, Shannon, it's not Shannon and I, it's the people across the proverbial street at the hospital, because our building on the fundraising side is across. But yeah, the amazing work that they do over there on a regular basis, and Brianna, wherever she is out here right now, especially considering, that's right, we're gonna point you out as well. They do amazing work over there, and they are wonderful and beautiful people that provide so much, not only your family, but countless other families from all over the world. So, I mean, when you first got to St. Jude, obviously, there's a level of stress and fear that goes into that, but, we always kind of equate, when you first walk into that place, as someone like me, it almost has this magical feeling. We happen to be in the city of magic, but I always said, when you walk into St. Jude, it's this experience of you can't explain why. It doesn't feel like a hospital. It feels like some special school, something you would see in a movie. But from your perspective, what was it like when you first got there?
I walked in and I just felt safe. I walked in, I just felt all the stress I had
just went away, and I calmed down a little bit to know that there's a ton of people here there to help me, and not just to be like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm here to treat you. Like, they actually were excited to help me. They were like, oh, okay, Faith, how are you? If I didn't feel good, they were there to help me. They were there to lighten me up. No matter, like, I could be in the worst mood because I did not feel good that day. They would, by the end of that day, I'd be smiling, laughing, doing whatever. I would always, my favorite thing to do was go to the imagination room. And
Can you explain that room to everybody?
it's a room with a big screen, and you can, like, sometimes there's like a little bird on it, and you just move your arms and the bird moves with you, and you can go down, up, and just fly around in that room. And it's also a place where kids can just, like, calm down, be okay from all the stress that's going on. But St. Jude is just an amazing place. I know that so many people are like, oh, it's amazing. And no, if you walk in that place, you're like, oh my gosh, what is this place? This is so cool. It was just so cool. It's like, it's so hard to explain. It's just amazing.
Do you have a favorite memory or doctor or somebody that you dealt with on a regular or nurse that you dealt with on a regular basis? A support staff?
On the way to radiation, I had this one nurse. She would always be like, oh, Faith, and she would come run, give me a hug. If I needed anything, she'd be right there for me. Before radiation, I was always scared because you're in a room by yourself while radiation's going on. You don't have anything to do. You're just, like, sitting here in, like, this huge empty room just waiting for it to be done. So she would always talk over the mic, be like, hey, Faith, how are you doing? And she would play a game with me. We played, like, Guess the Animal, and the end of my treatment, she came and gave me the animal one of the animals I gave her to guess, and she gave it to me because it was a narwhal. Like, how the crap is she supposed to guess that? So she was just so sweet to me. She was amazing.
Shannon, you want to,
Yes.
from your perspective?
To Miss Mindy. Okay, so Mindy and I were just discussing that cancer affects the whole family. We were talking about the sibling perspective, the parents' perspective, and how that sort of affects each and every one of you. So I'm just curious, mother to mother, how was your St. Jude experience? And also that feeling, that day that you hear your child has cancer. Talk to me about that day and what it felt like to ultimately walk into St. Jude, how that felt, and what sort of happened from there.
So you can't imagine what it feels like to hear your child has cancer, those words. My heart stopped beating. It just completely stopped. I don't know when I came to. I don't know when your world stops. Everything is in slow motion. And then you realize, okay, we have to do this. We've got to walk through it. There's no way around it. Can't go under it. You've got to go through it. And there was St. Jude. We happened, like Faith said, to be at a St. Jude affiliate clinic. We had no idea what that meant. We'd heard of St. Jude. You hear of St. Jude and how much of a wonderful place it is, and that, you know, you never receive a bill and all of that stuff, but we just didn't even know how amazing this place was. She quickly started treatment. We came to Memphis, to St. Jude, for chemotherapy and proton beam radiation, which is a specific type of radiation that was going to hit and target her tumor. And it was like someone had taken our hands and literally just gently walked us step by step along the way, supporting us, supporting, you know, our emotional needs, her physical needs, the whole family, because only were they treating Faith and saving her life, I was able to stay with her and live in Memphis so that they could treat her while our family was back home. They supported us. We never received a bill. You hear and you see, if you've ever been on campus, the word hope, is everywhere. And there's no other word that I can really come up with better than hope. They gave us hope. We never received a bill. I never saw a bill, ever. But I saw hope. I saw hope in the doctors' brilliant minds as they were treating Faith, and then also joking around, having fun, playing with her, the nurses, the proton beam radiation that was specifically targeted. Faith has 3 tattoos. I'm surprised she didn't tell you that. She really thinks that's a cool thing. At 10 years old.
Little dots, tiny little dots.
Yeah. She's all tatted up. So I was the cool mom for like this long, so that was pretty cool. But the radiation that they used on her hit those specific spots so that it was really targeted to treat this tumor. That was hope. Hope when she was receiving platelets and blood products, when she had no immune system. It saved her life. Literally, that blood saved her life. And she had it on multiple occasions, over and over and over. Hope when she was in the medicine room, which is sort of like kind of like an emergency room at St. Jude, for those who don't know. So sick that, and I've mentioned this before, that video, if you saw her, where she's just meekly but she's smiling and doesn't feel well. We had been on death's door the night before. Because St. Jude, thank you. Sorry, I'm not supposed to cry. This is not like a sad thing.
I always say before, I swear if you cry.
I always cry.
We have a code word.
Yeah. So thank you, Shannon. But the fact of there was still hope there. Hope was just a constant stream that just flowed throughout our treatment. And it's so true. Without St. Jude, we wouldn't have faith. Without people like you that are donating and raising funds for this amazing place, we wouldn't have faith. We wouldn't have her. And thank you is not a big enough word either for the fact that people really open their hearts and wallets, of course, but to give to people like Faith and children that come after her. We have her. We will continue to go for treatment. Her tumor still sits in her body. They couldn't operate. So we continue to watch it, and St. Jude is there every step of the way. And they make it fun for her, honestly. It's hard. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but she had fun during treatment. Where can you say that, anywhere
Not very
else?
many places.
Yeah. That's a long answer to your question, Shannon. So
That was the best answer. Thank you for sharing your story. I know it's not easy to keep retelling it. But you and I were talking about this too. It's sort of, we're so grateful to be in this position now that talking about feelings, sharing as a family, being there for one another, the internet, social media, creators, friends, community, that's all stuff that didn't exist 10, 20 years ago. So to even have that now is such a gift, to be able to talk about it freely and know that you're loved and not being judged. And I'll just touch on this too. Our founder's dream, Danny Thomas, was that every child everywhere, no matter the color of their skin, their background, their socioeconomic situation, no matter if they were rich or poor or anything in between, every child, every family is on an even playing field. There's no competition. Absolutely everyone is taken care of from start to finish, and that's because of people like you, and it's so incredibly humbling. So again, we just have to say thank you to you all too for
You should give yourselves a round of applause.
Yeah.
All right. Well, last time you told this story, we did it a couple months ago when we had a bunch of creators come to campus, and I didn't get emotional that time. But then when you started crying, I was also as a parent, I was just like, I wasn't prepared for this. So I see you keep looking at me, like almost like, was you there crying? All right. So a couple of more low-key questions for you, so we can kind of finish off this little interview here. But I asked you a few minutes ago, what's your favorite song or your top 3 artists? And you're like, I'm not ready for this. And you had to phone a friend to make sure that you had the right info. So what is your favorite song right now and your top 3 artists?
Oh my gosh. Anything by Bruno Mars, like I told you. Anything by Bruno Mars. I like Talking to the Moon by him, Smoking Out the Window, and Grenade. Those songs.
There you go.
By Bruno Mars.
All right, so we talked about this a little bit before, but your gaming background is mostly, obviously in the dancing side, but what game have you spent the most time with in your collective years, young Faith?
So I had a thing during treatment called chemo brain. So whenever you get chemo, your brain doesn't work as fast. So what I would play is Minecraft all the time because it was fun and easier for me to play. So that's what I would play.
You just spawning chickens like we did at Build Against Cancer endlessly?
Of course.
Just thousands of chickens all over the place?
I would spawn like the parrots and then I'd make them my pet and they would just follow me around everywhere.
Just mind controlling a bunch of parrots? There you go. So, your birthday is right around the corner. August 20th. She'll be 14 years old. I think a definite round of applause for this wonderful young woman. And her mother as well. Her brother, one of her brothers is in the crowd. We should probably point him out and make him feel embarrassed too. But Faith, I can just say that, being able to meet you the last couple of months and just get to know your story more between what we did at campus and St. Jude Play Live Summit, and then for those of you that are familiar with Little Seehaw and her Just Dance event, Faith was one of the special guests for that as well. We're just very thankful for you and your mother and your family just being a part of what we do, and we're very, very happy that you're here with us. So big round of applause one more time for Faith and Mindy. All right, they didn't actually tell me what I was supposed to say next. So, Kevin, what am I supposed to do?
I think we're supposed to walk away.
Okay. He hasn't given me an angry look yet. I don't know. Guys, it was great talking to you. Have a wonderful rest of your show.
To be a mom, it just feels, it's nice to be able to give yourself to them, to care, to take care of them, to help them grow every time they learn something new, or just to know that you were there for everything and to see everything you kind of get to relive again. When I first held him, I kept saying, he's perfect. He's so perfect. It's hard to think of that day. And we didn't know this would be coming. You beat him. And to take that perfection, and then now we're going through a hard time, and he's still my boy, but it would be hard to tell myself on that day that this would be coming.
En ese momento, las vidas de nosotros cambiaron.
Cancer is, it's so common. We all know somebody that has cancer, but you don't expect it to happen to someone so small, to your baby. It was hard to wrap my head around, and still is. Some days it doesn't feel real. He's fun and everything, but we didn't know how it would be when he had his little sister. A toddler, they can it can be kind of scary having him around a baby, but he's caring, he's loving. Ever since the beginning, he's protected her and loves to kiss her, hug her. Once in a while they get into it, but he's very loving, caring. They have so much for the kids, the arts and crafts. Abraham loves going to all of those, and it just exceeded my expectations. St. Jude has given us hope, love, home, a home away from home, and it feels like home. I hope Abraham can grow up and just be happy. That's the most I can hope for him. That he'll always be himself, that he'll just have a happy life.
across the globe. The vast majority of children with cancer will die.
No child should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child anywhere.
At St. Jude, we don't care who cures cancer, we just need to advance the cure.
El foco y el objetivo de St. Jude es conseguir avanzar en el cuidado de los niños con cáncer en todo el mundo.
The thing we are called to do is to make sure these kids are surrounded by people who know how to provide the very best care possible.
Patients from all over the world can look to St. Jude to do cutting-edge research as well as to identify new and better treatments.
We're constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
next time. Hello, hello. We are back here at GCX 2023. And if you didn't notice, we have a guest.
Hi.
Which y'all had met earlier. This is Mia. And first and foremost, we just want to ask you a couple questions.
Yeah.
How are you enjoying GCX so far? Your first GCX.
It has been so nice. I've been to so many conventions, and I honestly would. Like, GCX has such a great community, and everyone is just so wholesome, and I'm seeing a giant red Among Us pass by right here.
There's a monster on the floor.
It's been so fun. Yeah, but yeah, how is you? How is your day going so far?
So far, so good.
That's
I mean,
solid.
we just hop on stage and say words and.
I did go by the bungee booth. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Did you do the confessional?
I did not get to go do the confessional, but I just went and was nosy for a bit and watched everybody do
Did
their
you listen
thing.
to their confessionals?
You know, they're actually sectioned off in the back of the booth. So they had a certain number of the exotic collection art books.
Okay.
And so everybody that came through the confessional and gave their bit got one of those art books handed to them.
You gotta go do.
So I was like, oh, maybe
You
I have to
gotta
go get in line and figure this out and really
Did you get in
confess my
line?
sins. I didn't. No. We had things to do back up here. I had other things to go see. I still need to go find wherever that pulse rifle was. I need that Outbreak Prime.
It's probably already gone.
That's coming
They're
home
hiding it
with
from
me.
you.
Yeah, they got to
It's
hide
hide
that
and
one from me.
There you go. And then we also have Nerd Brew, which is it a game show?
Yes.
It's just Nerd Brew show. And we've been told that it's like Family Feud. I love Family Feud.
Me too.
That always cracks me up. I love whenever they go, good answer, good answer. And I expect
it's already
everybody
on the
to say
board.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I recently got a board game that you play Family Feud from Target, and it was so much fun because I was playing with my family for hours. Family Feud is just one of those games that never gets old.
Is it less anger than Monopoly for
Y'all
a
still
family?
play Monopoly?
Like, not really, because now it's banned in the house.
Okay.
So will Family Feud be
why
banned
is
in
it
the
banned?
house?
Wait, why is it banned?
I've never lost, and neither has my mother-in-law, because
Okay.
all of her sons quit before we could finish the game.
You're making them quit?
No, they quit.
No, that sounds like
Because
somebody
Mom
who's got
and
pink
Sam.
50s. I don't know where you got the pink 50s.
I am competitive.
The fives are pink. I think you're drawing on numbers, and then all of a sudden you've got all the
I'm
properties.
never the
You're
banker.
the banker, huh? Yeah,
I'm never the banker.
The banker. I'm
Yeah.
always the
Because
banker.
are you?
Yes.
I
all the
can't
time.
be. Because I'm just like, no. I want to show you my
I swear I
skills.
gave you 200 when you passed go. You're like, no, you gave me $2. See, I get it.
Do
I
ones.
watch out for people like
and
you.
draw a zero on them.
Which piece? Which piece do you choose when you start Monopoly?
The dog.
You know, I actually forgot the pieces because I haven't played
There's
Monopoly
like
in so
a thimble.
long.
If I can't get the dog, I get a
top hat,
thimble. Yeah, the top
a wheelbarrow.
hat.
I feel like I always played as the dog as well.
Yeah, it's the cutest.
It is
a
the
little,
cutest
like,
dog.
The car and the
shelter.
trainer there, and you go with the dog. Okay, that's all right. That's all good.
Sorry, did we offend you?
Yeah, I'm not quitting the Monopoly game. I'm a staunch resistor. I will make
Oh
sure I'm
my
the last
gosh.
person in that game. Perfect. I'm not losing either.
You know who might be the last one in a game?
I
At the
wanna hear
G1
the segue.
Invitational later.
Yes.
So, we're great at these segues.
I love them. No, I really do love them. You're so good at them.
Yeah, so we don't forget, we have a lot of stuff still happening today. It is not just what's coming up next, which is going to be our friends on the floor. So make sure you go and find them and do peace signs behind the camera.
Are you actively encouraging the photo bombing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see it happen.
What's
I think
your
that'd be great.
go-to photobombing pose?
Probably
not
something
supposed
like
to
a
be here.
goblin.
You do a goblin?
Yeah,
Can we get
yeah,
into yeah, there we go. That's the goblin, huh?
Yeah.
Mine's this. Mine's is like I just creep up behind and I have to acknowledge the camera and I go,
Side-eyeing the
yeah,
camera?
it's like a side eye,
the
and it's like I know I'm not
bombastic
supposed to be here, but
side-eye?
what am I gonna do to get out of here? I'm too big to hide. Yeah. Like, I can't
Can you
just.
imagine trying to see you duck?
Oh yeah,
I feel like
that's a
that'd be
good
even
one.
creepier.
Then I'm actually in the photo proper,
Yeah,
so
then
I
you're
can't do
too
that.
self-aware, and it's like,
It's
yeah.
too meta. It's absolutely too meta. Well, we
See.
do have Mitsu and Liz out there on the floor. I wonder if they're ready. If they are ready, we
I don't
can
know.
get to them.
Because
But
they're probably running amok.
I don't know. So they're getting out there. So we'll give them a minute to get set up.
Yeah.
We'll go see
Well,
what's
wait,
on the floor.
What booth are you excited to see? Have you seen the floor yet?
I have. What is your favorite thing that you've seen on the floor?
Tabletop Tavern. Y'all, I'm so in it. I cannot wait to go in there later.
Yes. I saw over here, they have a capybara puppet. And it was my favorite thing ever. I love capybaras. They're so cute. I was playing with this puppet for so long. I was about to start my own puppet show.
Where's Mia? It's call time?
Yeah, didn't let anybody else get a chance.
Next time we'll come on here and I'll start doing capybara puppets.
You just said that live.
That'll be the photo bomb.
Yeah, it should be the photo bomb.
It's like, where's Waldo? Just Mia with the
Where's
capybara.
the capybara?
I hope
Just
you
fine.
know, like I have a feeling that production's gonna just set that puppet up here and you're gonna walk up and be like, shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have said it. Now I gotta do it.
The temptation will be there.
Oh, it'll be a
It'll
good time.
be good.
All right, so what do I need to go check out then? I did what I wanted to go see, which was Bungie. I just wanted to see what was going on back there. I haven't
Well,
gone
did you
to
see the ramen?
experience. No.
We have Andy Delunique here, who is an incredible
me?
chef. I am not. Back in the corner, y'all can't see it, but hopefully Mitsu and Liz will show you, there is a neon sign. And if you play Destiny, then you will know this neon sign, and it's Kate's Ramen. And he is making spicy ramen that you can purchase.
I'm upset that he's here.
Yeah,
I didn't know
go
that he
role
was here.
play your Destiny dream right over here at GCX.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I think that's where I'm going next.
Yeah.
Because it's
I think
about to
there's
be
a good
lunchtime,
chance
and I
we'll
gotta
have
figure it out.
a live ramen sample.
Do
Do you handle spicy well?
Yes. Well,
handle
okay.
spicy well?
I'm getting older.
I can't do spice.
Ooh.
I know.
You're gonna be sweating.
It does. It will get me sweating. It'll get me coughing.
Well, you know, maybe that can help clear sinuses.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Anything like that.
Oh,
Right,
see, now
that's
you
how
got me
you get
excited. I need spicy ramen. Oh, it's gonna happen. Oh, forgive me. I'm done. I don't
It's
even
just
remember
one
what I'm
noodle.
supposed to
That's
do.
all you get.
I'd be so upset.
spiciest
I'd be like,
noodle.
Andy, come on, we work together. Give me more. I need the homie hookup. That's what I need.
The homie hookup.
The homie hookup. Add all the spice, add all the ramen noodles, and we'll be okay.
Oh, it's like whenever you go to different. I think it's Thai restaurants where they're like, "What's your spice level?" I'm like, yes. I don't want to die, but I like
What
flavor.
do you go for?
If I don't know the restaurant, I will usually start with just mild because I
So
don't
1 through
I don't
5
know
stars?
it like their.
You go 1?
No, probably 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can't handle. Mine's age. Mine's I used to be on that 4-bit, and now just things don't agree, and I'm just like 2, and they look at me and they go, "Come on," and I'm like,
I don't know.
do
I
it.
bet Andy's.
I know.
ramen noodle- those will do well.
Well, you've got me excited about the floor. I guess this is a perfect time to go check out what's happening on the floor. So Mitsu and Liz, if you guys are ready, show me what you got in store.
Hello, everybody. It's Mitsu reporting live once again from GCX. It's so good to see all of you here this year doing what we do best, supporting the children,
Okay, they can hear
doing
you,
the
so
best
that's
that we
good.
can to fight cancer. And with me is...
55. Hi, how's it going? Hope you guys are having a great day today. And
So
we
excited to be
certainly
here,
are, yeah.
right? I can't wait. We're doing our usual show floor walkthrough. So if you can't be here this year, unfortunately, or maybe you're at home playing, I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3 or something like
Or
that.
you're here and you're watching from the convention floor.
Also possible.
There are so many things for us to show you. We really want to show you, give you a showcase of the Artist Alley and get
Oh,
to
yeah.
see everything that's here because we have a lot of really cool things that you can buy.
And not enough time to do them. So without further ado, let's begin a little walkthrough.
First, we want to showcase, obviously, the St. Jude booth.
Look at that.
We have some cool games that you can play. They've got toys. They've got Connect 4, some really cool things that
I'm
you
gonna
can
hold
showcase.
this up. I feel like most people know exactly who that
Who's
is.
that guy? Who's that guy?
He's actually in this game. This is a real game called Streamer Standoff. That's a real
It's
thing.
really cool.
Yeah, it is
You guys
very,
have to come by and check
very
it
cool.
out.
So, as we
Got
take
some
our walkthrough,
beautiful art.
Look at that.
By some of our children. Isn't that
rainbows.
so cute?
I love rainbows. That's my Rocco's Modern Life reference for the day, everybody. What do we got?
We're checking out one of our artist booths, a V1 Tech booth. It is so cool. They've
This.
got everything. I see All Might. I see Deku. I see. Oh my gosh.
You got Itachi.
Bakugo.
You got Jirachi. You
There's-
got Pain, Kakashi.
All of these
everything.
hand painted prints. These are so cool. I
They
love them.
are
And are they glass? They look like they're glass. I love
Everything's
them.
taken care of. Even Velcro on the back for easy
Can we
hang on
check
your
out
wall.
this booth over here? These people have dragon backpacks.
Look at that.
They also have. Can we check out the sleeper simulant in the back? They've made a prop sleeper simulant from Destiny. Isn't that so cool?
And that's not the only prop we have to show everybody today. A few returning guests that some of you might know from last year will be showing up on our program. Oh yeah.
Can't wait to show
That's
you
called
later.
a tease in the radio
it's
business.
A tease.
It's a tease.
I'm so excited to show you guys. Up and coming, we have our. This is Misty Mountain Gaming.
Yes, it is.
Oh, check it out! Look what I bought.
Literally minutes before we
just
went
got
live
this
for the shop.
This leather bag from them right before we started. It's so cool and I love it.
Such a good
Let's
purchase.
check out the dice that they have. They've got all of these D&D dice. They have all of these cool leather bags.
Hi. Oh, May I have your name real quick? No, it's okay. May I have your name real quick?
She's showcasing
Rose,
one
it's
of
such
our
a
leather
pleasure to
bags
meet
as
you.
well
Are you
right
representing
now.
Misty Mountain?
Yes, I am working with them this week.
That's awesome. Do you have a favorite set you'd like to showcase for all the people to look at real quick? What do you got? Wow. Do you mind if I hold one of those? I'm going to take the D20 because everybody likes the D20
green
the most,
fluorite
except for
sets.
people who
Those
like
are so
D6
cool.
who are cultured. Look at that.
That's
Look
a
at that.
D20. That's
How
really
nice is
cool.
that?
I love it.
I love. You said what's it called?
Cracked green fluorite.
Cracked green fluorite. That's a mouthful. I can see why. Is green your favorite color? It is. You're biased. Okay. All
right, well, let's check out the rest
Thank you so
of
much
this
for
stuff.
everything you're doing. Yeah.
All of these cool leather bags. These are for sale as well. And if you want to take a look right around the corner, we've got right over here to our right, your left. Check out these mystery boxes. They have so many cool things in them. And you don't know what you're going to get. It's awesome.
I love it. What is it? We just saw Gathalion a little while ago. The man might have made a
Gathalion
purchase or
came
two.
by and he was like 10 boxes high. He's like, I got to get back to the room.
Which, for everybody out there in TV land, surprises nobody.
No one.
Nobody whatsoever.
But they've
These
got
boxes,
cool
by
stuff.
the way, are incredible.
They have My Hero
So
Academia. They have Animal Crossing. I saw some Mandalorian. They have Batman. They have
Oh, hey, bro, Batman. Hold on. Where's
Hellfire
Batman?
Club. They've got all sorts of stuff, and it's really exciting.
I'd do the theme song, but everybody would hate me on the chat, so just you guys do it yourselves. You already know the lyrics.
And I'd like to take a look at one of our favorites. Farian Art is one of my favorite artists. He's a very big artist in the Destiny community, and he's done a lot of custom art for the Destiny community, content creators as well.
Yeah.
If we could just take a look at his stuff really quick. Pardon me, you guys. Check out his art. It's all done by him. This is Farian. He's hanging out and selling some stuff right now, so we'd like to not interrupt
This is
him,
all
but
community made, too.
all
That's what
made by
matters.
Farian
Yes.
in our community, and he just does it for fun. He's an amazing artist, and I love to showcase his stuff.
Yeah. So, and that's part of the fun of why we like doing the walkthrough every year, because we love to highlight those who might not necessarily get as much of the shine, but deserve it.
Absolutely,
Yes.
absolutely. I love showcasing all of the artists. The Artist Alley, let's just take a peek down Artist Alley really quick. Another Artist Alley. They've got jewelry, they've got paintings, they've got all sorts of stuff down here. I see Heisenberg. Let's continue
Really?
down this way.
Where's that?
Oh, it was down that way.
Oh, it's down that way? We'll get it on the replay. Don't worry.
And then,
Oh, boy.
my goodness, we have we have some really cute Pokemon plushies that are made out of crochet, which is really, really cute. And I am in love with the Eevee one and the Snorlax so much. Oh my gosh, check these out,
So-
you guys. Pardon me, can I?
I probably should have saved this. Zelfie Fish, I love you, my darling wife. I should have saved the surprise a little bit.
Check
but
this
yes,
out.
These things are adorable. They are so nice.
fluffy and cute and sweet. And look at this little Snorlax here. Isn't it adorable? I just really want it so
And
bad.
they're like, wow, I'm a fat over there, and Pokeballs and everything.
All
It's
handmade.
incredible. And look
Most
at
of the
Charizard.
stuff in the Artist Alley is all handmade, which I just think is amazing. Like the artists have put their time and effort.
So,
Yes, we're totally gonna go check out that ramen here
Yes,
in
we
just a
are.
second.
I
Let's go.
love ramen. We'll get there. Very soon.
It's ramen.
So, over here, returning once again this year is one of Liz's favorite places.
My favorite. It's Five Lemons. If you remember from last year, we had a bunch of earrings, and she had some ghost earrings. I think you still have the ghost earrings from Destiny.
Right, I do. I have a few left.
She has a few left of the ghost earrings from Destiny. These are the ones that I just bought to match my outfit. They're little flowers, and they came from Five Lemons. You guys should check them out. They're so cute. I love them. Mia loves them. You should go check them out.
They are great. If you love like anything involving nerdy earrings, I think there was a Slimer in there. Yes, Slimer earrings. I'm down
There's
with Slimer
something
earrings.
for everyone there. That's
Yes.
for sure.
I wish I had my ears pierced now.
Oh, and look where we ended up. Check it out.
Did you plan this?
Did I plan it?
Did you plan this?
I didn't plan this.
I thought you planned this.
No.
So you just wanted to show off a big hammer like by accident?
Yeah, look at it.
Oh
It's already sold. It's already sold. Yo.
Is it? Oh,
Look
wow.
at this. This is from Destiny 2. Isn't that so cool? It's humongous. It's like I'm 5'5". I don't know how tall that is. That's like 7 feet tall.
That is probably like 6 something.
Hey, he just said, let's just say you're short. Wow. I am average height. Thank you very much. I am
Ever so.
average height.
Yes.
All right, we're going to make our way back over this way. If you guys want to check a quick peek, we have some content creators that are doing a meet and greet over here.
Oh, you want to show them?
Well, we have the
Oh.
first booth which is always the longest one, is Dado.
Yes. You'll start to see the line as soon as we start panning over here.
Who else do we have? We have
You would
Glad.
not be surprised. We'll put it that way.
Glad is on the far end.
Glad
we also have
is here.
Grenader Jake.
Grenader Jake. It's always good to see him here. That was awesome.
He hasn't been here since 2017.
17, yeah.
And he's
It's been a
back this year
while.
for the first time, so we're very excited to have him here.
And he's been crushing it lately, too.
He has, yeah,
He's been doing
totally.
really well.
And I think he's branching out from Destiny now, too, which is really awesome.
A little bit, but I hear he's so passionate about the game, he just loves being in that Destiny community.
I totally understand that.
Yeah, I think we can all relate to that just a little bit.
Absolutely.
Just a
Once you're in the Destiny community, you never really leave.
You never really leave. Tons of t-shirts. Oh, I love this BioShock t-shirt, the Rapture shirt. These are so nice. Okay, I'm gonna ask it. Chat's gonna get mad at me. Everybody's gonna get mad at me. You probably don't have it, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Anything from Half-Life? Half-Life. But you have.
Oh,
Glitchgear.com.
Half-Life shirts. Let's go.
Glitchgear.com.
Glitchgear.com.
I'm actually gonna look that up.
Thank you
Your man
so
loves
much.
Half-Life. Yes, so Gen Con. Check them out.
Watch behind
Yes.
you. Watch behind you. Watch behind you.
Where am I?
Watch behind you. Watch behind you.
Oh, this
Oh, look
handsome
who it
human
is,
being
it's
who I love
Andy.
very much. No,
How's
we're
it
not. We don't have to
going?
put you on spot, but it's really funny. Unless you want to be. Would you like to say hi to Okay.
It's good to
We're
see you,
good.
Chef Andy.
We'll see you in a minute. Like I said, you can run into anybody by accident or on purpose here at GCX. I almost said Guardian Con. Almost.
It's GCX.
It's GCX now. You gotta retrain your brain every now and again. But I say Destiny Community Con still too, so
We're gonna make
we're all working on it as we go. Oh, is
making
this
our
River?
way. This is the River booth. Did you want to go
Oh.
over the River booth? This is kind of your thing.
So River's a little bit different. I think maybe we'll be able to get a little bit more interview time with them. But if you are an aspiring content creator out there, and one of your hardest points is editing, what River does is they offer a program that actually can very much streamline your editing process by you can set captures that their program will pick up and automatically record. It's an incredible service.
It's
and
really
I'm only
awesome.
touching the surface of what they can do with it.
It's really awesome because it goes by like hype in the chat. So it'll be like hype in the chat and also like the
Yes.
volume of your voice and different, like maybe you're really quiet, but chat is really hype. You know, like if you're doing something scary.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a very interesting way to,
Great for Phasmophobia streamers.
yeah, it's a very
Yes.
interesting way to
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
streamline editing. So I'm
Yes.
very excited about that.
And
It's
me
in
personally-
beta right now.
Yeah, but it's close to being done. Close. But for me, I don't like editing. It's always been my weakest spot. I imagine there are a lot of you out in TV land who are thinking that too. River is the way to go.
And
Look it
then
up.
we're coming
We'll talk
up
about
on the Bungie booth.
Oh, are we?
This is so cool because you get to go in and 30 to 60 seconds get to tell Bungie anything. And I know a lot of you have a lot to say to Bungie right now.
That's
so
right.
if it's good or bad, you have your chance to talk to Bungie and give them a little snippet of what you think about the game, what you think about the community.
Honestly, like, I have to give them a testimonial too at some point. Mostly because if it wasn't for Destiny, I would not have met my wife. So I almost feel obligated at some point to probably go in there and like let them know, hey, listen, I love your game, but you brought me something so much more important. So much more important.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go in?
I'm going to go in too. Destiny has done so much for me as well. It really saved me in a really hard time in my life, and it gave me the community that literally I'm a big part of today. I would never met you,
We never
and I never
would've met
played
each other.
Destiny.
No.
And so, like, because of Bungie, I'm here.
Yeah. We're all
so
here.
I'm
We get to
very
do this.
grateful, and yeah, exactly. And we'd like to end at.
Oh, you want to show them that?
Yeah, I want to show them that.
Okay. You're not ready. Everybody
not
who is
ready.
not presently here, you're going to be upset. Because Bungie did something very, very special.
It's really cool.
Very, very special. Some of you might see the neon sign already in the background. For those of you who don't
Can
know
you see
or are
it?
not Destiny players, would you like to introduce what that is?
It's Cade's Ramen Shop.
I forgot it was Cade's.
It's Cade. It's the ramen shop. Well, anyways, yeah, so it's the ramen shop.
I forgot it was Cade's for
Sad.
a second. It is. But you know what? They're making delicious ramen over there. They have soba noodles.
Gotta see the-
You get
gotta
a
see the
full
sign.
Bungie experience. Like
Actual
it's so
ramen.
cool.
So if you're hungry, please go check it out.
Yeah.
There's some other things as well that we'd like for you to check out that are outside of the actual show floor area. So
Yes. Oh, you'd like me to go first?
Yeah, go
well,
for it.
directly outside here, unfortunately we can't show it right now because the doors are closed, there is a retro game booth for you to go check out. PlayStation, I believe there's a couple Xbox 360s set up,
Yeah.
a few other things. No N64,
No
I'm upset about it.
N64.
See me in GoldenEye, we'll have our conversation. You know that's coming. And directly next door over this way is the Tabletop Tavern, which will be open for 24 hours.
It's 24 hours?
It is
I
24
thought it was
hours
only
this
until
year.
midnight.
No, it is. I believe it's 24 hours. I had a conversation. Maybe it's closing at 12, but hopefully it goes all night. Otherwise, I'm going to get yelled at by production later on. But assuming it is, and even assuming it's not, I will be there at some point after dark.
At least until midnight.
At
Please
least
go
until
check it
midnight.
out. Please
At
go
least
check it
until
out because you can play all night even after the con is over. So once
Yes.
you're done here, you can go over there, go hang out, and go play some tabletop games. They've got stuff for sale over there as well. So if you're really into D&D, besides Misty Mountain Gaming, there's also the tabletop lounge where they've got so many books and like cards. They've got magic stuff. They've got all sorts of stuff over there. So if you guys are interested in checking that out for purchase or for play, the play is free. Is the play free?
I
think the play is free.
Yes. Yeah.
So
you probably just have to give like a little ID or something.
yeah,
at the
you
door,
probably just have to sign
all
up, make sure that you give them your information. Also,
I will be there playing Werewolf. If you are a big fan of social deduction games, especially Werewolf, and I know those of you who love Werewolf right now, your ears just perked up and you got a little antsy. Yeah, I'm one of those people too. Tabletop gaming, we're gonna play social deduction. Come by, hang out, make some new friends. We'll see what happens.
and now what is in the Panzercola lounge?
Oh, the Panzacola.
Panzacola.
Oh, that would be D20 death matches going on right now. I believe they're
right.
going almost all day for most of the day.
Wow.
They are.
I think I saw Cheese over there.
hilarious. Yes, Big Cheese is there.
Big Cheese.
Big Cheese is
I
there.
love him. He's so
yes.
cool.
Apparently he got roasted to hell in a previous segment.
Oh, no.
So I'll have to go back and watch that one and see what they did to poor Cheese. They tore him up. What's further down the line?
We have the King's Coast
Yes.
booth as well. So if you guys check that out, as soon as you come into the con, you'll get to see King's Coast. If you don't know who they are, they're amazing and they're owned by the same people that run Guardian Con. And they're so nice and their coffee is amazing. I've been
It really
drinking
is.
it literally for like 8 years. Well, 6 years? 6 years. How long
6
is
or
it?
7
How long
years
has it been out now?
Don't think too hard about
I
it
can't
because
think. Time just goes
Don't.
by so quickly. I can't
time is
remember
an
which con
abstract
is which
concept.
at this
Wibbly
point.
wobbly, timey-wimey. And of course, we have the Leviathan Core booth up in the Wakiwa rooms, all the way down at 4 and 5. So if you are a content creator, if you want to learn a little bit more about the cool stuff that Leviathan Core does in connecting creators with other people who maybe make those games, definitely check them out. Reach out to them. They're really cool folks. But I say that about everybody here because everybody here is really super cool. I'm a little biased.
I love the Leviathan Core. George is one of my friends. We've
Yeah.
literally been friends since SweatCon, since the very first Destiny Con.
SweatCon. That's a story for another day. Everybody who
before it was
knows knows.
GCX.
Everybody who doesn't, that's the radio team.
If you
Maybe
don't
we'll
know
tell you about it in the
SweatCon, you don't know.
You don't know. Our wonderful new co-host, Mia, who I think is actually about to take the stage too. Mia hasn't yet learned too much about SweatCon, so we're going to hopefully fill her in on the ancient history that now is the lore of GCX as we've built it.
If you guys have not met Mia yet, she is amazing. She is so sweet and so cool, and I'm so excited to have her on the show this year. So I can't wait to see more from her.
It's going to be absolutely incredible. So I think without further ado, it is time for us to throw it back to the desk, if I recall correctly, because Sam, Rukari, and Mia are all waiting to say hi to everybody once more. Thank you so much for joining us on the walkthrough. We throw it back to the desk right now.
It's so official.
No, that looks ominous. That looks
Welcome
evil.
to the No, welcome back, I guess, to the desk. I never knew what we were
Yes.
called, but I kind of like it. Also, once more, this is Mia.
Yes, thank you so much for the compliments, guys. Much love.
Yeah.
It's so nice being here. I've loved it so far.
We love having you here. You honestly are just like a bright, fresh energy that is something that we can draw to.
Stop it. Don't feed my ego.
Oh, okay. You're not want me to go on?
Yeah, that's keep going, please.
Yeah, keep going.
Look,
Keep
here, I
going.
got one. As long as we're serving up the compliments, I want you guys to know that Mia's first segment up here with us, she couldn't hear us at all. and
I
was able
couldn't.
Yeah.
To decipher
Like,
everything that
we
we
had
were
no
talking
idea.
about. True professional. You've taken all the work off of our plates. It's just going to be the Mia show from now on. It's not
You
even
know,
the desk.
I really wish I was better at lip reading, or else that would have went a lot better. Just kind of smiling and admiring your faces
You
the whole
answered
entire
everything
time.
perfectly.
Season.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that's what they just said.
Lying through your
Season.
teeth, and it was great.
What happened?
I said lying through your teeth, and it was great.
Oh, yeah.
See? You just gotta fake it till you make it, baby. But we actually have a nerd show game coming up, which once more, was like Family Feud is what we heard. And I want
That was Steve.
Good answer. Good laugh.
yeah.
Good laugh. Nerd Brew Game Show. Sorry. You know, my words. They're things. What else have we got here? Also, I'm so jealous that they got to walk the floor and run into Andy.
Run
See
into
that?
Andy, who's not making ramen,
Yeah.
but he's really close to the booth. I'm going to go hunt him down.
You know, it's
after
close
this.
enough. If he like breathes in that direction, immaculate. That's all it needs.
Did you pick up his cookbook? This is a total off-topic bit, by the way.
I put it in my cart and I didn't pre-order it. Did you get it?
I got it.
I need to do it. Yes.
Have you made it? Have you
down.
made anything in the book yet?
No, because I need to figure that part out.
Okay.
That's why I had to pick up the cookbook, because that is not my forte.
I need
but
to
it
order
is
mine.
a book of nothing but gaming-themed snacks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right
What's
up
your
my alley.
favorite? What's your favorite?
I haven't made any of
No,
them
but
yet,
what's
so
your
I can't-
favorite in the book? Just the pictures.
Look at the picture book.
It's like a
It is
picture
a picture book.
My favorite type of book.
I don't know. There's so many different things. It's tough to pick, and it's all dependent on the game that you're playing. And that's the
Yeah.
other beautiful part is they're thematic, right?
Yeah, it's from
And
lots of different things.
depending on what title it is that you're looking at, and I have no idea where I'm going to start because I'm such an opportunistic person. This is going to require planning. So I'll report back once I've actually made one of the
Okay,
things.
I think we need like a channel with all of your
feedback.
Oh yeah, your
This one I
feedback.
have made, or it could be what is the thing where it's like
Like Keith Lee?
expectations and
Yeah.
reality.
Yeah, like a Keith Lee.
No, I can't do that. This is not the body of somebody who just doesn't enjoy all food, all right?
You know,
so I'll be okay.
you can learn anything.
This is true. Anyone can cook. That is
Anyone
true.
can cook.
Anyone can sing. Did you know that?
Oh.
No, that
It's just
definitely
training.
not.
It's just
You don't
training.
want to hear me sing.
Come on, let me hear you sing. Okay, actually, don't do that.
See that?
Because we
Yeah,
don't
not
know.
everyone can
Yeah,
sing.
I'm fine. Well, no. You can.
I'm
learn.
guessing you can sing. That's why you think that?
No. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. But I don't know. It's really good. You think we can ask him for like 10 boxes Gathalion tall? Mystery boxes, since he had Gathalion
Oh
tall?
yes. Did you see all those mystery boxes? Are you guys thinking about buying any of them?
I don't know. I saw the Invader Zim one, and like the little kid in me is like, oh my gosh.
I know.
And the old man in me saw the OG Super Mario
Yeah,
Brothers
or the
one.
Thundercats.
Yes, I saw the Super
That was
Mario's
wild.
one. I was thinking about getting that as well.
Ooh, but don't forget, coming up, we got that Nerd Brew game show. So if you get those mystery boxes, then you can just linger on, or lollygag. That's a fun
Yeah.
word.
It is a fun word.
That's a great word, actually.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
It is
amazing.
a fun word. Use some fun words. Lollygag or dilly-dag. Anyway, you can just walk this way right after, because it's behind it, right?
Yeah,
it is.
right
grab
there.
a mystery box and then go grab dilly-dally.
Dilly-dally, yeah.
Dilly-dally.
Lollygag and dilly-dally.
Those are fun words. I want to know who created those words and what they were thinking.
I don't know, but I hate that lollygagging is still in my vernacular. Like I use it all the time, but it was always what
As
my
it
dad.
should be.
It was always what my dad told me I was doing when I wasn't paying attention.
Lollygagging, yeah.
My
Bring
mom
your
used
butt on, you over
dilly-dally.
here lollygagging around.
Yeah. My mom was a dilly-dally person. She, all the time. What are you doing? Why are you dilly-dallying? It was a verb. Is it a verb? It's a verb, right?
Yes, it's what you do.
Yeah.
Is
That's
it
what
has Webster's dictionary like acknowledged it? Is it really in the dictionary? That's what I want to know.
It has to be in the
I don't
dictionary.
know.
If it's not in the dictionary, it's in the Urban Dictionary.
Oh, that, yeah.
Oh,
that
then
counts.
yeah, it's
That
always on a
absolutely
dictionary.
counts.
Yeah. If you have to ask, it's probably somewhere.
Sam, this is the challenge. Then you need to figure out how to say either lollygag or dilly-dally as you segue us into our next segment.
Yes.
I did.
No,
I said
no.
go and grab a mystery box, and then you can lollygag your way to a seat because
Okay,
it's right
that's
behind.
fine, that's fine,
And then you
all
can
right.
come watch the Nerd Brew Game Show, which I see people standing up there that are looking to get things ready. So if you want to see
Yeah.
what they're putting together and come and say good answer, then that's what you need to do. You can start lollygagging now because it'll take a while. You can just linger around.
And then we'll see everyone's mystery boxes, what they opened, what they got on the inside.
Right there, yes, everybody
And
get a box.
Yes, this
then
is
you start
where.
itching like, I need that.
Yeah,
Where'd you get that?
exactly.
I'll trade you.
And if for some reason you don't want to, have a mystery box, you can go and see exactly what you want by going down our artist alley. There are tons of different things that people have created and put their heart and souls into, and I think that that's the most beautiful thing.
It is. I really like the Cinnabon T-shirt that we saw before.
Was it a Cyril one?
Yes.
Did I pronounce that right? It was a Cyril. All the Pokemon people are going to come at me.
I know.
Yeah.
Get your
It's around that. It's around that. Whatever.
It is now. It's not before.
She's made it canon. That's it.
Yeah, in our GCX universe.
Yeah, that's it. No, that's it.
Just Cyril. Oh, did y'all notice on your badges? They're different fonts.
Different
for
fonts
different
where?
games. You're like on the
Oh, I
little
see.
Game Boys. and the premium pass is Pokemon.
Oh, that's so cute. So
Yeah.
what's your guys' favorite Pokemon?
Mine is Alolan Vulpix.
Okay.
It's like
It's so pretty.
It's like white and like
Yes.
icy and blue.
Yes.
And, she's so cute.
Machamp.
Machamp's a good one.
That is also a
And
good
that's
one.
because I wasn't the person that grew up playing Pokemon, but all my friends did, right? So we're talking when the OGs dropped. But I remember picking up cards and whatnot, and I think Machamp was one of the first foil cards that I got.
He's your OG.
Yeah, and it was just like, okay, that's cool. They're
It's like, that's my guy for life.
Yeah, that's it. So what I can remember. First 151, or even 150, we're good.
That's your Pokemon memory.
And
seared
then
into your
everything
brain.
after that, I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
What about you?
I like Snivy because Pokemon Black and White was the first Pokemon I played, and Snivy was my first starter. So she just has like a place in my heart, you know?
Aw, yeah, absolutely. I kind of stopped paying attention to Pokemon after a third generation. Actually, maybe like second and a half generation. But if we got a little time to lollygag.
Oh, we'll continue to dilly-dally up here.
We need a counter on the
let's
screen.
Continue that.
Lollygag count.
At the end of this, I
Lollygag.
need chat to let us know what Sam's best segue is.
But like, yeah, please let me know what my best segues are so you can boost my ego. But no, in regards to Pokemon, I have a scar right here. And a scar right here.
From a Pokemon?
No, from Pokemon tournaments at Books A Million back when I was a kid, where two guys ran into me in the middle of a bookshelf and it sliced my face while my brothers were in a Pokemon tournament. So that is forever seared into my mind. But now I've got a sick scar.
I feel like you should not play any sort of tabletop games or things that are supposed to be easygoing.
I'm not clumsy. I'm accident prone.
Yeah, but we mentioned Monopoly, and you're like, oh, there's no Monopoly allowed in our house. Like, clearly something happens when you get, a seat at the table.
I win.
You win by
matter
any
what.
means necessary.
Wait, hang on. Hang on. My bark's better than my bite.
Whatever it takes.
And Monopoly. Back to that.
We recircled back to Monopoly.
We did. We're really great at bringing things back full circle.
Yeah. No, speaking about accident prone, I am also very accident prone. But I also feel like accident prone is just a way to cope to say that I'm clumsy.
Oh, really? See, mine is I'm not clumsy. It's more so things just hit me.
It just
I
happens.
don't hit them.
The world just gravitates it to you.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm a magnet.
Yes.
Of pain.
Did you have to go to the hospital for these scars?
Oh, absolutely.
You did?
Yeah, stitches. It was great. But
what did you have to explain to the doctor?
I didn't at all. I just kind of slept while they put some lidocaine and sewed me up. However, you know what will hurt even more?
Oh, no.
The pain the wrong answers are going to give to the contestants here on Nerd Brew Game Show.
Yes.
Love it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
11 out of 10. I one up him.
Well, if they're ready to start, I feel like we can go get.
Yeah.
We can go watch. I'm going to go actually sit and watch this one.
All
we don't want
right.
to sit up
I
here.
want to see it. Yeah.
See y'all later.
Announce it. Okay.
All right. Am I gonna get Brandon? Fanboy Feud. I am Lynn Stover, and I'm with Nerd Brew. And thank you so much for coming. Give yourselves a round of applause. Welcome to GCX Orlando. I am very excited to be here at the Rosen Center. We are part of Nerd Brew. We're going to be running the Tabletop Tavern, and that is just next to the Sebastian room, which is right over there. We're doing 24 hours of Magic the Gathering, all kinds of table card games, board games, tabletop. You can do that. You can register online for all of that. We have all the signage already ready to go up there in the Tabletop Tavern. And so I would like to introduce Fanboy Feud. Backstage, we have my co-host, Brandon, who hopefully has a microphone. But I guess he doesn't. And so I'd like to introduce all of the people that we have up on stage. So come on up, everybody.
Hi.
These are our former volunteers, formal volunteers. This is Juan.
Hi.
And you guys can say things if you'd like to say anything.
Oh, am I live? Oh, hey everybody, what's going on? Glad to be up here.
If you have anything that you want to push, that's perfectly fine as well. Next up, we have Heather. Go ahead and sit down. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anything you got to say?
No, I don't have it.
All right, go ahead and sit down. Just find any seat. No, you don't want to be on the couch. Just sit at one of the chairs right over there. Next up, we have Sarah. Sarah, anything to plug?
Yeah, come play Buffy with me at 8 p.m. in Tabletop Tavern.
Buffy, 8 p.m., Tabletop Tavern. Corey, here we go. Look at this. Look at this gent. Oh, yeah, he's bounty hunting for some points today. What do you have to plug?
I didn't hear that. What?
The 1P.
Oh, this is the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, woo! Next up, we have Cindy. That is what you want me to call you. Oh, Sinister. Sinister. There we go. Anything to plug? You good?
Let's do this!
And we have Shy.
Come join us for Jackbox games over in the Nerd Brew Lounge.
Jackbox games over in the Nerd Brew Lounge. We're going to be doing that later tonight. That was Shy. Then we have Peter.
Hey, and I'm running D&D over in Nerd Brew Lounge all day too.
There we go, running D&D. We have a bunch of DMs up here. That's Peter. And then we have Nate, and you wanted me to, what, you wanted to call you the one? What was this?
All right, I'm the one above all.
Apparently he is the one above all.
Yes, and also, I got something to say. Yeah? Go ahead, watch One Piece Saturday at 10 p.m. on Crunchyroll. The One Piece, you're going to go ahead and experience peak, absolute peak.
I'm just going to say Nerd Brew's running that too, yeah. All right, so this is the way that this works. Oh, also, I forgot. We're pulling volunteers from the audience. So let's go ahead and pull up our 2 volunteers from the audience. Come on up, gents. All right. First up, it looks like we have Kenny. Kenny, you doing anything? You want to say anything?
It's nice to meet everyone today, and I hope to meet more of you at GCX 2023.
Like that. That was very smooth. All right, just pick whichever team you want to be on. What are you people doing? That's fine. All right. And then next up, we have Cam.
Hey, everyone. Hi, hon. I see you down there.
Very adorable. All right, Cam, so it looks like you're going to be on the other team. You know what? This is fine. The way this works up is fine. Okay, so we're going to have all of our information right up here that you guys can follow along with, but I can't see it, so I'm going to be going off of my note cards. All right, so the way that this works, if any of you are familiar with a certain kind of shows that may have been starring a certain host named Steve Harvey, I just want you to know that this is absolutely legally distinct from that in every way. Welcome to Fanboy Feud. And also, the rules are slightly different. All right, so first up, we asked 100 nerds very secretly what their opinions were on a variety of questions. And don't worry, I was telling all of our volunteers backstage, we didn't actually completely finalize our entire list until 3:30 a.m. last night, so literally only 3 people in the world know what those questions are right now. Very exciting. So we're going to be asking each of these people a question. They only need to give me a 1-word response to that question, and they are going to get 30 seconds to do so. What they're going to be trying to do is they're going to be trying to guess the most popular answer to that question as posed as the form of that survey that I just mentioned. If they get something wrong, they are going to get buzzed, if we can demonstrate that. Oh, there you go. And if they get 3 buzzers, then that means, so basically I'm going to be bouncing from Team A to Team B so that everybody gets a chance. Once there are 3 buzzers up on the screen, then the next team that goes can either win all remaining points that have not been revealed yet on the board, or if they get it wrong, they don't get any points, and we move on to the next round. There is no final feud, and there is no speed feud, or whatever it's called, fast money at the beginning, because that's obviously not the same game, right? This is legally distinct. What we're going to be trying to do is we're going to try to go for 5 rounds, or until time runs up. So I need you guys to go fast. So definitely gotta go fast at all times. All right, and let's see here. I think that's about it. Between each round, we're going to be pulling up 2 new audience volunteers, so you guys get ready between each round. All right, so our first question. All right, let's get going, everybody. Are you all ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right,
Give it to us, Lynn.
All right, so what is the worst fictional fictional universe in which you can be a civilian. So we're looking for the entire world, the universe of it. It doesn't necessarily have to be relegated to the region of that fictional thing. Think fantasy, think sci-fi, think all the nerdy properties. And we're going to start out, let's see, I'm going to go outsides towards the in. All right, so we're going to be starting out. You know what, Cam, should I put you on the spot? Okay. You know, I like your confidence. Okay, so Cam says I can put him on the spot. So in 30 seconds, and by the way, if they miss the 30 seconds, it's perfectly fine. We're just going to go on to the next person. So what is the worst fictional universe in which you can be a civilian?
Let's go Warhammer.
Warhammer, do we have that up on the board? Woo! Oh, it's not it! That's not it!
I don't think that's the same thing.
You picked the wrong one. Oh no! I don't reveal the points. Just pick the other thing. Pick the right. Yeah! Woo! Working out all the kinks. Love it. And how many points is that worth? 6 points. There you go. So 6 people said that Warhammer 40K was the worst fictional universe to be in. And you know, honestly, I don't know why that's so far down because I think it is the worst.
It seems like it would be worse, right?
Oh God, it's awful. I mean, unless you're a space marine, you're pretty much boned, or I guess a Tyranid or whatever.
Even then, you
else.
might be boned, yeah.
Yeah, basically, or the Emperor, I suppose. And okay, so next up, we're gonna pretend that Mad Max was never said. It's just that's just points. It just exists. They float out in the ether. All right, so hello, Kenny. So what is the worst fictional universe in which to exist as a civilian?
As a civilian, I'd probably have to say Borderlands.
The Borderlands universe, something related to Borderlands. Oh, I do agree with you. All right, so next up, we're going to head over to Nate. All right, Nate. So worst fictional universe.
Gonna have to go with the BioShock universe.
BioShock universe. Andrew Ryan runs it. Oh, I do agree. That is a crappy place to wind up. Okay, all right, one. You want to go popular here. You want to go popular, right? Yeah.
All right, Lynn. I'm going to do something that's older, something that I'm doing in the next room over.
Okay.
And we're going to go with D&D Dungeons & Dragons. That fireball spell takes out people.
I'm going to say like Fantasy Earth, maybe something related to fantasy.
How about DC?
That's a totally different answer. You can't just say that. All right. I'm going to say some kind of medieval related world. Let's say, is that up there? Yeah, it is. Woo! It's close enough. Yay, say good answer. All right. This is very freeform. Okay, next up, we got Sinister. Worst fictional. Oh, I'm sorry, Shy. Well, I was gonna do. You were gonna do last. You know what? It's fine. Shy. You know what? You volunteered. All right, let's go. Worst fictional universe to be a civvy.
The Attack on Titan universe.
Attack on Titan. You're gonna get 8, and not in the good way. Do we have Attack on Titan? Woo! It's 4 points. Hey, look at that. It's on the board. And then, okay, we got Peter up
what's
next.
going on?
Peter, worst fictional universe.
We're gonna go with Walking Dead.
The Walking Dead universe. You got some Zambos. We got Zambos. The Walking Dead is #1. Yeah, top answer. And then it's worth 22 points. Very nice. All right, that is a very good one. Good answer. Next up, now we're going to Sinister.
Marvel, because they're always messing stuff up.
The Marvel universe. And we can just say comics. Comic universe, is that up there? What? It's wild. If it wasn't near the top, it's like the next one down that didn't necessarily qualify. Because I definitely saw it, but it wasn't. Apparently, it's not up on the board. So then that's 3. Right? Okay, so then that means that the next person that gets this, they either get all remaining points that are on the board, or they get jack diddly squat, and they only get the points that they've won so far. So we're going to go with Heather. Now, Heather, it's all on you. This is a lot of potatoes that you could potentially be winning. The prizes are potatoes. Yeah, I don't know. We're broke. So So, worst fictional universe in which to be a civvy?
The Last of Us.
Last of Us is an excellent, excellent thing. That is an excellent suggestion. It is similar to Walking Dead, but I like it. Good answer. Do we have it up on the board? Nothing. All right. What are our remaining things? And say it along with me. All right. So answer number 2. What was that? The Witcher. The Witcher. And that was worth 17 points. What was Mad Max worth? That was worth 15. There you go. Yeah. Answer number 4. What was that? The Dune World, or Arrakis, if you'd like. That one, boy, was worth 12 points. And number 6 was the Matrix World. That is a pretty crappy place to find yourself waking up in. That's worth 8. And then answer number 8, The Sims, or Sim City. That was up there. Yeah, and I was really pleased with that response. Because if you think about it, you know, you're a sim, you turn around, all of a sudden your oven's on fire, and you don't have a toilet. What are you supposed to do? That's pretty rough. Or a UFO could just come out of nowhere if you're playing SimCity. That's pretty rough. All right, so our tabulators are going to be tabulating points. In the meantime, thank you so much to Cam and to Kenny. Thank you guys so much. We are going to have prizes for you guys if you just hang out towards the end, because we forgot to bring them up with us. But just head on over to there and then hand your boards off to the next volunteers, and we can get them boys up there. Because we're going to be starting round number 2. Everybody give a nice round of applause for Cam and Kenny, who have done so excellently. And we're so confident.
Hey, Lynn.
Yeah.
Sam is also...
What?
Oh, I can tell? Okay, hey, just so everybody knows, we're going to be giving out Business Walrus for the contestants. So if you are a contestant, you do get a game, and you also get a Cards Against Humanity pack that goes along with it. And we just thank you guys.
Thank you so much to Cards Against Humanity.
Yes.
They sent us an entire crate of stuff for all of our prizes. So, yay, thank you for Cards Against Humanity. And it looks like we have those now, so you can pick up your prizes. That's good. All right, so can we get our next 2 volunteers for round number 2? And go ahead and put the next slide up so it says round 2, I guess. There you go. All right, so first up, we're going to have Commander 302. I love it. Look at this. This is fantastic. You have anything that you'd like to plug or say?
Yes. This is my favorite convention at the Rosen. And do I get a discount?
It is definitely growing on me as well, yes. His favorite convention. Thank you so much, Commander 302. And then also we have on the other team, Alpha Chino. I love that name.
I just want to give a shout out to my school, Full Sail University.
I almost went there, and I went to the Art Institute instead, and wow, I really regret that. So, did anybody else sue as well? All right, so there we go. We got Alpha Chino, and which is such a great name. We have Commander 302 on our teams. So next up for round 2, we have which horror villain would do the best at a reality dating game, similar to The Bachelor, something like that. I don't particularly watch them, so I can't just name them, but you know what I'm talking about. Be in the romantic mindset right now. You want to think about charismatic horror villains, okay? Horror villains that women would want to meet, or men. It can be either. So we're going to be starting out. You know what? Let's go from the middle this time and work our way out so everybody gets a chance, all right? So I am going to start. I guess we started with this team first, so I'm going to start with this team next. So it's Sarah, it looks like. Sarah, which horror villain would do the best at a reality dating show?
Jason.
We got Jason. Is Jason really? A mama's boy?
He's quiet.
We got the
I like the
mama's boy.
strong, silent type, you know?
Oh, she likes the strong, silent types. Well,
my boyfriend's name is Jason.
Oh, she's a little biased. Okay, we got that. Then we have, I don't think the nerds were liking Jason. I do remember that I think he had at least one response, but I worry about that person, to be perfectly honest. All right, so then next up, we're going to Corey. Corey, what horror villain would you, I shouldn't say that, I shouldn't say that you would peg for a romantic type, but let's just say that. Corey.
I'm going to go with Dracula.
Count Dracula. Now that's a good answer. Okay, we got the romantic Count Dracula. Is that I am sorry about that. Quit poisoning him. That's not fair. Okay. All right, so we're going to pop back over here. You know what? I want to make sure that the volunteers go. So I'm going to do volunteers next, then I'm going to pop to you, okay? All right, so Alpha Chino, which horror villain would do best at the reality dating shows?
I'm going to say Ghostface from Scream.
Ghostface from Scream.
Always wants to know what your favorite scary movie
that
is.
That is a good one as well. Is that up on the board? He is a charismatic guy.
What?
And he knows pop culture. That seems like a shoe-in for nerds. That one's a rough one. All right. Don't worry. Eventually we're going to name something, and that's very exciting. So, which horror villain would do best at reality dating?
I'm going to say Hannibal Lecter.
Hannibal Lecter is what you say? I love Hannibal Lecter. Show me the Silence of the Lambs. Yes! We're going to drink that up with a nice Chianti. All right, so next up, looks like we're going back to Peter?
What?
No, let's do Peter.
It's fine. What? That's a round. Didn't we get the round for that? Because 3 strikes and then we won?
All right. The third strike I thought was a mistake. Was that not?
No,
really?
that wasn't.
Jeez, that's a lot of points to suddenly win.
Hey,
oh, man.
It's free and easy.
Jeez, okay. Well, you know what? I guess, I suppose that means that they get 100 points suddenly? All right, well, let's see what all the answers are. That's pretty rough. All right, let's see what these answers are. First up is Patrick Bateman with American Psycho. He is a winsome kind of psycho. He's very pretty. That was worth 20 points. Answer number 3. Freddy Krueger. He is a charismatic guy. He's a little rough in the face and in the history.
His dreams, Lynn. His dreams.
Nerds, man. I don't know. Pinhead for Hellraiser. I mean, that is his kind of whole thing, is romance, right? That's what that's about. Yeah. Answer number 5. Norman Bates from Psycho. I did find that one a little bit surprising myself. But nerds, that's, they like the quiet ones, I suppose, but not Jason Voorhees as much. Next up, answer number 6, John Kramer, who is Jigsaw from Saw. Would you like to play a game? Apparently none of these folks would. Answer number 7, that would be Chucky from Child's Play. His name was what? Charles Lee. It was Charles Lee something? I can't remember. And then answer number 8, that would be Michael Myers from Halloween. That would be the strong silent type. And answer number 9, nobody. I am so impressed with myself and everyone involved. Leprechaun, and his name is Lubden. There you go. That was the last one up there. I didn't think anybody was going to get that, but it's all right. Okay, so, wow, this team's doing pretty ridiculous with 100 points. Maybe we can figure out how to shore that up. So next up for our questions. Oh, and by the way, I want to thank Commander 302, and I want to thank Alpha Chino. Everybody, please give a round of applause to Alpha Chino and
thanks.
Commander 302. We're going to be pulling up our next volunteers from the audience. Thank you guys so much. And by the way, don't forget, we also have, we're doing Battle for the Box. We are doing all kinds of Magic the Gathering tournaments. We're going to be doing 24 hours of stuff in the Tabletop Tavern, so make sure that you come on by. All right, and I just need the next 2 volunteers. All right, so first up we got Snooty Wizard. I like this name. All right, we got Snooty Wizard up here. Pick whichever team you want to be on. All right, you go on that side. I like it. You're a consummate underdog. You know what? I believe that you guys can win. You guys can win all the points. And then next up we have Austin. Oh, and I need to do the thing. Snooty Wizard, would you like to say anything? No. No? I like that one. You know what? Woman of few words. I appreciate that. And next up we have Austin. You want to say anything?
Hi.
Hi. I love it. I love it. That is very simple. All right, so our next question, as you can see behind me, is which Pokemon, we're going to be obviously picking edible ones, which Pokemon would be the best food or meal thing that you can order while you're on a hot first date? Now, think about, you want to probably, think about what you would eat on a first date. You're probably not going to go really strong on a first date. You're probably going to get something a little lighter. Think about Pokemon that would be very tasty to eat. We did pick things, I'm sorry, the folks that chimed in, they picked things that were, actually, honestly, it was from a lot of different gens. You can go early gen, you can go late gen. We have apparently a few from a lot of the different gens. So, yeah, just be as broad as you want. We have 10 different answers up on the board. So, I suppose I'm going to start right over here then with Austin. Or is there anybody that didn't go last time? You want me to start you out? All right, that's fine. All right, we're going to start over here with Austin. So which Pokemon would be the best food to order while on a hot first date?
Tauros?
Tauros the bull. All right, so he's hungry for some beef. Do we have Tauros up there? Hey, that's pretty close. We picked a cow-like thing. All right, Miltank, it can make both strawberry milk and beef. Yay? Strawberry beef. Love it, love it. Okay. And that was very strong for your first answer. What Pokemon, Snooty Wizard, would be the best food to order while on a hot first date?
I'm going to say the Magikarp.
Magikarp. And or Gyarados if you want to be really, daring. Do we have Magikarp? Third answer! That boy's worth 16 points. Love it, love it. Excellent answer. All right, next up, we are going to pop over to Nate. Nate, which Pokemon, hot first date, what are you going to order?
Gonna have to go with Exeggutor.
Exeggutor or Execute, anything along the Execute line? Do we got that? Oh, we're going to execute that answer, apparently. What, you're going to eat eggs on a first date? He's just going to suck down a bunch of eggs on his first date. It's fine, everybody, all the ladies, just note. And or men, I'm not going to judge. Nate, yeah? Eggs? You got it. Next up, we have Juan. So, best Pokemon, first date. What are you ordering?
I'm going to keep it light with the sushi, and I'm going to go with the other fish known as Golding.
Goldeen.
Yes.
Do we have a Goldeen? I would also accept the basic fish. Okay. All right, so no Goldeen up there. Really, carp doesn't taste good anyway, right? Except Magikarp. I guess that one's great. I have no idea. Shy, we're going to go with you next. So which Pokemon would be the best food to order on a hot first date? And I should mention, if you guys want to confer between your teams, you can do that as well. I should have mentioned that before. I'm the best host. Okay, so here we go. Shy, do you have an idea about best Pokemon to eat on a first date or a hot one?
I think I want a light salad, so I'll go with a Bulbasaur.
Oh! So she is going to eat one of the most adorable Pokemon, and the one that I picked is my starter. You're going to eat my starter? I'm upset. I'm very upset. Greenie will be nobody's meal. I'm sorry. Next up over here, we have Peter. Peter, what Pokemon are you ordering on your hot first date?
I feel like we have a seafood theme because I'm going to go with Cloyster.
Cloyster. All right, I will take Cloyster or anything shelled. Something related to Cloyster, Shelder, any of those things. Ow!
What's the palm tree Pokemon again?
All right. Okay. Wait, was that 3 and we just didn't do the second one? The second one didn't show up? Okay, all right. So this is for all the Magikarps, I suppose. Okay, so which one am I?
Well, it's us now.
Over here? Okay. All right. Sinister, here we go. Which Pokemon, best food to order on a hot first date?
All right, I'm going to go with Tentacruel. Takoyaki.
Tentacruel. I will also take anything that's like,
Tentacly.
I shouldn't say that word. Octopus-like. There we go.
Tentacle.
Oh! Well, then, you know what? Let's do one more answer. I want to give you guys a shot. Okay, we're going to do one more answer. We're going to see if you guys can steal. If you can't, then it's whatever. But, yeah, go ahead and confer.
No, that's actually so cool.
You have 30 seconds, technically. All right, Heather, I believe in you. Everybody's believing in you. What Pokemon you ordering on a hot first date? Think about hotness. Like, it's hot up here, so.
Charizard.
Charizard. Another sweet starter. Oh, Charizard. You know what? I'm going to take any fire starter, I believe. Oh. All right, Charizard or any Charmander or... That's a fire starter! Torchic! Torchic, Combuskin, or Blaziken. Those are hot first starters. All right, that's good enough for me. I like that. All right, what are our remaining answers? You know, let's go in reverse order. Number 10. Who was number 10? That's not the right order. First up was Milcery or Alcremie. In number 10 spot was Swirlix or Slurpuff. In number 9, we got Krabby or Kingler. In number 8, what did we have? Applin or Appleton. Notice that we're not doing Flapple because that one's sour. Yeah. Next up is answer number 7. Slowpoke or Slowbro. Obviously, the tail is a delicacy. It's an aphrodisiac delicacy, in fact. Next up is Farfetch'd or Surfetch'd, who he's apparently so tasty, and he comes with his own leak that he's been hunted almost to extinction. Yeah, he's that tasty. And then finally, in answer number 2, we got Vanillite, Vanillish, or Vanillux, the ice cream. That's why I was trying to point out hot. What's that? And who eats eggs? I'm gonna eat a dessert on a first date. I'm not gonna just like suck down eggs. I'm not Nate.
You've never had good eggs, apparently. That's on you.
Oh, a first date brunch? Well, I feel like that's a second date, and that's the day after the first date. That's just my opinion. Maybe I'm not good at dating, apparently. All right, so I want to also say thank you so much to our volunteers. Thank you so much, Snooty Wizard, and thank you, Austin. You guys are going to be getting free copies of Business Walrus. Thank you guys so much. And then for our 4th question, we just need 2 more volunteers to walk on up here, and I will introduce them. All right. Do we have any kind of tabulation on our numbers right now? How are we? Yeah? I know, you're so busy. You're so busy. All right, the next time I can get a scores situation, then just run them up.
From Borderlands.
I'm not good at doing math. All right, so our volunteers are going to be Prince Ali. Oh, Prince Ali, yes! That makes sense. You want to say anything?
Yeah, sorry, Courage JD couldn't make it. Love that face over there.
Thank you so much. And then we have over here, we got Chrono Smooth Mind. Chrono Smooth Mind. I like that very much. And let's hope that it's not too smooth. But, oh no.
Chicken breast. It's about as smooth as a raw chicken breast.
It's about as smooth as a boiled chicken breast. You know what? I got a good feeling about this guy. I think he's going to do great. Okay, so our 4th question of the night is, what is the most inappropriate event, party, gathering, human event that normally happens to people that you don't necessarily want Claptrap to be in charge of? You don't want him to host it. Claptrap from Borderlands, of course, the CL4P-TP unit from Borderlands. You do not want them to be your host for this, so think about that. All right, so here we go. We got 7 answers up on the board, and I'm going to be starting, let's see, I'll start with Sarah this time, and then we're gonna go Corey, and then we're gonna go back out to the volunteers, all right? So here we go. Sarah, hello. What is the, oh wait, I stopped on this team. I'm gonna go over here. So, all right, Corey instead. Best host, I'm a professional, okay? So here we go, Corey. So what is the most inappropriate event for Claptrap to say words at?
I'm going to go with funeral.
Funeral, good answer. Probably don't want Claptrap up there doing that. What do we got for? Yes! Top answer, 22 points. That is very strong. Love it. All right.
Thief.
Next up, Sarah, we have, what is the most inappropriate Claptrap hosting event?
Wedding.
Wedding, a funeral, and then a wedding. And I believe that he did officiate a wedding, and I don't recall if he did it. Whoa! There we go. I don't think anybody played that DLC. That's fine. We got 21 points. There you go. Okay, so then for number 3, we're going to head out to the volunteers. So, what is the most inappropriate gathering for Claptrap to oversee or host?
Any sort of religious service?
A religious-related event. Any kind of religious thing? Do we have religious event up there? Bar mitzvah, or quinceañera, or any coming-of-age cultural We got that up there. That is worth 19 points. Excellent answer. Excellent answer. And that probably should indicate we don't have other religious answers up there. I believe. Anyway, if I can remember it. And so next up, we have Prince Ali. Prince Ali, what is the most inappropriate event for Claptrap to oversee or host?
Probably like a debate.
A debate, something like a one-on-one thing, argument, something along those lines. We got that up there.
It's up there.
I love you guys. I forgot that was up there. All right, we got 4 points for Charity Convention Show, which none of us know anything about, obviously. We do not want Claptrap up here, and I promise I'm probably human, so it's probably fine. I'm sure I'm annoying and like him, though, so it's fine. All right, so next up, okay, that was him. No, we're going Nate? Yes. All right, so Nate. No? Next, Sinister. Okay, tell me who to do. I don't care. All right, next up. All right, so what's the most inappropriate event for Claptrap to host?
Trying to keep this PG-13. Swingers party.
All right, kids at home, a swingers party is where you like to play on a swing set.
Yeah.
Obviously, that is up there.
Retirement from monogamy.
It's for them, Lynn. It's for that, you know.
I need to talk to my co-host Brandon backstage after the show, I think, because I think he's a
Retirement
little
from
confused
monogamy.
about what
Yeah.
that is. But you know what? Sure. Yeah, 15 points. I'm going to give it to you. That's fine. That was great. Okay. I believe, what is it, Heather? What else to say? Juan. Okay, I'm the best at this. All right, here we go. Juan, what is the most inappropriate event for Claptrap to host?
I'm going to say spelling bee, Lynn.
Spelling bee, something education related, school. Just spell. All right. Well, admit it, I do agree, though. He would probably be pretty bad at that. All right, and we're doing a lot better with this one, though. I like that. Shy, you are going to be next. Thank you for volunteering on that one. Okay, Shy, most inappropriate event for Claptrap to host.
I want to say a graduation.
Graduation, something final. Yeah, okay, yeah, we can do that. Graduation, diploma. Off. All right. Let's see here. Next would be what? Peter? Yes. Oh, Heather. All right. So Heather, most inappropriate event, gathering, or party for Claptrap to host.
Prom.
Something very formal, a dance kind of situation. Do we have anything like that up there?
Give me an X. Give me an X.
Definitely cheer each other on, yeah. All right, and then, okay, this is for potentially all the rest of the potatoes. Are you guys ready? Yes. I believe this is Nate. So, Nate, what's the most inappropriate event for Claptrap to host?
I'm going to have to say a sporting event, something like a boxing event, tournament of some kind.
Okay, sporting event, tournament, something along those lines. I believe he has done that as well. Okay, so we don't get any additional points for that, but what is our answer number 6? That would be an intervention or an arbitration.
Actually, I probably should have done an intervention.
If you have a problem, you probably don't want Claptrap to talk to you about it. Like, that's probably the last person you want to be the first person to greet you in the room. Hell, I mean, he might have some stuff inside of him at the time, you know, for your intervention. That's not good. Next up, we got answer number 5. A baby or a bridal shower.
Baby in my heart. I literally
You don't want to bring in your new bouncing baby, whatever, boy or girl or joy in your life with that. Well, you know what? I am upset for you. Apparently, they would have gotten it if I had just gone one more round. All right, and now I'm going to be saying goodbye. Thank you so much to the volunteers. Thank you once again to, wait, one more time, name? Here we go. Chrono, Smooth Mind, and Prince Ali. Give them a round of applause, and we're going to bring up our next 2 volunteers.
Last 2 volunteers.
Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, now we're on round 5, baby. How are we doing on time? We good?
We're real good.
Yeah? Okay. I'm excited. This is going a little bit faster than I thought, but I am excited about this. All right, and we can just get our 2 last volunteers on up here. Write up your names as big as you can, and then head on up. Oh, you got points?
The freest answer, Crash.
Woo! I got points. Where's my points?
There's no way. Remember, it's older nerds. There's no way Crash Bandicoot.
Yes, I'm very good. Oh, man! Are you serious? Is this what we're at right now? Right now, we have, okay, is this Team A? All right, so on Team A, this is actually way more neck and neck than I thought it was going to be. On Team A, we have 156 points.
Okay.
156 points. And over here on Team B, we have 150 points. We have a difference of 6 points.
All right.
It's anybody's game.
We're going to keep this lead.
I love it. All right, so our volunteers are, and welcome to the stage, we have Kit Kat. Do you have anything you'd like to say?
No.
All right, that's fine. All right, Kit Kat, sit on down. I just wanted to give people a chance to plug if they got plugs. And Sandman, I like you a lot because I have a hard time with sleep, let's just say. You need to visit me more often. I'll give you my room number later. Okay, so Sandman, and do you have anything you'd like to say?
Hello.
Hello from Sandman. He's coming. He's coming for you. All right, there we go. Sit on down. Thank you guys so much for volunteering. All right, so our last question of the evening, is, so which video game character is going to be the most deserving of the title Florida Man or Florida Woman? Now, I want you guys to think about this really hard for just a second. Florida Man or Florida Woman. Think about the qualities that go into a Florida Man or Florida Woman. And I'm, of course, referring to the phenomenon of news stories that seem to start out with Florida Man chases elderly person with machete down a street. Florida Man or Florida Woman buries meth lab underneath existing meth lab. Something like that. I want those kinds of answers. So think about all the video game characters that exist out there, especially the most popular ones specifically, and think about which ones are probably in the Florida line. I don't want to necessarily say trashy, and I don't want to necessarily say aggressive, but I'm also not necessarily saying those either. So think along those lines, all right? So I'm going to be starting out. Let's start, I'm going to start in the middle, because I've called on them the least. And then I'm going to go volunteers. So, Peter, I'm putting you on the spot first. Very excited. You know what? I should stop running around everywhere.
No, there's
This is
a
probably
couple
very
good
hard
answers.
for the cameraman, and I apologize.
What you thinking?
Peter, so which video game character is the most Florida?
My heart says one thing, but I feel like Claptrap.
Claptrap. Okay, all right. So, good answer, you guys. You guys got to support each other. Yeah. All right. So, I don't disagree, and I do think. Well, I don't want to give other points. I don't want to give hints. All right. So, instead, we're going to go on over to Shy. Shy, let me know what video game character is the most Florida.
Let's go with Trevor.
Trevor Phillips from GTA 5. Is Trevor Phillips from GTA 5 up there?
Up there, I'm throwing
He's everyone! 30 points! Yeah, that feels pretty right. I mean, technically he is a California man, but I think anybody from Blythe, California, or that particular region, if you're familiar with it, is already Florida. It's pretty Florida, even though it's desert. It's Florida with less humidity. All right, so next up, we're going to be going over to the volunteers instead. This side. All right, so Sandman. So which video game character is the most Florida man or woman?
I can't remember his name, but the main character from Hotline Miami.
Hotline Miami. Oh, I don't remember the name either.
Jacket.
Jacket. There we go. Jacket.
Yeah, Jacket from
Do we
Hotline
have
Miami.
Hotline Miami or? All right. That does make sense. That makes a lot of sense. You don't necessarily have to think Florida specific in location, I think.
Okay.
They just have to epitomize Florida man. I mean, there's Florida men everywhere because most people are transplants, right? All right, so we're going to be heading over here to Team A. It was Kit Kat. Who do you believe would be the most Florida man video game character or woman?
Can I go with Handsome Jack?
Handsome Jack. We got another Borderlands ref. Let's say a trashy person from Borderlands. Let's do that. not trashy, a very sophisticated, wonderful person. There we go. Borderlands, I feel like, is too rife with answers. It's like, pick a character. There you go. But yes, we decided on apparently Ellie or Scooter. Our group decided on. So there you go. And so next up, we're going to be heading over. Let's say what? You want to do Sarah? Yeah, let's do Sarah. All right. So Sarah, most Florida man or woman character.
Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. Okay.
He stole
He's got a.
He stole my. Oh, but it was wrong.
His companion is definitely on something, so I feel like that's a little bit of a miss for that not to be up there. Maybe more Australian. Maybe. Yeah. All right. Next up would be. There we go. You guys just start putting your hands up. I'm starting to lose track of everything. Nate, you're gonna be next. Okay. So Nate, give me the most Florida man character.
Gonna have to go with Junkrat from Overwatch.
What's that?
Junkrat from Overwatch.
Junkrat from, oh, that's a good one too. Junkrat from Overwatch. Do we have a junkie kind of oh, really? Man, I thought that was up there. How many? Okay, we're on 3, so then that means the next guy or girl, I guess, is what? Juan? Oh, great. So the next guy is going to be potentially able to steal. This is a hard one. Think about the most Florida man or Florida woman character that you can.
No. Even if they get
What do you got?
they lose.
I'm going to go with a woman this time, Lynn. I'm going to say Jinx from League of Legends.
Oh! That was so fast. Why was that faster than anything? All right. Then in that case, let's see the rest of them from the bottom. We got answer number 7. What would that be? Doom Guy or the Doom Slayer, which, by the way, we just learned last night is actually B.J. Blazkowicz III. He's the great-grandson of the Wolfenstein guy.
Yes.
Never knew that. Yeah, no, that's a great factoid. Answer number 6. We got Duke Nukem.
So good, yeah. Duke Nukem.
He's going to pull off your head and take a poopy down your neck. There we go. Answer number 5. What do we got? Pyro from Team Fortress. You like destruction. She's gonna do it. Next up, we got number 4, Dandelion or Yaskier from The Witcher. Well, he's a party guy. You know, he likes the ladies. He gets around, does a lot of illicit sorts of substances, I suppose. And then finally, we got Kratos, who is just anger incarnate, which is very Florida because it's hot. You know, so. It's not hot in Greece, but I assume that he's just hot inside. And that one was worth 19 points. Okay, so it looks like. So who do you think is our final scores? Ooh, we got our final scores. I'm excited. Okay, everybody, give me like a drum roll kind of situation.
We still won.
All right, so what are. Oh boy. Okay, so over here we have 150 points for Team B. They did excellently. Everybody give them a round of applause. I love it, but. Our winners are right over here with 208 points, and that is Team A. And I believe we got our math right on that, and I'm hoping Team A, everybody give them a round of applause. I am very happy for all of them. Thank you guys so much for playing. And like I said, I am part of Nerd Brew. We're going to be doing the Tabletop Tavern for 24 hours straight, starting today. And it's going to be going all the way until tomorrow evening. Definitely sign up for any of our DM things. Sign up for our Battle of the Box. We got Juan doing this. He made, oh my gosh, your entire setup is ridiculous. He custom made all kinds of set pieces for his campaign specifically. You absolutely want to go and do that. Yeah, do we have any other things you guys want to plug? Oh, and karaoke. We're also going to be doing karaoke in the evening. If you're excited about singing and making a general fool of yourself, we're going to be doing that later on in the evening. I like doing it, and I'm terrible at singing, so just go on up there. Nobody's going to judge you. It's fine. Yeah, and I just wanted to.
Just specifically as well, Two-Headed Giant Tournament at 12 a.m. Please come to the Two-Headed Giant Tournament. It is free entry, and we have decks for you if you want to go ahead and have that.
Yep, absolutely. I also will probably be DMing something after hours. I am not 100% sure on what that's going to be yet. It's going to be something tawdry. So go ahead and talk to me about that later on if you want to sign up for that. So thank you guys so much for playing. I also want to thank GCX, and I want to thank our volunteers. Thank you so much. You guys are also going to be getting some prizes for that. And like I said, nerdbrew.gg, or you can join us on discord.io/nerdbrew. Thank you guys so much. And I hope you have a wonderful con. We will be seeing you tomorrow morning at 10:45 a.m. for Blunderdome, which is going to be a debate show. And if you're interested in that, we are also going to be taking volunteers for that as well. All right, thank you guys.
Bye, thank you.
See you guys.
My daughter, she's everything now. Her name is Bella. She is really a strong girl. After spending a lot of time with her, I believe she can handle anything. When Bella born, my wife, she always used to tell me, she's so small, stay at home, play with her. I said, no, I have to work, I have to go. When she was 14 months old, she was diagnosed with brain tumor. Doctor said that it is incurable. She cannot be saved. I had just one thing in mind, that is, I missed time with her because of work. So doors on the bus goes open and shut, open and shut, open and shut. The doors on the bus goes open and shut, all through the town. The daddy on the bus says, I love you.
All righty, sweet girl.
When she was diagnosed, that was the dark days of her life. But when we got acceptance from St. Jude, I felt like she might have a better chances to leave. She had proton therapy first and then 4 rounds of chemo. There is no bills from St. Jude. So it was like peacefully I was able to spend time with my daughter at that time. We spent entire 1 year here. And since then, she's growing well. She is absolutely cured.
Hi, baby, here we go.
That darkness entirely vanished.
You're welcome.
There we go.
Bella is my heart. She's the best. Like, I feel I am very lucky that I got a daughter like Bella. St. Jude's story is a miracle in my life. Once you entered St. Jude, it feels like it's family. They do with the whole heart, without any returns. So it's a kind of temple for me. If you're donating to St. Jude, then you are doing the best thing in the world. Thank you so much.
Eliza, she's the little ray of sunshine. Her laugh is full of joy and love. I'm so blessed to be her parent.
I think she's the most beautiful girl in the world. You know, I love her with everything in me, you know, and she's so tough.
Eliza's diagnosed with bilateral retinoblastoma at 4 months. It's cancer of the eyes. It's aggressive and it's fast growing. And as a mom hearing that, I still cry because, you know, you want to take away all of the pain and you don't want your kid to be sick, obviously.
It breaks you. And with what we've been going through, I don't know how we would have made it without St. Jude.
Yeah. The care that she's gotten at St. Jude, it's seriously saved her life.
All right, good job.
And it's amazing that we don't receive any bills from St. Jude. We only have to worry about Eliza. We are so thankful that there are people out there who care and who give to St. Jude so that we can care for our baby girl.
St. Jude has given us hope. We're gonna grow with her and laugh with her and make so many memories with her. And you know, the people that donate money each and every month to St. Jude, it's all because of them.
Welcome back to Ricari's great posture.
Thank you. I'm just imitating you.
Yeah.
You're leading by example. I'm just following.
Oh, yeah. No, whenever this light isn't on, I'm just like...
Slouched
I'm just
over.
so
I'm
tired
doing this. You're not tired.
No, I'm not tired
Get
at
out
all.
of here. All this stuff going on.
Yeah, there is a lot going on, actually. So I ran over to D20 Deathmatch. They finished up. Most chaotic thing. RIP, I think it was Ragu was Big Cheese T's name.
Why Ragu?
It was excellent.
Where is Cheese?
And
I
he
haven't
was-
seen him all weekend.
He's
I say
probably,
that like it's not just Friday.
I don't know, probably mourning the loss of Ragu, which I guess got nominated into the name Prego toward the end of it because of his loss. I don't know what I missed, but it was excellent.
I need to find out more about that.
Yeah, it was
Ragu.
good. Batty played a dark wizard,
Okay.
and absolutely.
You want to know what I did?
What'd you do?
I had to be a grown-up and like take a call. Oh, the worst. But you
Ew.
know what? After this block, I get to go check out a bunch of stuff, and I'm ready. We still have to figure out how to get one of those mystery boxes. That's our goal. Whether
A
it's
mystery
today or for
box.
tomorrow, we need to get one of those boxes
Okay.
and bring it up here. I walked over. I saw a Rick and Morty box. I saw like an
There's
88
tons.
Batman box.
88?
Yeah, Keaton. I think it was Keaton. I think that was the logo that I saw. It was either that or it was the OG animated series. Again, the old man in me was like,
Are the boxes getting lower? People are buying them?
yeah, they are getting lower, which means I got to go stake my claim.
You know,
here pretty
speaking
soon.
of D20 Deathmatch, I see them.
Are they there?
Actually, I want to come say hi super fast. Come here.
Yeah, come on up. We'll
Get
make
on
it
up here for
happen.
a second before we show more of the floor here in a minute.
It's the beautiful thing of GCX is we can just
yeah,
pluck
yeah,
people
yeah.
off the floor to come join us.
Yeah, I won't be able to probably hear them unless that headset
We're
mic is
gonna
on, but
really throw production into this fire drill to see
yeah,
if they can make it
these
happen.
These are
Come on in.
the lovely people. Get on up here. What are you doing?
You should grab that headset and mic, and we'll see if you're on. You're on.
Yeah, if you're not, that's fine. We'll talk for you. Oh, you
Oh
sound
my gosh,
beautiful.
that's it. Perfect. That's it.
So this is Becca or Caustic Phoenix, and what do you? Because we have, I know Arbiter. What do you call yourself?
The Grandmaster.
Yeah.
Top title, right?
It's excellent.
If you're going to give yourself your own title, you might as well make it as
you
tall as
named
it
yourself
Of
that.
course.
So humble. I love
Listen,
it.
I know my value.
Amen. We were just talking about that.
We were just talking about that.
See, that's good. Know your worth.
We're all
But
saints.
yeah, it's a D20 Deathmatch. This is the second year in a row that y'all have been here.
Yes, kick off bright and early every single time. That's how we like to roll. Just making sure we're awake, and we start by screaming. That's a great way to begin each
It
morning,
was excellent.
right?
He like had lungs of steel for a moment there. I don't know. You held it.
Next year,
Singing
it's
in
the
a
two of
church.
you, right? We'll have you duke out, roll some dice, see how many nat 20s we get out of it.
I mean, hey, none.
I don't-
I'm down. I'm down. Hey, I can be
Yes.
loud if we have to. I tried to dial it back in, but you were in there putting on an absolute show. I walked by the ballroom and I just heard nothing but shouting. And I was like, oh,
As it should be.
oh,
Yes.
this is what
It
I
is
need to go see.
chaotic.
Yes, that's all we do is screaming. But out here, it feels so energetic as well. It's really kind of exciting.
Yeah, I love just seeing how full it is. It's so nice that although this is the second year back,
Yes.
it feels like home again. You know, people who were a little more hesitant last year, rightfully so, to attend are now like here this year. And it feels good. It's just so nice to see,
Yes.
you know, family.
It's all kind of coming back.
Yeah.
You know, it takes a little while post-pandemic to get the same energy, but here we are, and it's so exciting to see all the booths. I haven't made it over to the Cade Ramen Bar yet.
Well, you have to stop by the confessional first.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
How many sins do we have to confess?
No, I want to hear
I don't know.
if you had to pick one, what would it be? that you're gonna go out there and
Tell
do?
us one of your sins.
For being too good at D&D. No,
Again, humble.
Vile.
again, humble.
Grandmaster.
No.
I mean, she is. I will be unhumble for her.
Well, and we've got a D&D show tomorrow.
Yeah, our finale.
Yes, I'm going to cry.
I'm going to
Are you
cry.
going to come witness us cry?
I think I got to figure out the timing.
I think you're
I can make it
hosting
happen.
during it.
Yeah, I think for a
I'm
little
gonna
bit of
come
time I'll
back
rub here.
for like the segment that I can make, and then y'all are just gonna see Sam weeping.
Depending on how early the characters.
Yeah, I just want you to be like, Sam, are you okay? And you'll just hear, yeah, bye. the whole time.
Okay.
And then I'll
fine.
just
Yeah, we
mourn.
can do that. We can do that.
Yeah, we can have a funeral.
Yes, we express our emotions here. It's very vulnerable. Very vulnerable. That's an important place to be.
Absolutely. Well, you know, when you're family, you share everything with your family, right?
Yes, exactly. All of it. I feel like right now my voice is slowly deteriorating.
You were screaming.
Yeah, it is. Well, we've been talking to everyone too, kind of even nonstop. Like as soon as everyone's been
Are you
here.
hydrating? Are you hydrating?
I've been trying to hydrate. I've been doing honeyed water. What's your all's trick? You guys have been talking, hosting all day.
We sneak water bottles under the desk here.
Oh. Oh.
That's it. We haven't yet, though.
Clever.
Yeah, we haven't yet.
Look at you. Look at.
I had
Like,
coffee
asked
earlier.
For water earlier. Yeah, you thought about
I
it.
had coffee.
The secret water coffee.
The secret water. The water that wakes you up.
That's right. It's a little special, extra little flavor inside of it.
Yeah, just a little toss of coffee.
I like how all of a sudden we realized how little we were hydrating, and
Yes.
nobody wants to address the elephant in the room.
no.
Like, oh,
Yeah,
I've been
so
doing
everybody
terrible.
else do what we are not.
Yes. Self-care
Hydrate.
is terrible
We
here.
will hydrate after this.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
Have y'all walked the floor yet?
No, I'm getting ready to.
Oh, we interrupted you.
No, it's okay. This was important. I love seeing the two of you. Beautiful faces, of course. But yeah, I'm excited to see like the art out there, the pictures, the crafting. I just want to go around, especially the indie games. The indie game booth over here. I want to check that out.
You know who
I
else you
love
can
a
see
good
on the
indie game.
floor? Mitsu and Liz.
Ooh.
Who are setting up right now to show us more stuff on the floor. And I have a quest for you.
Oh, yes.
Can you photobomb them for us?
Oh, absolutely. That's my specialty.
Just go do like goblin stuff.
Yeah, I'll be in the background.
Yeah.
I like that you did this for Goblin again. What am I missing? Why, when you said you do a Goblin pose, it
Goblin.
was that?
This is it. Sam and I are on the same
This is how you
wavelength.
meet your friends.
I get it. No, fully, I'm not.
Like, you see your friend across the room, you just...
No.
I'm big. I get to do this. Mine's up. It's not
He's
necessarily.
like, I don't gotta really extend. I can stay here.
Yeah.
In my spot.
The height I could never reach, so I have to just we go
Relatable.
bigger. Yeah,
It's a thing.
Yes.
So
yes.
we go big this way. We
Well,
go
there
big
it
this
is.
way.
There we go.
You've got your Goblin pose. Mia, Mitsu, and Liz are out on the floor, so we'll throw it to them, and we'll be looking for the Grandmaster's photobomb.
Mitsu here. We're here with, once again, Liz, and we loved Mia so much that we decided to drag her on the road with us today. And I use road when actually I think we're taking to the skies here at an actual World War II
training aircraft.
The thing is so cool. What did you think of it the first time you saw it, Mia?
I mean, I think cool is the only way to describe this thing, right? Just like our scarves they're all wearing.
Oh, well, that's a
So
completely
cool.
different story. As it turns out, before anybody goes and I didn't do that. They all volunteered to put on the scarves.
It's a little chilly in here right now, so bring a coat.
It is. Which is appropriate too. Because if you think getting in a cockpit, flying an airplane, you're thinking ascots, you're thinking scarves.
It's gonna be windy.
Are you hopping in?
Yeah, are you gonna
can't wait
grab
to
in?
hop in.
Get in
Yes,
there?
of course.
All right, let's do
Okay.
it. I
In
wanna
the
see you-
meantime,
she's gonna
while you're
fly
starting
this
to
thing.
Get all set.
Oh,
Good morning. This is the gentleman right here who runs the whole thing. Would you like to introduce yourself for the people?
My name's Denny Cole. Myself and my son Sean do this. We started a business building flight simulators at home. So
Really?
yeah. So we built some for government contractors. They fly supersonic jets. We regenerate them, and then this one I had a chance to buy, and so we kind of built that on the side, and now we brought it out to see what we could do with it.
Yeah.
And we're gonna hear from your son as well.
Yes, I can get you started here.
Okay.
What we'll do, we'll get the ladder when you're ready to get in. We'll go through that
Yeah,
once
let's go
I get
ahead.
you in the
Let's go ahead
cockpit,
and get
and
in
then
there.
he'll come over.
Okay, perfect.
Absolutely.
Ready whenever you are.
So in the meantime, while you're starting to get set up, what motivated you to actually put together a World War II plane like this and have it be a flight simulator in such a way?
Well, we built a couple simulators for the business that we started. We work out of the garage, so we're a low budget thing. We did that. I'm a Warburg guy. I'm a historian too. And when I got a chance to buy these, we have two of them. I just couldn't say no. It was too cool because this is the only real World War II, ex-World War II aircraft that has been turned into a simulator. We know of no other ones anywhere in the world. So it's realistic. So.
That's incredible. I was going to say, have you ever worked with like Jared Isaacman on any of that kind of stuff? That seems like right up his area.
Yeah, no. I taught aircraft maintenance in the Air Force, and he grew up sitting in planes and everything, so he's just got it in his blood. And I'm going to turn it over to him, and he'll get her flying here.
Absolutely, Liz, if you'd like.
Yeah, let's check this out. So what can you tell us about the aircraft, and what can you tell us about what we're getting ready to see?
Okay, so this is, as he already told you, this is a real AT-6 Texan cockpit that we converted into an AT-6 Texan flight simulator. And what we're going to do today is I'm going to give her a rundown of the core flight controls of the airplane and familiarize her with it. Everything you see inside here is all out of the real aircraft. The instruments indicate like the real airplane, and it's not a watered-down flight model. It's the full simulated T-6 Texan.
That's so awesome. I can't wait to see what you show her. So are you going to give her a rundown right now?
Yeah, okay. So, all right, so we're going to keep this simple to start with. Okay. All we're going to worry about is this. This is the flight stick. And go ahead and grab that with your right hand. You'll find there's like a natural, bring your hand lower, Feel how that naturally contours to the shape. So, all right, great. Now, leave that right there. Okay. So that's the neutral position, what's in the middle. Go ahead, Corey, can you unpause that, please?
Wait, in the middle, this?
Yep, no, that's good. You got it just the way you need it. So just relax your left hand on your knee or something like that. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and climb. Gently pull backwards on the stick.
Okay.
All right, let it go back to the middle.
Okay, oh, I'm seeing the sky.
Gently push forward until I tell you to stop.
Okay.
So now we're diving back to center.
All right.
Bring the stick back to the middle. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Now gently pull back again and let's get level. A little bit more. Keep pulling.
Okay.
All right, now do me here. Push the stick to the left a little bit so the horizon is nice and level.
All right.
This is why, by the way, I play inverted right here.
All right, good job. Let it go to center.
Okay.
So now we're going to do a turn. Push the stick to the left a little bit. Keep going.
That's, that's a lot of it.
And stop. Now gently pull backwards on the stick.
Okay.
Now we're doing our first turn. Let's keep it up. Keep it turning. Keep it turning. All right. Let the stick go back to the middle. Now we're going to level it off. Push the stick to the right until the horizon is nice and level again.
Okay. If I had vertigo, this would not go too well.
What city is that in the distance?
This is Orlando. We're flying over Orlando Executive right now. Orlando is just off to our right there.
Could you take us over to Sanford Airport?
We probably could. I got to figure out where it is. Keep up that right turn. Let's overfly the city. Level it off real quick.
Okay.
Push the stick to the left.
On the left, okay.
There you go.
Oh no.
No, you're good. You're doing great.
Okay.
All right, we're coming up on the interstate, so we'll be able to follow the interstate north. I think that airport's off to the left side of the interstate.
Do you happen to know the relative location of Rose and Shingle from here? Is it possible we could do a flyby?
We'd like to see it overhead, actually. If you could,
the Sanford Airport?
No, Rose and Shingle Creek.
Okay, let's try to locate it. So keep going straight, because we're going to hit Interstate 4, and then we're going to make a left and try to locate it that way. All right, begin a left turn.
You know your geography. I'm just like in awe watching you actually guide from the air.
Are you guys based here in Orlando?
Oh, we're in Tampa.
You're in Tampa.
Although I am moving part of the operation over to Orlando.
Oh, okay, great.
And then pull backwards on the stick to keep it from sinking.
Okay.
All right.
And so do you make these custom as well? Is this something that somebody could purchase from you?
Yes, we do more than just commercial training. We do also for the recreational side. We can rebuild simulators, build desktop setups. Now level off the airplane by pushing the stick to the right.
And where can we find you if we'd like to purchase one of these?
A website, aerocraftsolutions.com.
Aerocraft Solutions, A-E-R-O.
Correct, aerocraftsolutions.com.
Cool.
The advertising's mostly on the commercial side, but any of the private users can contact that email or our phone numbers.
Awesome, thank you so much.
This is incredible. Do you have any others like this too, or is this the only model you have?
We do, actually. We're building a second one of these, another T6 Texan. We also have a T2 Buckeye, which is a Navy jet trainer that we've built up, and it's fully assembled, fully detailed out. We got a few I can't talk about because they're with the military, but we have some commercial contracts too for those people also.
Oh, that's really
cool.
And
we have a few other aircraft we're working on.
Wow, you've got quite an array of aircraft. This is so amazing.
So
Have
we hit a bit of a
Rose and Shingle
lockup.
Creek yet?
Is that about the time it's a... Oh, it just needs a little refresh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, just got a little frame rate's got stuttering.
Oh,
That's
no.
right. Oh, so it's just like any other video game.
All right.
I started watching a PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like it's having a little bit of fit. I might have to reset it.
Okay.
But, yeah, unfortunately.
Well, you guys can come down here and check this out if you guys are interested in coming down and checking out a flight simulator. Yeah. I'd love to show it off to you guys if you guys want to come over here and check it out.
Absolutely. And, I mean, if you are a fan of aviation, if you love flying realistic airplanes and you want to get in the simulator, I mean, I don't know if we've actually gotten a shot of everything that's inside here, but this is real. This is all really real.
It's a real
like, all
aircraft,
these parts
which is
are,
so
the vast
cool.
majority of them are all
My dad would die for
appropriate
this.
the
It's
era.
so awesome.
I know. He's going to lose. My dad would have lost his mind, too.
Yeah.
100%. Seeing this is as real as it gets.
This is amazing aircraft.
Man,
I can't believe it's real. I'm going to have to get it.
I think anyone would have been a better driver than me. I was really bad at directing this airplane. I can't even drive properly.
What do you think? Do you think that she'd make a good pilot?
I didn't hear you. What?
Did you think that she'd make a good pilot?
A little bit of refining.
A little bit of refining.
He's putting me down lightly.
What we did was we took you from 0 to navigating in 5 minutes. You were able to point the airplane and go in a direction you wanted to go.
Yeah.
Getting an airplane to go in the direction you want it to go is half the battle. Everything from there forward is just systems and all the other little bits and doodads that go with it.
So how fast were we going when I was
Let me
driving
think, 120 knots, roughly 150 miles an hour.
it? Okay.
Wow.
Super cool.
Cool.
that was awesome.
Might have a new pilot on our hands, you guys. You never know.
Yeah, my little Fiat can't drive 150 miles an hour, so I'll never see that speed.
Not yet. Oh, man.
But yeah, that was so much fun.
This
Definitely come
this
try
is
it.
just the incredible thing. I love this. I could do this all day, every day, and I'm breaking rules by not being on camera, but oh man, I had to come back over here real quick. Air Training Command. Man. Are you gonna get in?
Am I gonna get in?
Yeah. Maybe not now, but
I
eventually.
don't know. Is there time? Do you? Do you mind? Do you mind? Is
Yeah,
it okay?
let's switch out.
All right.
Are we gonna switch out real quick?
Okay.
All right, go
one
ahead.
scarf
Let's
for
do
another,
it.
I guess.
Because apparently we've just
Okay, perfect.
got a little bit today.
Left
Let's
foot,
do it.
Right foot. Okay. There we go.
All right, your turn.
You ready? Oh. Apparently I'm now dual wielding.
So
Yes.
go ahead and stand up on the stool. Okay. And then right hand on here, right foot on the seat, left foot on the seat, and then brace on both sides and help yourself down.
I appreciate that there's an instruction manual how to properly get into the plane.
Oh yeah, there's the ingress and
So cool. Oh my gosh. Everything in here looks real. Like I've never seen the inside of a plane before, but like I feel like I'm an actual pilot right now. This is so awesome.
If we're breaking the fourth wall, Liz was a little nervous. Like a little nervous.
I was a little nervous to get in here. I really wanted Mia to do it, but like now that I'm in here, I'm so glad I get to sit in this thing. It's so cool.
It's wild. Just looking at it's wild.
If you guys don't know where it is, it's at the front of the convention center, the front of the it's right near the entrance to the right once you come in.
Yeah.
And you'll see it. It's like a little half a plane. It's really cool.
It really is. And afterwards, of course, you can go and get ramen. Maybe just fly over to the ramen shop.
And don't forget, there's other things outside as well. There, right outside of the convention hall, there's the tabletop gaming, which is going to be open at least until midnight. We're not sure if it's going to be open a little bit longer than that. And there's also, what's the name of the lounge, the theater?
There's the Leviathan Core Lounge. There's
Core
the
Lounge.
tabletop we talked about. There's so many different things to do, both in
D20
and
Deathmatch
outside.
as well.
D20 Deathmatch is going on right now. There's pool meetups going on right now. Everybody's having a good time. And once again, this night, Werewolf. Tonight only.
And also,
Come join us.
there's the after hours party, or not after hours party, the after dark party tonight.
Yes, after dark tonight too.
So
Are you
let's
going to
not
that,
forget
Mia?
about that.
I know what happens at it. What do we do?
Comedy show.
It's a secret.
It's a secret.
Tiny
So I
little
guess
secret.
I'm going to have to go to find out, right?
Yes, if you want to.
Oh,
If you
no,
want to.
yes.
There's no pressure.
I definitely will
We
go
don't do that
then.
here.
And then let's also not forget that tomorrow night is the after hours party at Universal.
Oh,
And
yes.
that is for Guardian Con specifically. You can get in at 5, but at 7 they kick everybody else out, and it's just us. So.
That's so cool. Have you gone to Universal before?
One time, yeah.
What's your favorite ride?
I don't know. I really, I hate to say it, but I really like the
Go ahead.
Hogwarts area.
No,
Right, you like what you like.
I like
yeah,
what I like.
there are challenges with it, but you like what
Challenges,
you
but
like.
It's really fun. So
You
yeah.
like what you like.
But anyways, I'm really excited to go spend more time with the viewers and everything. I think it's going to be
Yes.
a really fun time. So that's like my favorite part is meeting everybody.
It is. It's beautiful.
Are you going to fly there?
Okay, let's do
Because
it.
apparently that's what's happening right now.
What flight experience do you have? Video games, anything?
0.
None? All right, great. We'll make you 0 to hero in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
We're doing it again.
Do me, yeah, there you go. Grab the stick. You see how that naturally contours. Don't worry about your left hand. Just let that rest naturally
Okay.
somewhere. Corey, can you please unpause the simulator?
Very professional.
All right, so now it is your airplane. You have control. So we're going to start off with some climbing and diving. Gently pull the stick back towards you. And there we go. We can see we're climbing. The horizon's starting to sink. Bring the stick back to the middle again. Now push forward. We're going to dive now.
You're already off to a better start than I am.
And let it go back to the middle. Now we're going to bring it back to the horizon. Pull the stick back towards you again. A little more.
It's hard, right?
It's hard.
Feels like it's very fine, the controls, right?
so
Just
scared
even
right
small
now. I
motions
know
will change a lot about where the plane's going to go.
We've had about a dozen real T6 pilots in this simulator, and they've all said, nope, that's how it feels.
I know this is not real, but like I'm really scared right now.
I know.
No, you're doing excellent. As I said, the smooth inputs, you're very coordinated. You're looking great. All right, let's do a turn. You ready for a turn?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, start pushing the stick gently to the left. Good. Now let the stick go back to the middle. Now you see how the plane's kind of fallen to one side?
Yeah.
We're going to correct that. Start pulling back on the stick a little bit too. See how it's kind of correcting the turn a little bit? It's leveling off. So it's kind of you spin the plane and you pull it in a direction.
Okay.
Spin the plane, pull it in a direction. Now try the opposite. Let's go to the right instead.
Okay, going to the right.
Yep.
There's so much water in Florida.
I know.
Okay.
All right, excellent job. Now let's turn back around. Let's try to find the convention center. Let's turn left and keep turning left until I tell you to stop.
Okay.
Afterwards, there's something I'm going to want you to do too.
Okay.
Oh, we're going to do some aerobatics on the way. She's going to do her first roll. All right, keep that turn up. And I apologize for the lean. I just need to see which direction you're headed. Yep, keep on turning.
Oh my God, everything in here works. This is so cool.
Oh yeah, all the instruments work. Keep turning left because we need to head back. Basically, we got to make a 90-degree turn to the left, and we're going to try to find the convention center. It's a little hard from the air, but I think I know where we're going. So I might need everybody the memory of the map of the area. Now head straight.
You ready? Watch this. So everybody at home who's watching Liz right now, if we can real quick, let's get a shot of the actual TV itself, right? Just to show so everybody can see what Liz is doing right now. So hopefully those of you in the crowd, those of you in the chat, can actually guide Liz a little bit better because we're all trying to figure out where the Rose and Shingle Creek specifically is. So if you're watching right now over at the convention floor, you're watching in chat, pick a direction that you think is the right direction and let us know.
I think we're headed the right way. We got downtown Orlando just below us, and I-4, you can see it bend off to the right up there a little bit. We're probably heading about straight to it, I think.
How do you know where we are
about
right now?
You can also see it from the airport. So I'm like, if you're going towards the airport from here, you're probably also going to run into it soon.
I'm gonna get sick.
Yeah, I have no idea where we are right
now. Turn back to the
now.
left a little bit. I'm going to point at something on the monitor, and I'm going to have you pick this as your target. I'm going to squeeze by real quick.
Okay.
All right. I think right about here is the Orlando Convention Center, and I think it's somewhere near here. All right, good. Unfortunately, this is an old plane. It goes kind of slow.
You said what, 150 miles an hour roughly?
Yes. Slow.
It's going to take time.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, actually, I think that might be the Orlando Convention Center. We're sort of near the Orlando Convention Center, aren't we?
More or less, yeah. We're fairly close to it, too.
Are you from Florida?
Huh?
Are you from Florida?
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't even know where to even look first to know where this is.
Oh yeah.
He said, yeah, they're based in Tampa, but they also are going to be moving some stuff to Orlando as well.
Which is really cool. I'm
That
telling
is
you, man.
really cool.
Get in with Jared Isaacman. That man knows his planes.
Oh yeah. He runs a couple of the companies, aviation companies around here.
Does he? Have you? I guess maybe you can't tell me that. Never mind. I will withdraw the question.
Thank you.
Like I said, I love aviation.
Let's see. I think we're trying to recognize the buildings here. Okay, that's apartments. I'm pretty sure we're in here somewhere. I just can't figure out which building it is.
You see it? I don't know. He said it's in that general area right there.
I think it's in this area over here.
Is that it right there? That kind of looks like us.
We should just go outside and start waving. Maybe they'll find us. A live shot of what's going on right now.
It does look like the building itself is like a half circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be it. We might be overflying it. It could be a little further down because we're at exit 62 or 72.
What? Are you from Jersey too? How do you know things by exit?
I had to drive through here so much for work. I just know it by exit number, like exit 55. That's where all the traffic stops.
That is crazy to me.
See?
And I will get lost in a shoebox.
Yeah, keep going that way. I think because we're starting to come across a lot of the hotels. Maybe I was a little too early in my prediction, and maybe a little further down.
Do you think because I know this is a flight simulation program, so you can't render every single building. Do you think the building itself will be rendered? Like, are you?
We found it earlier. I'm just trying to find it again.
Okay. So you do know it will be seen when we find it. Maybe eventually, hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah, somewhere on the. Okay, I think one of these is going to be the Orlando Convention Center. You're talking about here? Oh, that might be it. Yeah, here's the toll road. Yeah, there it is, right there.
Oh my gosh, we see ourselves.
Yeah, there it is.
Yo, Mom,
Good job.
look,
Good
I
eyes.
found us. We're here. We found the Rosen.
So would you say driving this simulator would like be as equal as to driving like a real one in real life? Yes?
This is all the flight modeling, the engine systems modeling. This isn't watered down. This is the real T6 flight model.
Okay, so if you're good at this, then you're good at the real thing.
You could use this as an actual training simulator, like for real, for real?
That's actually the intentions for this, because a lot of the big commercial simulators are in the $20 million, $40 million range.
Yeah.
So some of the guys that operate these privately want a simulator. They don't want a little home simulator, but they can't afford these big simulators. We try to build simulators sub $1 million.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the Rosen.
Wow, that's really well done too. That was
so
shockingly
cool.
great.
And you can come back here and do it for free here, right?
Yeah, totally free. Come on out and check it out.
So you can see if you have the guts to be a pilot.
Now we got to do one more thing before you're done here.
Okay, what's that?
We got to do some aerobatics.
Okay, let's do it.
All right.
I'm very excited.
Say it.
Liz,
Yeah?
do a barrel roll.
Okay. Do I have to go up high?
Yep. Just start pulling back on the stick. Now let it go to center. Now push the stick as far left as it'll go. Keep holding, keep holding, keep holding, keep holding, keep holding, and back to center.
Wow, you're natural. You're natural.
I did a barrel roll. Thank you.
I think you have to look for a new profession
I know,
after
right?
that one. That was amazingly good.
I had a good teacher.
Now, 5 more minutes, you'll be at Top Gun.
Oh, different situation. Oh man, absolutely incredible.
Cool.
Thank you so much for showing us off and bringing it here. This is just such a pleasant surprise to see. Truly, thank you. It means the world.
We've mostly operated this company with commercial clients and interest, and we're glad that we're finally, after all these years, we're able to bring these out and start sharing them with the community and show them, hey, there's another kind of hobby you can get into. It's called pit building, for simulator cockpit building. It's kind of contracted to that, but
like cockpit building.
Yeah,
same principle.
So it's a hobby that I think is starting to grow because the technology is becoming available, and the cost is coming down. It used to be very cost prohibitive back in the day, but now it's getting to the point that anyone with a passion can start attacking it and do it.
So with that in mind, like, did this come assembled and you kind of like took it apart a little bit to facilitate making it a flight simulation model? Or did you find all these parts relatively individually or kind of together and assembled the plane that way?
We mostly found the components, like the base tubular frame, which is kind of like a frame of a car. We acquired that initially and had a few things bolted to it, like a canopy rail. One of them had a seat in it, the instrument panel. But we had to buy the pieces over time from other military aircraft parts vendors to get it into the state we're at now, because we wanted the most realistic World War II aircraft simulator ever devised. So we figured we can't do that by reproducing it. We need to just buy up all the real components. We got the realistic flight model, and now we've got it vetted by 12 different T6 pilots who are like, that's spot on.
And just think of where you can take it from here.
Oh yeah, it's exciting. I said I'm excited about especially what we can do with the community, bringing it out to conventions and trade shows for the public to start to enjoy it more rather than just selling it to our private clients.
And it all starts right here at GCX. Before we go, one more question. I'm going to start with you. Favorite airplane?
I think the F-16. I taught and flew the F-16, so that's got to be my favorite.
That's an excellent choice. And for you, good sir?
A4 Skyhawk. It's an engineering marvel. Ed Heinemann made a lot of amazing designs, and I think the Pinnacle, which was his final design, the A4, was amalgamation of all his skills and efforts.
Liz, favorite plane?
This one!
Oh, I knew you were going to do it too!
It's my favorite plane. It's my only plane, okay? So listen, it's the best one.
Don't take this away from me.
Don't take this away from me.
So how good did she do on a scale 1 through 10?
Oh, you're blowing it out of the water. You're doing a 10 here. Gentle control inputs, not getting excited, not overreacting, because that's what a lot of people, they'll do. They'll get in, they'll start going wham, wham, wham. It's like, no. No, you did excellent. You made it go in the direction you wanted to go. How long did it take you until you were getting it flying in directions you wanted to go? Because every time you turned, I told you to fly at something, you turned and flew right at the thing.
I did. Thanks.
You didn't panic, you didn't stall.
Can I be a future pilot? Yay!
Give me 10 minutes now. Give it 20 minutes.
30 minutes, you're a pro.
Carriers.
Can you simulate that?
Not on this one, but on the other one we have. Yes, we have a jet simulator
need to talk about next year. I'm not kidding either.
Oh yeah, it's something that can happen. I can see him over here going, "Oh, I'm not sure. It's a big simulator."
F-16s?
What'd he say?
Oh, you can land. He thinks he can train you to land on the aircraft carrier. Is it going to be an F-16?
Would that be in the T-2 Buckeye? It's the same aircraft that the Navy used from, 1960 to 2000 to train every single pilot that landed on an aircraft.
Wow.
Really? So you really have all the great training aircraft. You really could teach everybody how to fly planes.
Training background, that's what I do. So
I guess that's fair. I had forgotten for 1/2 of 1 second. That's on me. Mia, favorite plane?
Favorite plane?
Favorite airplane?
United Airlines. That's not. I don't know any planes.
United Airlines. Wow.
I really couldn't tell you the first thing about a plane. I'm going to be honest with you. No, this one was great. I don't think I was a great pilot. So if someone else was driving the plane, then this one.
I don't think I was a great pilot, even though I did a great job. That's you. That's what you sound like right
No, I made it turn into a PowerPoint presentation. It was all my fault.
Yeah, that was totally your fault.
It was my fault.
Because you went 151 miles an hour instead of 150.
I broke the
Game
system.
breaks at that point.
Yeah,
you start
no,
having frame rate
exactly.
tearing issues. Oh yeah, totally.
I'll leave it to Liz.
Yeah.
I'll do a barrel roll.
You did. Or an Aurelian roll if you want to be technical. Because somebody out there in chat's like, it's an Aurelian roll, Mitsu. I know. I love you too, person who's making me be pedantic right now. All right. I think we are about ready to wrap things up.
Yes.
Anything else for our esteemed guests this evening?
we were invited out here by the people that put on the show. They're taking care of it all. So come on over and fly it, courtesy of the show.
Please do. It is wonderful.
Yeah, and thanks again. We were glad to have the opportunity to bring this out because we had never done anything like this before, and we greatly appreciate the GCX team for supporting us through everything.
And if people want to learn more, where can they go?
To our website, aerocraftsolutions.com. That is AEROCRAFT solutions.com.
That is a man who knows how to do a plug right there. And that's a man who knows how to back up his son when his son does a plug right there. My word, everybody's got this going down. So, Mitsu, from the show floor,
Yes.
Mia, Liz,
Yes.
we bid you all
The
a great
pro. Liz
adieu
from
for
the
the time
cockpit.
being. This was so much fun.
It really was.
Off camera, I think I'll probably hop in next to.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's at, actually, there's a few people who've been waiting in line. They can go in and I will come back tomorrow. I think that is perhaps what I
And then
will
you
do.
have her as competition.
Yes. And then we have to do like a shoot down the targets thing.
Yeah.
That would be fun. Maybe in Star Fox another time. Thank you very much. We're going to throw it right back to the desk or perhaps commercial break. Who knows? It's GCX. We make it up as we go.
Favorite airplane, please. I need it.
Mine is a B-52.
You actually have one.
Yeah, I have a plane.
So you got to
in my
understand, I'm
backyard.
going with Mia here. Mitsu said that, and I was like, oh, I don't know. The one I rode in on that landed.
Yeah, I love Mia. Every time she says something, I just love her more and more. That was brilliant. Wait, what's your favorite airplane?
What do I know about planes? I know nothing. I like the planes where you hit the little button, and then instead of having to pull down the shade, the windows automatically go dark. That
That's
means
a
you're
thing?
taking, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What
BA has
airline
them.
is that?
That was British Airways, I think.
Ah, that's your favorite airplane. Gotcha.
Yeah, that one. Because I hit
Love
the
me
button.
some
And I was
British
like, yeah,
Airways.
I'm going to sleep. I know nothing about planes. How did you know a B-52 was your plane of choice?
Because I grew up on Barksdale Air Force Base, which is the B-52 base.
Okay, gotcha. So you prepped for the test. The test that
Kind of.
Mia
I also
and myself didn't know was happening.
Fun fact, I was going to go into the Air Force. I was trying to be a B-52 pilot.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
but then I told them that I have asthma, and they said,
no, get out of here.
so that dream went out the window.
You might actually be able to answer this question for me
Oh,
then.
God.
I was looking at that flight simulator wondering,
Okay.
me scraping the bottom of 6'4", being well over 250, 60
Is he
pounds.
scraping the bottom?
Well, I'm not tall enough to go walk around and say I'm 6'4", and everybody that's really that height will be like, no, you're not.
I would say yes, you
Yeah,
are.
right?
Absolutely. I believe it.
But will I fit in there?
No.
See, that's what's always stifled me.
But
in
then
all
again, I
these
have
things.
no idea. I could be lying. I could
So
just be trying to
you're saying
pretend because
is
I
we're
want to
gonna
get
go
in there
try
first.
it out. If I walk up there and they make this face at me, then I shouldn't do it, right?
Ooh. They have like the measuring chart where you have to like
Yeah,
stand,
stand
you have to
against
be,
the wall.
You have to be this short to ride.
It's a real thing. Like, I think
it's leg
astronauts
room,
are below
though. Like maybe
6'2".
it's just your leg room.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Because I mean,
Airplanes
you don't
aren't
let your
nice to me.
torso down. Unless you do, then that's a way to.
We'll
I
go
guess.
figure that out. We'll see. We'll see. After this G1 Invitational that's going to take place at some point here.
Yeah. I can see the crowd behind us. Hey, crowd behind us. Do you want to Try to wave. See who's on camera the most. Oh, we got one.
You got
we got
one?
more over here.
No, I'm on. Look, I'm
I see a
blocking
blue
them all.
arm right here.
I can't
you know,
do
I'm
that.
high-fiving y'all. Here you go, high-five you. Good job. Thank you. That was
Oh, we
great.
actually got a crowd
Look at all
shot.
these people.
Look at that. Made that happen.
Oh, jeez. Make sure you come get your seats for the G1 Invitational. Hello. Look at all these good-looking people. Oh, yeah, the camera's over here.
Is that a Charizard in the background? I think it is.
Oh, it might be a Charizard. Lift up the Charizard. Yeah, it is Charizard. Also, we have to say, because evidently now we are your quest NPCs. Becca, Caustic Phoenix, did excellent to
snuck in like
oh yeah, behind
between
the like in the
fuselage.
plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was brilliant. So I mean, we're gonna be, I guess, giving quests to guests. That was cute.
I knew
I
as soon
loved
as you
that.
said it and it rhymed,
That-
I was like,
good
that's
job,
gonna
Sam.
stick. Sam, you did it. You
yeah, that's
absolutely
my
did
trick.
it. All right, well, you know, it takes a lot of people to make GCX happen.
Yes.
Not only the people at home watching and sharing their donations, but folks like Corsair who helped put this on.
Yeah.
Scuff as well. I've actually got a few Scuff controllers at the house.
I did too. Do you remember? It was, oh my gosh, I can't remember. It was a few years ago that they had like a little Scuff booth, and it was awesome. And they had like Destiny little things. I can't remember what they're called. Little things.
The little thumbstick toppers.
Little things. Yes.
And then one more that I can't forget because I love this group to death. Elgato. Elgato is a big time sponsor of GCX, so I hope you enjoyed the
Which
little
we thank
billboard.
y'all so much. We appreciate it.
Miguel, Phil, if you guys ever get a chance and you run into people from Elgato, you're going to see Steggy, Phil, and Miguel. And those three, Julian as well. Let me not leave anybody out. But the amount of shows that those guys work and the amount of things that they do for like tech support and all, it's just
What a
amazing.
fun job, though.
Oh yeah, it's got to be fun.
Yeah, yeah.
We just want you to travel around and go talk about all these wonderful streaming and content creation products.
Speaking of content creation, we have content creators who are also doing meet and greets right now. So we got lots of meet and greets. So if you want to either watch the G1 Invitational with other creators, or you want to watch from afar, then feel free. But as for now, let's see.
I feel the heat. I see up on that stage. We're ready to rock. I see the arm up. I got you. All right. Well, Sam and I are going to go hop in and get ready to watch this G1 Invitational. You do the same, and we'll toss it up to the main stage.
Good afternoon, gamers, and welcome to the GCX Invitational Showdown, the ultimate content creator clash for the ultimate cause. My name is Mikowski, and joining me on my fire team of three, the broadcast booth right over to my right, is Magic, Moonshot, my duo, and the legend, Fallout Plays. Magic, how are we doing?
Hey, Magic, what up? Good to be here. Wow, Mikowski, you got here quick.
I'm a fast guy.
Dude, you are speed, literally. How we doing, Gaming Community Expo? Let me hear you.
That's
All right,
okay.
not bad.
Okay.
Feel like many of us had a late night last night, right?
I assume everybody
This guy knows
did.
what I'm talking about.
Oh my goodness. Yesterday was a day. But today is a really big day, Fallout. This is special for all three of us because we've actually been casting Destiny tournaments since 2017, which is unbelievable. Fallout, you actually casted the first ever Destiny 2 LAN, which I competed in.
I did.
In Vegas in 2017,
I remember
right when the game
that,
launched.
Yeah. That was wild. That feels like ages ago.
Yeah, I got wrecked by Panda. You got to cast all of it. It was fun.
So some things don't change between 2017 and 2023 is what you're saying.
You started that fan club, right?
Yes.
I Got Wrecked by Panda.
The I Got Wrecked by Panda Club.
Yeah, I love that club.
I think there's like 1,000 members, at least 100,000. I don't know what the player pot for Destiny is,
Growing
but it's
every day.
probably everybody. All right, and I think we have our matches ready. Guys, we have fan favorites ready for you in round one. 4 matches, all 4 matches will be on broadcast, and we're starting things off. Game 1, map is going to be Burnout. Game type going to be Showdown. Game 2, Jab 4. Game type Survival. And if we need be, Game 3, Endless Fail Elimination. Showdown, one of my favorite new game types in Destiny. A little mix between Survival and Elimination. You have Revives. Play to 10, But if you're able to revive an opponent, get a couple extra slays, you can negate the previous kill from an opponent and add 1 score to your board. So Showdown going to be very interesting to watch. Survival, a little bit like Elimination, and then I think everybody knows Elimination. If you played Trials of Osiris before, that is what to expect.
Yeah, I think the thing with Survival, though, even though you don't have revives, you have a set number of lives in your pool. It's the same as the other team. So you have your initial starting life as well as 4 in that pool. So it's as important as the name would tell you to survive as it is to go out and get those slays.
I'm really looking forward to this. I mean, like, you know, we play Trials. We're in PvP all the time. But, like, good old-fashioned tournament gaming right here. I mean, dude, like, there's nothing better. What is your favorite map, by the way? Out of every map that we're getting, of course, everybody.
It's gotta be JAF 4. We love JAF 4, right?
Wow, that was underwhelming.
All right. Maybe I'm the only one that has JAF 4 as a favorite map.
Maybe we'll call it Javelin 4.
Maybe they prefer Burnout, which is our first map. I thought Burnout would be a great map to start on, bring back that D1 nostalgia. I also want to run through a list of our captains and teams quickly before
wait a minute.
Get started.
I know how to get the crowd hyped up real quick.
Let's do it.
Here's how to wake them up.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Cheer if you dislike Striker Titans in PvP.
Oh, yes!
Oh, there they are. So you just know how to, you need to know how to talk to the crowd, Mikowski, all right?
Perfect. All right, so starting off, and now important to note that the seed and the draft pick are matching. So with the first pick and first seed, we have Maddox rounding out the squad, Omelet and Wrathmouse. Second seed, second pick, all-time Brianna. She has Kami and Epic Dan on the squad. Okay. Walla with the third pick, third seed. T-Storm, Ballistic Kitty, Benny with the fourth seed. Amps GG and Bearded Luke rounding out that roster. Nervous teaming with Poner and Danfinity for this tournament. Scarrow teaming up with a friend Jova Rated and Clean Plays. And then you have Zorbic teaming up with Muscle and Droid. And then rounding things out, we have Misled versus, Misled with Walzer and Novers on the squad. First, 1 versus 8 is going to be our first matchup of the day. So let's take it away. Let's get to the gameplay.
Oh, I think I heard the crowd get a little excited about misleading a team on this stage to kick off. So maybe that was a good pick for that first matchup. And you mentioned that game number 1 was going to be Burnout, previously called Burning Shrine in Destiny 1, which was the original Trials map. So as you said, taking us all the way back to the start of, you know, maybe what you can consider competitive PvP within Destiny.
Absolutely.
And with the game mode combination, it's not going to be that elimination trials mode, but it is a highly competitive setup here for this matchup.
Absolutely.
Oh, here we go.
Kicking things off, the crowd is ready. We descend to the Infinite Forehouse Burnout, our first map of the day. Going to be seeing a lot of fan favorites here. Burnout, JAF 4, and Endless Veil are games 1, 2, and 3. Let's get right to it.
Oh, I'm looking. I'm seeing is that a Warlock and 2 Hunters? We might have avoided the Archetype nightmare from this
Oh, there's
team.
one.
Already a Solar Warlock on the street.
Coming on board here, a couple shots going through the main bridge. Wrathmouse on the other side, trying to stay alive. We hop on board here, I believe. Maddox? But no, excuse me. Nopers going down to Omelet. Trying to throw out some of those Celestial Fire, almost like a snipe. Doesn't land though as he respawns in the back.
I did see a nice little double kill coming through there from Walzer to help kind of keep that number of lives fairly even. So even though all 3 went down, they have a chance to bounce back. There was a little bit of trade of damage, but they need to pick it up here on the next wave.
Look at the speed right now. Every time sliding into engagement and then quickly ADSing the Exalted Truth hand cannon. My man is possessed by the Taken right now. He's twitching like a fiend. Oh, there we go.
2 players down, and that's a great recognition of the numbers advantage at the back of the A spawn. A 3v1 as Walzer and company will take advantage of that as they tie things up
Time
at 3.
to prove yourself.
This is great map control right now. They're moving together. They're trying to get picks. Zooming all around. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a tight spot right now. It's not looking good.
Yeah, you saw that he was trying to go for that revive, but it was cut off. A great play from the opposition as Maddox survives with 1 HP and a dream.
40 seconds left. The key here is to keep it within 3. If you can do that, you give yourself a chance in the final seconds to tie this one up and send us to OT.
You've got 30 seconds.
Oh, here we go. Here's an A play. Conditional finality. Nope, not quite there.
Maddox with the close range hand cannon shots. Takes down 1, no 2. To make it a 4-kill lead. 5 slays now separating these 2 teams as it looks like Team Maddox is destined to take round 1.
Oh, and there it is. The final kill coming through. So as a reminder, with this showdown mode, as the first team to 10, you can take away a point from your opponent if you get the revive. And you can see an opportunity for many revives in that first round. But you do have to win 3 full rounds. So it's like a mini-series within this game.
Only 2 revives total, and they were both for the winning team, so that really goes to show revives and showdown play into that win condition.
Seems like Novers decided to make a change to the loadout, putting on Hawkmoon. We got a little caw-caw action here, and the Matador. No, oh, we swapped just as I was in the middle of talking.
Can you give me your best Hawkmoon impression?
Hawkmoon?
Yeah.
The magic
the sound
bullet?
effect, yeah.
Yeah, they don't pay me the big bucks for nothing, Magic.
I love it.
Last Guardian standing here as he attempts the no-scope. Wrathmouse going to go down to the hand cannon headshot from Walzer as he looks to potentially change loadouts as well. It looks like all the teams, all the players are really feeling things out right now.
Yeah, and that's what's going to happen here, especially in game 1 of this best of 3. And early in the rounds, you can experiment and test things out, because a loadout that might work on one map won't necessarily coordinate to another map, or even game type can change what that loadout decision is. 7-2, and this is quite the turnaround from round number 1, which went strongly to Team Maddox. Now it's misleading in team that have a significant, now 6-point lead.
Something's got to give. This is exactly what we saw in the previous round from the opposition, as it looks like misled. Well, Walzer and Novers have bounced back as they take down the Captain Maddox and win round 2, tying up the game at 1.
Very nice. I mean, with people who play PvP this much at this level, any round can go either way. All it takes is one good push, one good play, or one mistake from the other team, and then bam, it's kind of all over.
I think if I had to play out in your mind, the optimal situation in Showdown is to have your teammate go down and then take down the opponent that took down your teammate, get that revive up. It's almost like a 2-kill spread at that point, because you're taking a point away from the opposition and gaining one for yourself. So that's going to be one of the keys to focus on as Novers focuses up with the hand cannon, headshots, 3-tap, all yellow, taking down Omelet.
Yeah, a lot of the loadouts are going to include the hand cannon for this very reason. That 3-tap potential has got to be one of the most satisfying plays to watch, as Novers goes for it to get a little bit of help there from the grenade from the team captain misleading. And finally, Novers is taken down. It's a close game, 3-1 now, as we see a little bit of miss and team breaking away, but now tied up because of a revive in play.
I love this so much. I mean, we played Trials. Trials is very slow-paced. At the beginning, at least, it can be very methodical, very surgical. This is kind of like Chaos. This is just like they're just opening the doors and just running in and slamming into each other over and over, and I'm kind of here for it.
Absolutely. We are here to put on a show for the kids. A reminder that we started the broadcast today just shy of $2 million raised throughout the marathon, as I thought we were about to see an insane super snipe there. Reminder, command donate in the chat. If you guys are tuning in at home, want to get that, cross that 2 million mark, let's do it. Command donate in chat. We'll take you to that link.
Yeah, these 24 competitors have come here, have competed in this tournament in order to help raise money for St. Jude, which I think is so great. They're already giving up their time to travel here to be a part of this. And on one side, you can see Misleading taking advantage of the stage opportunity to land a perfect snipe.
I absolutely love watching the Radiant Warlock well. How do you deal with it? Do you ignore it? Do you ego challenge it? I have to ego challenge the Radiant well. You have to.
Oh, interesting to note. Striker goes out. Thunder Crash takes down Wrathmouse. 9-8 game 1. Kill separating these two teams. 3, 2, 1. It's going to come down to time, as it looks like.
Wow.
That will do it. A 9-8 finish, and it looked like it did, in fact, come down to that super. We're about at the halfway mark in the match. We've seen the Stasis Super from Hunter. We've seen the Thunder Crash. I expect a lot more supers to open up this next round. We're now at match point.
I mean, this is really chaotic, but there's nothing wrong with playing the clock. Look, if you have that lead, there is no shame in playing smart. Make them come to you.
None at all. It's almost like an unwritten rule, right? If you have that 3-kill team-wide possession lead, as we see the Storm Trans take down Novers, it's on the opposition. It's on the team that's down 3 to really make that move and almost dare them to do so.
Yeah, that was a great clutch in round number 3 from Team Maddox to go up 2-1. So this is match point for the team in red. That's Maddox and crew. If they can come out with one more round win, that's going to be tough to do when Wrathmouse is hitting the shots to help give the lead back to Team Misleading.
Back and forth we go, both in the micro and the macro. The rounds have been back and forth between these two teams. As Team Maddox wins rounds 1 and 3, has team misled on match point. Important to note, we're not in game 3 yet, but it's a single elimination tournament. So whatever plans you got for this weekend to play some Destiny, it comes down to this. You got to win to move on.
My heart is in my throat right now. This is the quiet before the storm. Each team looking for a pick, and then it all just happens all at once.
Tied up, 4-4. 2 players down. That's a numbers advantage for the red squad. looks like they might take advantage of that. Strand grapple play goes out. Love to see the movement tech. Utilizing 2 of his grapples there on the same starting point in Horned Oak as that rift goes out. Helpful to the 3 players on that team as the push is on. The flank is on with the shotgun, but no! Novers goes down to Maddox in a massive must-win round for them. Maddox, the captain, clutches up.
Take this without a fight.
It's a 7-4, that 3-point lead, but you gotta keep your eye on the clock because 20 seconds is gonna run out most likely before we see that 10-point mark hit. So this is some trouble for the team in red as they are kind of scrambling to try to stay alive, but getting picked off. Can this numbers advantage be taken advantage of?
Last chance opportunity. Gonna have to hope for a hero moment. 7-6, 1 kill, 1 second. But it's not gonna be enough as Team Maddox will take game 1, up 1-0 in the series. Again, this is a best of 3, so already Team Misled on match point.
There are no losses.
A great start
Only
for Team
lessons.
Misleading. I mean, it's kind of
Fight
pressure
again.
to be the first team on the stage for the first matchup and for them to come out in game number 1 and take a well-fought victory. Now, it wasn't a full sweep in that game number 1. It was 3-1, so a great showing from both sides. This series is not over yet, but a strong start from both teams.
That was just awesome. I don't know what else to say. I mean, like, I just love the teamwork, watching them push together, looking for their moments, trying to get maybe a mid-range pick with the Hawk Moon, seeing your window, going in with the Matador, doing what you can. Like, it's just, you need to be really firing on all cylinders together because, again, one mistake and the other team, they know they're going to get one pick, they're going to collapse, they're just going to roll all over you.
Yeah, that's one of the things I love to look out for in these draft tournaments is how quickly can these teams start to almost formalize like as if they were a team of 3, as if they had some experience playing together. So keep an eye out throughout the day, throughout the weekend, because the grand finals will be tomorrow, just to tee that up. Keep an eye on which teams are baiting and switching. Keep an eye on which teams have the best communication because more often than not, sometimes skill gets kind of notched down a little bit and it favors, again, the teams that can play more coordinated together in these draft-type formats.
Yeah, I think in the early stages of today, you're going to see a lot of those individual standout plays. We saw some snipes, we saw some shotgun plays, some hand cannon perfect kills. We even saw some supers in. But as the day progresses, I think you're going to see more of that team-based strategy starting to kind of evolve as they find their chemistry.
Yeah, 3 hand cannon shots will take down an opponent, but 3 hand cannon headshots from 3 members of your team only takes 1, right? Simple math, right? But I think that's the key. Again, it really points back to that communication. Who's got the best team shot? It's going to make a big difference.
Yeah, and it's not going to be easy because, I mean, at the top level, you have tournament teams who have been playing together for a long time. But that's not what we have going on today. We have talented PvP players coming together, but they don't probably have that teamwork experience because it's a draft. You're picking people that you hope you can communicate and work well with. We're going to see which teams will have that winning combination.
Yeah, and it looks like Walla, for example, best friends, Walla and Zorbic, but they're both captains, so they can't be on the same team. That might be a semifinals matchup to look out for in a couple hours.
Yeah, that's something that I am kind of hoping to see. Some of these, like, you know, rivalries, friendly rivalries starting to develop here within the game. You put quotations on it. I'm going to stick with the being just actually friendly from these content creators and competitors. And I think it'll be fun as those stories kind of build. Like, which teams, you know, maybe most improved team, you know, maybe they don't have the star player, but again, if they can have that team fire, they can overcome the best of the best.
You know what's a challenge for us up here in the booth?
What's that?
We're not supposed to play favorites, right? We're supposed to commentate the matches. We're supposed to give our insight, give a little hype. But we all know this community very well, and we probably have favorites playing in this tournament, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't want to get called out, but
I'm calling you out.
Yeah.
Well, it's unbelievable to note because you look at the captains, typically in draft tournaments, the captains really kind of like stand on the shoulders, right? They're the upper echelon of players and competitors, but that's not necessarily the case in this tournament. You have guys like Omelet, Kami. I cannot wait to watch Kami play.
Great.
My goodness, is Kami cracked. But Omelet, another guy I want to kind of key in on because last night I ran into Maddox, the captain with the #1 pick, and he told me, he said, Mikowski, I just want to let you know, Omelet's going off the board first. So a very clear-cut distinction, I'd say, based on that. That Omelet probably the best player in that pool of competitors, but there's plenty of others who are right up against the heels of it. You got Amps GG, he's absolutely cracked. Again, Kami, Novers, we saw how cracked he was just in this previous game. Jover-rated, I know there's a lot of Jover-rated fans here.
Oh no, I think it's Jay overrated, right?
Oh God.
Jay overrated? Right.
I knew it was going to happen.
I didn't mess it up on the broadcast, though. I made sure to get that right on broadcast. And then, honestly, this is so cool for us as well. We have returning competitors from last year's G1v1 tournament where we raised money for St. Jude in that 1v1 exhibition. Muscle is a returning player this year. Droid, a returning player. Wrathmouse, a returning player. T-Storm, a returning player. And then you've also got Zorbik and Walla, who also competed last year. And it just goes to show, when you donate to St. Jude, it's not only doing good for the kids, you might just end up on the main stage at GCX.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
And even if you don't, come on, do it for the kids. We're all here to have fun and play the game we like and hang with the community that we like and just spend time and raise money for a good cause.
Yeah, remember to use !donate in the chat to get that link for St. Jude. Last I checked, it was just above 1.87 million.
Ooh,
so
wow.
if we can creep up towards that 2 million milestone, wouldn't that be something incredible that we could all celebrate together for the children of St. Jude?
Yeah, that's the goal today. We're here to witness some incredible Destiny being played, but we also want to witness that ticker go over the 2 million mark for the donations to St. Jude. So if you guys have the means to, please make sure to use command donate in chat. Click on that link, and it's all pretty self-explanatory from there.
You know, this is such a cool opportunity right now, this tournament. I mean, like, when we were asked to get involved, I remember they came to me and said, are you interested in playing in this tournament? I said, wow, that's incredible. What a great cause. I said, who's in the tournament? And they said, Wallet. I'm going to stop you right there. No, I'm not playing.
Put me on the desk?
Nope.
Really?
Put me on the desk, baby. It's for my speed.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I can relate to that. Speaking of being here on the desk, I want to set our attention a little bit on that Game 2 matchup. So I really like how this first round shakes out. This is the only round that all the teams are guaranteed to play in because it is a single elimination tournament. So we have some of the maybe more popular maps and modes, like Burnout obviously being one of them. But in game number 2, your personal favorite, going back to Javelin 4, but this time with survival. So this is where we have that pool of lives, 7 lives in total. How do you think strategies are going to change? Are there going to be strategies, or with the draft format, is it still just trying to make those individual plays?
I think for me, survival is a lot like elimination in that you want to get the first pick. You want to make sure that you start off with numbers advantage because that's not only an opportunity to take the lead on the scoreboard, but the opportunity to swarm the disadvantaged opposition who just lost one. I think that is the biggest key to a lot of these game types here, where it only features 3 on each side. You know, you're responsible for 33%. You're 33%, which doesn't sound like maybe a lot, but you got to be on it here because you don't have much help. There's only 2 other helpers that you got on the squad. So I think getting that first pick is going to be so crucial, especially in the likes of survival and elimination.
I think we're going to have moments of patience and then chaos. It's going to happen like that. The teams are going to feel each other out. They're going to try and get good map control, maybe a little peek shooting here and there, waiting for their window of opportunity. And then all it takes is that just one moment, maybe a good clutch team shot, maybe a great snipe. And then you have that enemy team down by 1 player, and that is all it takes. The good players, they're like sharks, man. I'm telling you, they can smell blood in the water. Well, they're in there.
You're right. And you mentioned things like the great play, the great snipe. Those are other ways to build chemistry throughout the day, right? If you see your teammate pop off, hit that headshot snipe, if you got a snipe in your back pocket, you're kind of thinking like, I need to show up in the feed. I need to show up for my team. And I think it helps others step up when you step up. So that's kind of the basis of this draft format with the captains really looking at them to really lead the emphasis and lead their teams.
Yeah, and I think that watching the gameplay, sometimes without even hearing it, you can see what the team communication looks like. So as you mentioned, Fallout, I think there will be brief moments of calm, and then that leads into almost a 0 to 100 in about 2 seconds time, where all of a sudden the teams are collapsing, are playing aggressively. But the first pick, especially when there's no revives in play, is going to be the most crucial, assuming that all 6 players are up.
You know, the good news for a lot of these competitors, many of them do comp carries, trials carries, yada, yada. A lot of Sherpas. For a lot of Sherpas out here. Even if they're not familiar with their exact current team chemistry, because they've just drafted players that we know,
right?
They're probably still going to be able to fall into that quick communication right away because they're used to, communicating with fresh faces. Oh, hey, welcome in. We'll Sherpa you, try to get you to the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Something like that.
They know what it looks and feels like. And I imagine for the captains here today, that's what they're trying to do is replicate when they're doing something like a Sherpa stream or maybe playing trials on the weekend, being that leader on the squad. That's what we expect both offline and online from these captains.
But does there become a problem? I don't know if problem's the right word. Does there become a level of difficulty when you have maybe 24 leaders across the board? When you have 3 on a team that are used to being that IGL, that in-game leader, that person that gives the call-outs, and now all of a sudden you're shifting roles and needing to learn how to follow somebody else's cues?
That is a good point, Magic. I'm wondering if there's going to be one person, maybe the captain of each team, like.
You would think.
Maybe there's, well, I mean, there's a lot of very vocal people who like to take charge in PvP, especially when they do Sherpas and carries. Maybe even one of the team has a captain, but you're just like, you know what? You be the shot caller, you be the guy. Because each team that I like to play with, there's kind of, we give the one position of power, the vocal power, like you be the shot caller. Because someone has to make a decision. Sometimes you want to go one way, your teammate wants to go another way, but you have to be on the same page. You can't call out to push 2 different angles and then be on a different page. It's not going to work that way.
I mean, you're telling me, I duo with Mikowski, and he's always on the other side of the map with a sniper by himself.
This guy's crazy.
I'm trying to get the team actually coordinated on a push.
It's part of the coordination is sniping people from the flank, but nonetheless, speaking of queues, I just got the queue. We are ready to load into Game 2. Javelin 4 Survival is up next.
And this is another mode that is that 3 rounds. So the rounds will feel similar, although the way that you win the round is going to be different. You need to deplete the other team's pool of lives before your own lives run out. So you'll see at the top of the scoreboard the number of lives remaining for each team. Right now it's 4 respawns for each team. Once you run out, if you're eliminated, you're done.
Here we are jumping into Jav 4. We got some action on the screen already. A nice snipe. And what is even happening right now?
Wow, almost looking like a Cloud Strike, but that's the Beloved with the little solar explosion instead. The Cloud Strike finding its way up in the meta. But not too long ago, not to get a little nostalgic, it was once the Beloved, which was the top sniper in the meta. Excited to see that back.
So we got an explosive Beloved right here?
Yes.
Sort of like we have Cloud Strike at home type deal.
Yeah, but it looks to be just as good. And I actually really like that because it matches the whole fit and feel of this custom loadout here we have with the Solar Warlock.
Yeah, this Solar Warlock, I believe, is Novers on the team of Misleading as he gets some nice shots. You see the team player already coming through as Walzer is the one to ultimately clean up that kill. So really impressed with Misleading as a team, looking like some more coordination even from what we saw from Game 1.
Bounce back match here for Team Misleading as they have bounced back up 1-0. It looks like in respawns, but now we have a tie situation. But I believe one has been knocked for Team Maddox. So a 2v3 edge, now 1v3.
Okay, remember earlier I said patience into chaos. This is chaos into patience right here.
Omelette showing why he's the first pick in this draft. Looking to accomplish the first 1v3 of the day as he is going to get taken down by Novers instead. Omelette did a great job isolating that first opponent, taking him down with the headshot, but Novers, and I believe it was Misled, did a great job utilizing their numbers to push out through the rock wall and win the round.
If you look at the stats there, Omelette's team might not have come out with a round win, but Omelette had 4 individual slays. So that talks about that individual prowess, that all-star level gameplay. So watch out as Omelette is once again first person to get a pick with that deadly sniper, followed up by the team captain Maddox finding the kill.
And there's that first pick we've been talking about. It's been Omelette in both of these 2 rounds, giving his team the early edge.
This is a situation all too real for me. You go into a really stress-inducing match of PvP. You want to perform at your best. You want to do well. You're guessing yourself. You're second guessing. Is my sensitivity too high? Is it too low? I got to tweak.
Start head casing.
They're sitting in a rift, all 3 in one rift.
And you're either head casing or hitting headshots as
I'm full tag.
Line up a potential 1v1 here. Omelette pushing through over the top, takes down one, trades out though with Novers. But I like that aggressiveness there. Up big in respawns. Omelette just says, let's let it rip.
Oh, I love this. We got some player cam.
Oh, here we go. Player cam.
When you're talking about wanting to show
you are on the big screen. Don't look up there. Look at the game.
Focus up.
Another headshot from Omelette. I got to call for a little bit more of his POV because it's been nothing but headshot feeds from him.
Yeah, and I think the reason that the player we're spectating here was not necessarily looking at the cameras because unfortunately they were knocked out from that round.
That's right, and I believe we now have a tie. That's right, Team Maddox versus Team Misled. This one has been exactly what we would want to start off the tournament. Close.
Every time you think one team has their feet dug into the sand, boom, turns around, now it's a tie.
On board right now, I believe, with Maddox, who is the Stormcaller Warlock. This is a swing round. You have to get to 3 round wins. If he places the rift, you got some Arc Souls to help out with the gunfire, but it's nothing when Misleading doesn't miss a shot.
First person POV, third person POV, it doesn't matter. We all know that was nasty from Misleading.
Now we're back into patience again. I think when you get a big play like that, the teams are thinking, geez, we gotta, let's reset, let's go back to 1.
Well, and also, important to note, only down 2. After a team wipe, you kind of expect to be down 3, so a good job to trade out at least one of the lives and keep yourself in it.
these moments I really want to talk about what's going on, but my heart is in my throat. Everyone is just peeking these angles. No one wants to give up the pick.
Yeah, this is that maybe call before the storm, but as a couple of picks go down on
Nice
each side,
3-tap right there by
Walzer.
Walzer.
Perfect 3-tap, and you have to watch out too, because supers are going to be in play very soon, either the end of this round or early in round number 4.
Walzer just brought his team back in it with the hand cannon shots, has Rathmouse grappling out of there, decides to peek again, but realizes that is not the play as he diverts to the diamond door. Maddox down to 1 shield, Droid down to 1 shield, or excuse me, Rathmouse down to 1 shield. And Walzer with the knockout and the double takes down 2 to take the 2-1 lead.
That's what we needed.
Doing a little victory lap right here.
Yeah.
We're all familiar. You know, you win the round.
I like jumping off the map. What's your thing? What, like, you
I
win a
shoot
game?
the floor like a crazy person.
Rockets are about as deadly to myself as to the opposition.
Yes.
So that's the way I choose to take myself out of the game.
You know, Magic, like you said, we are approaching a very special time here. It is almost super o'clock, which is a very hectic time.
I love Super O'Clock. It's my favorite because all of a sudden the game shifts from focusing on gunplay to watching out for who has a super ready. None charged left. Keep your eye at the top of the screen where you see the 6-player boxes. Once they turn yellow, as 2 just did, we have a Blade Barrage and we have a Silence and Squall, both
Here
on
it
opposing
comes.
sides. And the first super play is going to be Omelet hitting the double kill. Blades flying in deathly destruction.
Whether it's the sniper, the super, the hand cannon, whatever Omelet has in his arsenal, he is taking down foes, looks to get the spawn snipe on an opponent out the landing zone, but that doesn't hit. But just look at the discipline on that fast sensitivity on mouse and keyboard, looking like he has the controller.
You know, some of those plays from Omelet, we've been in that type of situation before. You're trying to catch the team spawning outside. He's firing off these quick sniper shots. Any damage he can do, he wants to help his team out. But even if you miss, if you're getting the positioning, then you're doing your job, you know?
We only have 1 kill difference. It looks like we have a little bit of an advantage here for Team Misleading as they are a 1 life advantage. Next takedown on the side of Team Maddox is going to result in a knockout. This is a dangerous spot, though.
This is to tie it up.
We might see teams playing very patient now, waiting for the perfect moment to potentially pop a super. In a perfect world, they don't want to. They want to win without doing that. They want to see what they can accomplish without burning through their kit needlessly.
Yeah, but it might be needed. Watch Maddox's super bar right here because they are the team that's down 1 life, make it 2 lives and 1 round. So this Stormcaller might be a must-play situation when on the other side, that Silence and Squall is launched from Walzer.
Walzer super out. Seconds dwindling away here, and it's going to come down to a numbers advantage for Team Misleading. Oh, it's just going to come through a little late. Those kills not going to count as Team Misled has tied up the series at 1.
I think I saw a little sass there from Misled at the end, throwing a little emote there at the end of the round, right?
He started hitting some shots, winning some games, feeling a little confident, right?
Yeah, all's fair in love and war. And this is us loving Destiny 2 and warring to try to win the tournament. So it's a little bit of both. So if there's a couple of emotes that, pop out at the end of rounds, it's all fair. What I'm excited about is this means we get to go to a Game 3 in our very first matchup of the day.
Yeah, Follow, you talked about being biased. I'm biased for a Game 3. I want to see Game 5s. I want to see it get to the finality. I want to see it get to that do or die. Either team could go home situation, and that's exactly what we have here in round 1.
I mean, as fun as it is to watch a complete sweep, someone get knocked under the table, right? I mean, it's fun to watch the close matches too, the nail biters, because every team is going to be fighting at their full power. Like, they really don't want to lose. They want to take home the win here.
And we talked about the friendships, but maybe the rivalries brewing here today. Obviously, it's a single elimination tournament, so it's not like you'll meet back up in the tournament against someone you played with, but maybe online a little set the drama for when we all get home.
Now, I have to ask, this one's going to be for the audience, so I hope they're ready. Now that we've seen 2 matches between these teams going into that Game 3, I want to know who's the crowd favorite to win this match, this next matchup. So I'm going to ask, if you're cheering for Team Maddox, can you make some noise in the crowd?
Okay. All right.
I mean, it was respect. I'll give it a 4 out of 10. You're getting warmed up, guys. Eat some lunch, come back. We'll try again. What about if you're cheering for Team Misleading instead?
Wow. Did he come with a convoy to GCX? I heard like 100 people it sounded like.
I think he came here with a flash mob.
Imagine winning the series and then doing a little routine on stage. I don't know. That would just get way too tricky. But it sounds like Misleading has a little bit of an edge in terms of who the crowd wants to see win here.
Yeah, you could say that he's been leading the popular vote right now.
That's right. But hey, it all comes down to the players on the sticks or on mouse and keyboard, they are going to determine who moves on to the next round. I don't know which direction this one's going to go because between Maddox and Misled, it's been back and forth in the series. And even in the games itself, it's been back and forth. Every single series, or excuse me, every single round has been by 3 or so. We saw a couple go outside of that in Showdown, but every match has been extremely close.
I agree. What's your gut telling you, Fallout? Do you want to pick? Like, do you want to make a prediction on which team you feel like might have the edge here? Yeah. You put me on the spot earlier by calling out that I had favorites.
Misled has got a lot of momentum right now. Definitely feeling it. And when you're kind of in that zone, I feel like you can take your momentum, you can kind of roll with it. And then the spot you really don't want to be in is when you are whatever the negative momentum, like you feel like nothing is working. My loadout, you're second guessing the loadout, you're fiddling with your sensitivity.
Right.
It's just no good. You don't want to be there. I feel like Misled is not there right now, and that's probably a good sign.
And that's actually a really important point because while this is a community charity tournament, right, this is not necessarily esports, it is kind of important to feel comfortable on the main stage on LAN, and that is the biggest difference. Having competed on a main stage before in a Halo tournament, the difference between playing online in the comfort of your home and out here is wildly different. You feel things that you've never felt before competing on LAN, like nervous energy, maybe even adrenaline spikes. Those don't happen the same way when you're at home. So looking to see which of these competitors here today can really embrace the fact that they are live on the main stage and on LAN, which is kind of crazy to think that we have a D2 LAN tournament happening here this weekend, but it is.
And another good point, I mean, in that same vein, a lot of these people are used to playing with certain equipment and, you know, certain lighting and certain chairs and
temperature.
Just everything.
I can't play when my hands get cold. You might be laughing. I literally can't play when my hands get cold.
I get plus 50 aim assist just for having my dog nearby.
That's
so
a true
that is
story.
not something you can take advantage of here. You know, you lose a round, you can't go pet the Doge, right? Like to regain and get yourself back in it, you're gonna have to find other ways to reset when you're on LAN, and that sounds kind of like a meme, but seriously.
No, I think you both bring up great points. This is a different environment than what these players might be comfortable with. So now it just comes down to, can you play at your best in uncomfortable situations? You know, unexpected scenarios are going to pop up.
Were they allowed to bring certain pieces of gear from home?
Yeah.
Yes.
Peripherals, yeah.
I was going to say, I should probably know that as an announcer.
You're good, yeah. All right, here we go. Endless Veil Elimination Game 3. Well, Trials of Osiris. Actually, if you played Trials of Osiris the other week, you'd know exactly what to expect here as we descend
and protect your team.
Oh, Nover's already with the sensitivity change.
Uh-oh.
Now, the big difference here with Elimination versus Showdown Survival is that you don't respawn. The only way you get back into the fight is if you do get a revive from your teammates. So there needs to be a level of team play. I'm excited to see this as the game 3 and what these teams have evolved to with that team chemistry as the first round of kills already going down. And it looks like it's Team Misleading with a quick round 1 win.
That just happened all so fast. Teams didn't, you know, they thought, I don't want to feel out the other team. Let's just go in. Let's just do this.
That was fast.
Enough time wasted.
Yeah, you blink, you might miss that round. And that's the way Elimination plays, and that's why it also plays to 5 rounds, whereas the other modes only play to 3.
And I saw that before we switched off, we saw Ralph Mouse with that strand play. I love that, especially in Elimination, to get to the opening snipe lane first with the use of that ability, as it's not going to matter as Omelet takes down Walzer. 2-3 advantage for him as we're on board with the captain Misled.
And that's that Arc Titan you warned us about, Fallout. And it looks like Misleading is not going to waste any time to put it to work. Watch out for those barricades coming in as 2 are down on one side and then 1 player on the opposition. It looks like it might be Team Maddox now, who are a player down, hoping for a revive or maybe a clutch 1v2 play.
Oh, I would.
I said the word clutch a little too soon.
You did say it a little too soon.
Sorry. Omelet,
I was really
apologize.
hoping for an Omelet 1v2 clutch right there. That would have been absolutely sick.
I think every one of us should hold.
A nice little 2-egg omelet?
Yeah, I guess so.
You know, I thought Mikowski would be breaking out the omelet jokes.
No. I think that's the key, though. I'm keeping an eye on Omelet, right? And I think if he is in a 1v2, 1v3, I'm not counting him out. There's no way.
You know, did I party too hard last night, or is one of these competitors using a Garden of Salvation hand cannon, did I see?
I think so.
I must be losing my mind.
I think we all are.
I'll take your word for it. Sure.
Ooh, look at this revive. A free res, no less. Omelet picking up Wrathmouse, shifting the tide, 1v3 in their favor.
This is a rough situation that you do not want to be in.
Yeah.
I mean, potential hero moment right here. Oh, baby!
Oh, Walzer gets the headshot. Almost. I thought saw a little collateral damage on the 2. I thought maybe he's going to do it, but that's big. You can't go down 3-0 going into the heavy round, which obviously we're not playing. Heavy is G8 here this weekend, but going into that third round, kind of at that halfway mark, you gotta bring it back to 2-1 to separate 3. The difference is massive. You're either down 3 or you're down 1 in one fell swoop, one play.
You know what, Fallout? You almost made the perfect call. You said hero play, and it was just
so
about,
close.
It was almost scripted. It was almost scripted. We'll keep trying. We got a long broadcast today, and then grand finals tomorrow for those hero plays to happen. It's only a matter of time. Here comes the push, as it's a trade of kills. Walzer and Rathmount both going down, and it's a 1v1 fight.
Maddox with the clutch.
Clutch is up!
He was blinded, but he still hit that shot.
He can't see his opponents, but he can feel them as he finds a way to win that 1v2. What?
And that's why he's the captain. That's a captain level play right there from Maddox to clutch up and tie up the game.
And again, you're looking at a 3-1, two round difference. Now it's tied instead. So the swing that just occurred could not have been more massive.
Both these teams kind of have an unwritten agreement. Wow, what the heck was that?
you were
I didn't even get my thought out, and the round was over.
That was a 10-second round there.
Good Lord.
Wow. As Miss Led gets back on top, up 3-2.
You know what that round was? Team fire. 3 and 2 kills in a matter of 5 seconds.
Team fire of the round.
Incredible.
That is a perfect round, and they're probably looking at each other. Yeah, again,
More of that.
again.
Yeah,
More
just
of
do that.
Yeah.
Run it back turbo.
I still want to know what Fallout's point was going to be.
I don't even know what it was. I got lost in the moment.
As we hop on board here with, I believe, Novers. Grenade and solar ability goes out, but two opponents go down, Rathmouse and Maddox. One player left as the one shot is going to be enough from Novers. It's a headshot. This is it.
There was one brief moment there where Novers almost missed that shot.
Yeah.
May not have gotten the kill. I know that would have been a really bad feeling at that moment.
Yeah. This is it. Team Maddox up against the wall, needing 3 in a row to continue with their tournament life.
Watch out, no supers in play yet, but it might be in this round that we see some of the action.
Look at this
taken
angle.
Down. Maddox drops down.
Oh, he's got to steal it though.
And finds the takedown.
Only one enemy remains.
Maddox with a 1v2 situation. You gotta take advantage of your numbers here. Omelet takes down the res with the snipe body shot.
Oh my gosh.
And that Titan, pesky Titan misled behind the shield is gonna go down. 3-4. Maddox are coming back.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't think there's anything better than killing a Titan who is hiding and crouching in their barricade.
The best. It's the absolute best.
I think the only thing better is getting a Nova Bomb on a Striker Titan. But I might be
come on.
biased,
Ooh.
okay? If I can cancel a Striker Titan in Super, in that Thunder Crash, then that might be my favorite. But this is a close second.
Now we got both teams greatly respecting each other here. We're getting down to the wire. We might be looking for a clutch super play. They're waiting for the right moment.
Strand super is out. Walzer with it. Oh, potential headshot there, but it just goes over the top right, it looked like. As Walzer will take down one with his super. Novers trades out with Maddox. 2-2.
We have a Blade Barrage on the field.
Oh, but that could get baited. That could get baited. The Blade Barrage is coming. You gotta watch out for that. As they do, in fact, clear the zone. Good recognition there. As the captain misled goes down. Still a 2-2 situation. Now in a 1v2. Omelet needs this to keep his team alive. He gets the kill! He gets the kill! It saves his Blade Barrage. Most importantly, he's going into a round 9 with a little bit of a lead with that.
Could we have asked for anything more? Game 3,
Oh my God.
round 9? Like, this is
We were
it.
all thinking it. Will he pop Blade Barrage? Will he hold on
The confidence.
to it? The confidence. Unreal.
And he does. He looks like he's playing from his apartment or his house. So that is the comfortability you want to see. As it goes down to 1 HP.
Barrage. Don't lose it, please.
We're on board right now with Omelet, who has that Blade Barrage in the last 2 games. Each time he popped that super, he came out with a double kill. If he could do it again here, it would almost guarantee the game and series win for the team.
You know he's looking for that Blade Barrage super, but the other team expects it.
Oh, now they got 2 supers. They're in big trouble
this
right
could
now.
be it. Blade Barrage goes down, so too does Novers. One more slam! The accuracy hits as Omelet takes down the captain to win round 1. Wow! Unbelievable!
POV to watch. Omelet was the player to ice up for his team in the final round.
And that is why he was the first pick in this draft. Unbelievable sequence. The patience, the confidence to hold on to your super, utilize it at the right time, right place, and then that sick, nasty in-air accuracy headshot?
damn, son.
I mean, thinking it existed anymore.
I'm a fan. I love that. I'm so glad we got to see that on the broadcast. In-air headshots do still connect.
I mean, you love to see sweeps, right? But then you love to watch matches that are just so close, come down to the wire. Great competitors, great action.
I don't know why you keep saying you love to see sweeps, because I don't.
Come on.
I love to see that. I love to
Sweeps
see
are fun.
Game 3, Round 9, like more of that. This is only the first matchup of the tournament. The fact that we got all of that, I mean, we're in for a treat today.
If that sets the tone for what to expect this weekend, then we are in for an incredible experience. I'm already so hyped and jacked up after that play from Omelette again. It's not even the headshot with the inner, it's just that the confidence to stare down your opponent at 1 HP and not, you hit the super activation button just because you're like, oh my God, I'm about to die, right? He didn't do that. He had the confidence. He had the calm, cool, and collected presence of mind to take down 2 and win not only the game, but the series for his team. Omelette absolutely popped off in that first round. He's got to be the MVP for me.
I mean, we've all been there. You have those moments where you have to make a split decision, like right in the moment. You have to call, do I pop the super? Do I be safe? Do I risk it? That was the right call. And I mean, if you make the wrong call, you could be out of this. This is a single elimination tournament. That is brutal. But I mean, made the right call. Excellent play.
No, and I love that you bring that up. A big shout out to Team Misleading with Novers and Walzer. They put up an incredible fight, taking us all the way to that Game 3, that Round 9. But unfortunately, with the format here, that's going to be it for Team Misleading on the main stage. Thank you so much to all 3 of those competitors for showing up, for turning up, and doing it for a great cause.
All right, so that'll do it for our first of 4 round 1 matchups. Again, everybody is getting their time on stream today. Every match will be broadcasted on stream as we prepare for Benny versus Nervous in the next round. But let's kind of take things back a little bit and take a look at the overall bracket as we're going to slot in Team Maddox into that second round. Benny versus Nervous. My goodness, that is one to anticipate and look out for, and that's next. Walla versus Scarrow. Walla, probably one of the most crack Sherpas on Destiny. When
I'm sorry,
tune in
who?
on right, yeah, right. I'm
Never heard
everybody
of him.
knows who Walla is. That's right. We'll skip that. Scarrow, an incredible YouTube content creator. Make sure you go check out his YouTube channel. And then we have All-Time Brianna versus Zorbik, who I want to give a congratulations to All-Time Brianna, who got engaged yesterday. So the magical memories and experiences out here at GCX, no limits.
Nah, I love that. Big congrats, Brianna, on the engagement, and now gonna take her talents out here to the competition side of things as well as All-Time Brianna is a St. Jude researcher. So, I mean, adding on to her resume of things. And my personal favorite reason is I think she also uses a lay monarch, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm hoping to see some of that come into play here as a personal favorite of mine.
All right, we have.
Dare you, by the way.
I was trying to save her.
Dare you,
I was trying to
Matt.
go to break. As we will, and we'll skip over that, and we will skip to our next match, guys. We have Team Benny versus Team Nervous setting up on the main stage. We're going to take it to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
To be Faith's mom, it's the biggest honor in the world. She makes me smile every day.
There's different types of every single cancer. So leukemia has different types of leukemia. Sarcoma has different types of sarcoma. I had Ewing sarcoma. And then there could be other sarcomas. So there's tons of other cancers.
Everything about her makes me proud. It makes me proud that she, at 10 years old, chooses to smile and be happy. She just smiles her way through life, and she's just fun. She's the brightest, sweetest, funniest, strongest little young lady that I know. She's just amazing. There's nothing more exciting than to watch your child just thrive and smile, even in the worst times. It hits you like a ton of bricks, and you feel like, at the same time, everything's in slow motion. How is this happening? She came in for a swollen leg. Now we're into, she's got Ewing sarcoma. What is Ewing sarcoma? How did she get this? Where did this come from? And then you immediately go into, okay, let's go, let's do it. What do we have to do? We need you to go on to Memphis. We got here and the red carpet was rolled out. I mean, they just already had all of Faith's information, knew what to do with Faith.
St. Jude helps me have hope because they help me so much. I feel like, yay, I can finally, soon I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be done, yay.
I feel much more at ease. I feel very comfortable. That nervous fear in the beginning has dissipated, and I feel, okay, they've got this. You're gonna grow up, you're gonna have everything that we have hoped and wished and prayed for you.
When I grow up, I kind of want to be a doctor, and I really want to either be a child life specialist or a doctor, because both of them help a lot of people. It is very important to never ever give up, because if you give up, it's going to be a harder and harder journey. And you're going to be like, why did I start giving up? You have to keep fighting and fighting and fighting.
What would you say to cancer?
I would say to cancer, get away. Just go. Just go far, far away from me.
Welcome back to the GCX Invitational Showdown. My name is Mikowski, joined by my duo, Magic. Together we're Magikowski. And to my left is the legend Fallout Plays. Fallout, I saw you working on a YouTube video right before this. Dude, talk me through the magic of making a YouTube video off to the side. Is that uploaded now? Can we go watch it on your channel?
Yeah, the magic. Yeah.
No, I'm right here.
Yeah, the magic of me coming down to enjoy myself and spending time making a goddamn Zer video. Let me tell you about the magic here, buddy Mikowski.
Well, it's important to keep the community informed. So if you want to know what Zer's got in his arsenal this weekend, go check out Fallout Plays on YouTube as we descend into round 2. This is one that I've had highlighted for a couple days now because it is against two of, I think, the best players in this tournament. We have a lot of cracked competitors. But Benny versus Nervous. Benny hailing from the UK, flying all the way across the pond, really making this an international kind of type feeling charity tournament. Love that. Versus Nervous. Now, you might not know as much about Nervous, but let me tell you, he's right up there in that skill category of an omelet. He is just as cracked, just as good. Nervous has been competing in a lot of our community Discord draft tournaments throughout the years that we started back in 2017, 2018. And it is so cool to see a kid like that start in the Discord, and then now he's on the main stage, leading and captaining a team, helping raise money for an incredible cause. How sweet is that?
You just said so many great things, but the only thing my brain heard was as cracked as an omelet.
Dude, I didn't mean to do that, but
He's just naturally punny.
yeah, just naturally great at this. But no, this has been an incredible experience so far. Man, let me tell you, when we went to break, I turned my shoulder over to look back at the stage. The smiles on every competitor's face, even the ones that lost, made me feel really good. And then let me just say, shout out the crowd real quick, man. You guys have been absolutely incredible. Thank you guys so much for bringing the energy, the enthusiasm. We did this last year, and it kind of took a little bit for the crowd to fill up. This year, you guys were ready by round 1. So thank you so much to the crowd, whether you're tuned in live here at GCX or online at twitch.tv/GCX event. Thank you guys for contributing to this movement where gaming does good.
And we're looking at closing in on that gap to that $2 million milestone. And that takes a whole community of people in order to come together. So whether that is the competitors on the stage giving us content, giving us entertainment, or the people here in the audience just adding to the energy that is in this room right now, all of you are making it possible to impact real life scenarios with that money going to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
I love this community so much, man. I think I saw an ace of spades in the crowd. Show that ace. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Get the 2-tap there.
Oh,
that's a Titan shield.
What is it? Kick him out. Kick the sentinel. Kick the sentinel out.
Oh, it's a beautiful shield. You're kind of rubbing it sensually there. There we go.
Wait. Did you eat the crayons before you came into the convention?
In the production booth. We play some smooth jazz as he rubs the shield there, yeah.
And is that an Eevee?
I missed it. I'll have to take your word for it.
No, but no, this is great. From the broadcast booth to everything going out beyond us with the booths, all the sponsors, and again, competitors, captains, people in the stands. All of us have to come together to really create what's an incredible experience. And that is why we wanted to do this. This has been something that we have planned since all the way after. We literally finished the G1v1 event last year and then planned for this event for over a year. So the anticipation for this, the planning process, getting all the captains, competitors, so much went into this, and it feels so good to see it all play out in real life. And what a round 1 matchup. If we have anything even close to that, we're gonna be in for a good time.
And I do want to thank as well all of the behind-the-scenes people that are working to make this event possible, whether it's the tech support on the stage, helping players to log into their accounts and making sure they're set up and as comfortable as they can be to be ready to compete, whether it's the production crew. There's a lot of people who are the unsung heroes that have to come together to make this possible.
It takes so much work to put together any convention. And a convention as grand as GCX, all of these things that we try to do, because it's more about just having a convention and coming together and saying hi. It's about the community, and we're trying to do good and have fun. And I'm just so damn proud of this community and the money that they raise for St. Jude's every year. Every year they go all in, they pour out their heart. We just have a great time hanging out, catching up. People coming from across the pond, people like Benny, Bife, Anubis, all these great people coming in. I really love this event so much.
I really want to give a quick thanks to our sponsors too, because without them, we wouldn't even have this main stage. That's Corsair, Elgato, and Scuff. Absolutely critical to the infrastructure of this event. And like I said, they're not only supporting, but with those products, they're what these guys are competing with on the main stage. So make sure to check out any of those 3 brands if You'd like to improve the gaming setup at home.
Yeah, and I think all three of those brand names are not unfamiliar to you at home, so make sure to check them out, especially because of their support for this event. As we head into round number 2, it's going to be the same map and mode setup that we see across the board, starting back out with Burnout. We already see hopping into the settings as some of those early kinks are getting worked out.
You know, Magic, that is not something you want to see right in the first minute of the game. Somebody getting picked and immediately going into the settings and double checking the keybinds there.
Less than ideal, but hey, this is your chance to make those tweaks. So hopefully whatever was not working starts working, because there's one player who is ready to go to work. Amps lines up a perfect headshot.
Sniper 1v1 as Amps gets the better of the captain on that one, and that's going to give his team a 2-0 lead. Benny, now the captain for his squad, taking down the Infinity, separating this lead by now 2 possessions, 2 team wipes.
I don't know about y'all, but I don't think Benny flew thousands of miles just to take an L here today. They are going in strong right now. Damn.
All arc on Team Nervous. Interesting to note.
Yeah, the teammates there, Opponer and Danfinity, as you mentioned, all arc loadouts for that squad.
Team Benny off to a great start, but it's Nervous with the quick scope headshot. Close quarters combat as if he had the shotgun, but no, that's a snipe instead.
Look at the, did you see the in-game chat?
What did it say?
I love this community so much. They're trash talking each other in the chat, but friendly trash talk. And I agree, he is hot.
Well, hey, after a few slays of separation, it's now back to that 4-kill lead.
Oh, what a heartbreaker. Misses the kill shot right there.
And gets the revive, so that's going to negate a slay for his opponent. Get back, or so we get back that 4-kill lead as the round completes. Goes to time. Team Benny with a really good start in round 1.
A nice start here from Team Benny. They already hit 7 points. They just need 3 points or to have the lead when time runs out, which it looks like is the case here. And you're looking at the damage. Amps there with 1,400 damage. That's that Solar Warlock on the side of Team Benny. So great damage output.
Check this out. Benny going hand cannon shotgun and all arc. Bold strategy. Wonder if that's going to work out.
Well, he goes down there to Nervous as he lines up a potential double kill, but there's that bait and switch, but Bearded Luke does a great job to take down Opponer with the grenade. Nervous now cleaning up.
Oh no, what a heartbreaker!
But Luke, it should also get a revive here, potentially. I'm looking for that in the feed. Yes, Opponer does get the revive of Nervous, and then Nervous gets the revive on Danfinity, eliminating all of the kills for their opponent.
Yeah, kills only mean as much as you can keep that player down. Once the revive happens, that whole elimination is eliminated.
Look, we have all been in the moment that we just saw. You have an enemy at low health, you try to finish them off, you're at the tip of the spear of your range cap on the shotgun, you try to pull the trigger and get a kill, hoping that you'll finish them off, they don't die. If I had a nickel for every time that happened to me in a game of Trials, I wouldn't have to do Raid Shadow Legend ads on YouTube anymore.
That's a lot of nickels.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of signups. All right, as we see Opponer calls for support from Nervous there, so I love that. The attention on Opponer calls for Nervous to take a free chance at that headshot. With that headshot, sniper rifle in his back pocket, and a 5-0 lead now. For this would be team, I believe,
this is Benny.
Nervous. Okay, Benny.
This is a commanding lead right now. Now, if you're on the other team, you have to really be thinking about, okay, what are we going to do to change up our chemistry? Benny had shotgun range kill right there, decided not to, saving the shotgun ammo, went for a hipfire shotgun. Oh my God, what is happening?
Oh,
Benny!
Double! And those are kills that are not going to allow for revives as you take down 2 and preserves his life in the process. He had barely a speck of health remaining.
Benny Danfinity has a family.
Oh, God. Benny with the barricade breaker. Is it going to be a back-breaking kill to bring his team back?
Oh, it's tied!
Unbelievable. It all trickles down from that double from Benny, and now we have a tied 6-6 overtime sequence.
Yeah, overtime just adds 30 seconds to the clock, which already 10 seconds have dwindled away. This could very likely come down to the next kill, giving just the advantage for the win.
Look at this. The Radiant Warlock well might be about to pop super. There might be an interesting play happening right here. Will they drop it? Will they not?
Did you see that perfect grenade tossed in mid to Benny?
There it is.
Snapped up to it, shot it immediately, and there goes that Warlock super. And it's nice to know that they have the Thunder Crash as well. That's not on the other team. And it might be something to worry about, though, because there isn't Thunder Crash on the red team.
But you know why they have that Thunder Crash? Because of the orbs created from that Well of Radiance as the kill goes over to the side of Team Benny.
Now, if you look up ego challenge in the dictionary, you are going to see that Danfinity leap over mid-bridge while they're peeping in the Radiant Well.
He knew the Well of Rays was there. He just didn't care.
Yeah, my man said, you know what? I'm going in. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Gotta give the man credit for trying, right?
He had guts, that's for sure.
Team Benny up 2-0 in this round, and 2 supers to work with as the Thunder Crash goes down. So Jude and Danfinity. Nervous, looking to take down the captain. He creeps in the corner, calls for support, but doesn't get enough as Poner takes him down. Gets the double as well. Nice shots there from Poner.
Tricky situation there from Benny. When you're a Thunder Crash Titan, in a perfect world, you want to get as many kills as you can, flying around, giving everybody that Titan high five. You know what I'm talking about. But sometimes they're the right distance apart. You could try to split the difference and get a double kill, but that's risky, so Benny went for the safe play and got one.
Oh my gosh. I was just looking at the damage output coming through here. And from these shots, and I believe this is, I'm not sure who this is. I think
There's
this
an
is Benny,
Arc Staff.
who we're on board with again and already picking up another orb. Incredible damage output from that hand cannon, but watch out, the Arc Staff is closing in. Dealing out damage is not gonna be enough. Nervous finds 2 picks with that Hunter Arc Staff.
And that is what you're looking for. An optimal would be 3 down. I think we saw 2 there with the super, but 3 went down ultimately as a cause of the distraction from that super being popped. So an incredible play as Team Nervous comes right back in it.
We are now approaching super o'clock, and it becomes the question of, do you pop it? Do you save it? When is the right time to make that play? Do you want to try and hold on to it, make a defensive play? Do you want to be offensive with it? There's a lot of questions that both of these teams have as more supers are now coming onto the field. We have 3 total.
I don't expect to see any more in this round unless it goes to within a 2-point game, because now it's still 3 points in 18 seconds, so I wouldn't see on either side a super being the investment you want. More likely to want to bring it into next round unless the lead tightens up, which it has.
There it is. There's that 2-kill separation, and Danfinity pops. His Thunder Crash takes down 2. And Team Nervous is right back in this one, putting up a good fight.
I think that super pop from Dan was perfectly timed because, again, they were up, I think it was 8-6, and then with that double kill from the super, secured the must-win round.
Wow, someone got picked already. Oh, man.
Wow,
Amps was not playing around.
Instant headshot, but that's part of the once those circles on the burnout expose both sides.
I call it the cheese wheel.
The cheese wheel.
Yeah, we got to wait for the optimal cheese wheel position. This is true.
Do we have a coach timing the cheese wheel?
I do want to see if we can hop on board with Bearded Luke, because that's the last super play is that Blade Barrage. Right now we're on board with the teammate Amps, who you were calling out just moments ago. Great damage, but leaving a player at 1 health and maybe overextending here. Is there team fire to counter? And there is a great bounce back from Team Nervous.
Yes, Poner went down to low shields and almost initiated that bait and switch, but no, it's going to trickle down for Benny. Thought for a second that opened up a little opportunity for Team Nervous to at least tie it, maybe take the lead, but instead, Benny shuts it all down.
Benny has that strength of the Arc Hunter up close. You get too close to Benny, he's going to slap you around. That Arc power is just so strong, getting that free double kill. He knows how to play.
This is the last super in play you saw for a minute there. We were on the side of Bearded Luke.
The
chat pops up once again for the entertainment factor.
Team Benny with a 2-team wipe lead here in game 1, round 4. This put a 1-0 on the series layout as they're just 1 kill away.
Hey, you know what, Magic? I agree with what you said earlier about the close match is the one that comes down to the wire.
I said a lot of things you're gonna have to clarify. I love
I'm gonna walk
matchups.
a lot of things back today, Magic.
That's fair. You're allowed. It's understandable. A nice game 1 win there from Benny, Amps, and a Bearded Luke as they take that first victory, but it's not over yet in this best of 3.
Not over yet.
Opportunity around the corner. Javelin 4 Survival is our next map and game mode. These are all be parallel. So the first 4 matches that you'll see are all from round 1. They'll all feature the same map and game type combination. If you guys are just tuning in, we'll run through that again. We have Game 1, which will feature Burnout Showdown. That's what we just witnessed. Game 2, Jav 4 on Survival. And then Game 3, which was incredible in the last matchup, Endless Veil Elimination.
Yeah, even after that first match, that quarterfinals, we went to a quick break, and Omelette was over here checking on us. Hey, do I have more games to play today? And he was cool as a cucumber after pulling off that crazy round 9 double kill between the 1 super kill plus the sniper headshot for the clutch. I mean, if you talk about somebody who's feeling comfortable on this stage, I think that Omelette is kind of setting a precedent. Now, looking at these next 2 teams, is there anybody that's standing out that you're like, they are at that level?
That's a great point that you bring up. I mean, like, if I were up on that main stage, you get a clutch win like that, you get a snipe in front of everybody here at the convention.
I would be shaking.
Shaking, freaking out, man. And then he just comes over and is like,
so when do we play?
Like, do I play again?
I'm like,
Jesus.
Do I play
I'm
again?
like, dude, you made me stand up out of my seat for that play, and then you're over here like cooler than, calm as a cucumber. But yeah, incredible plays there from Omelet. And then, we saw some pretty incredible plays there from Team Benny as they take game 1. Game 2, as we prepare, Jab 4 on survival. What do we see in that round, in that game 1 magic that really stood out to you?
I do want to single out a player. I know I kind of left it open to you, but I want to single out Amps on the side of Team Benny. Now, Amps dealt out an incredible amount of damage, but what I want to point out is that Amps playing as that Solar Warlock with the Well of Radiance is almost playing a support role, because the Well of Radiance is one of the first supers to charge, especially if you're out there like Amps, getting the kills, charge up that super, and then you use that super to protect your teammates, to provide orbs for them, and that can fuel things like Benny's Arc Titan. We know how deadly that can be. So I gotta shout out Amps for not only going out, finding the kills, but also supporting his teammates.
Benny's team has seemed to found really good chemistry very quickly.
Yes.
They are just all over the enemy team. They're just reading them super well. They're challenging the right lanes. They're peeking the right lanes. They're collapsing and pushing when they need to. They're working well up close. They got the Arc Kit, which is crazy good up close, and they're just making great plays. I don't think they need to change anything about the way that they're playing going into the next game.
And we talked about Amps GG as a player individually. If we locked in on a key moment from that last match, it had to be Amps GG with that Warlock super. Was able to get that Well of Radiance down. And that was at a point where it was looking like a 1-1 tie in that showdown match. So you talk about that swing from elimination from round to round also occurs in showdown. Amps GG with the patience in mid to pop that super down, got the 7th kill. All they needed was one more to win that round. And again, that was looking like it could be tied. Instead, they took the 2-0 lead, and that gives you so much wiggle room, right? Like, you can kind of fall off a little bit and still bounce back in that 5th and final round when you afford yourself that 2-0 lead.
You can fall off, but you can't fall out of the game. You gotta stay in the fight until the game is over. I had to find a way. I think that team play in game 1 was pretty remarkable. I think it was actually even a step above what we saw from the first matchup. So again, if we're comparing what matters more, individual great plays or combined plays, I gotta go with combined fire, and that team chemistry is at the end of the day gonna win out.
Role play exercise. Not that way. Unless you're open-minded.
Dude. What's up?
We'll talk later. Put yourself in the mind of your competitor right now. You're down in the game count. You know that Benny's team is going hard. They're playing strong. What are you going to do? What are you going to change up in your strategy? Are you going to change significantly? Are you going to try and keep pushing against the wall, hoping that it works?
So I think for new players, I think it's not when I say this, it's not going to be everyone's favorite strategy in the crowd or at home, but hold hands. Play close. Play in a, which is what we might be doing later. So form that triangle formation, right? Maybe put the captain at the top and then have your 2 supporting competitors supporting you as you push out and lead the charge. I think for anyone who's not, scrimmed or practiced together, I think the first kind of like basic starter kit strategy would be to hold hands and play together.
Yeah, I think that's smart. If you're maybe not performing to the level that you want to, recognizing that early on is a level of maturity as a competitor, as a player, and then saying, okay, you know what? I'm not going out, I'm not winning my own 1v1s, so which of my teammates can I give the best support to? You pick that teammate, you grab onto their coattails, and then you shoot at whatever they're shooting at, add to that combined fire, especially with anything like a primary. If you have 2 hand cannons working together on the same target, they're going to get eliminated.
Yeah, holding hands, an oldie but a goodie, you know what I mean? If you're working really well with the teammates there, if you're staying together and covering each other, love this guy. Covering your bases by staying close to each other, making sure that you can lock up team shoots together, peek shoot, try and get those angles.
We saw bait and switches from Team Benny.
Plenty of bait and switches.
Right. Yep. And I think that's the key, because a bait and switch is difficult to pull off, right? You're on the thread of 1 HP, dipping and diving out with a teammate to support and help. That is very difficult to do, even if you have experience with each other. So impressive teamwork in this series. We saw maybe, like you said, Magic, more individual prowess in the first matchup, but it's been all team play and team shots from Team Benny, and that's how they got the 1-0 lead.
And it's a good point. I think we're going to have to continue this thread of conversation between those all-star level plays and the team fire, because the winner of this series does play against Team Maddox, where we saw Omelet with that double kill clutch in the first series. So we will see one of these two teams head into that semifinals matchup.
Benny, this is why I love LAN. I love seeing the peripherals, and I love seeing the orientation. Benny, that keyboard is absolutely vertical. I've always marveled at the players.
Look at the vertical keyboard.
Wow.
Look at that is just unbelievable.
He's inhuman. We're talking about you.
He's like the incredible stretch or something to play like that. As my forearms are way too old to stretch like that.
The perfect degree, in a perfect world, you get it to a complete 90-degree angle.
Yeah.
You just got to go complete bent arm at the elbow.
He's cranking 90s regardless of what he's playing.
The cranky 90s in regards to his elbow positioning on the desk?
Yep.
I didn't know. That's been my mistake all along.
He's looking confident right now.
Yeah, AmpsGG feeling himself a little bit. There's the smile from Bearded Luke. Go check out his podcast. Great member of
now,
the
why do
Destiny
they call
community.
him Bearded Luke?
Yeah, it's quite a mystery. I wonder what the solution to that could be. So subtle.
I love that these players are trying to get into the zone right now. Moments ago, we just saw them kind of huddled together, talking shop, talking strategy. Maybe they're talking about which lane they're going to push, what the gameplay is.
Yeah.
Love the behind-the-scenes talk. It's just always interesting, trying to figure out what the key to winning the next match is. Where are their heads at? What are they trying to accomplish?
Yeah, we shouted out Amps, we shouted out Benny and that team play, but on the other side, Nervous, Poner, Danfinity, they're right here in the fight, and it's going to come down to this game, too. If they can come home with this victory, that would force what everyone is hoping for, a Game 3 elimination, but we'll see what Nervous and Squad are ready to bring to the table.
I thought everyone was hoping for more PvP maps.
That is the top of our wish list.
But more games is up there, too.
All right, here we go. First strike goes down for Nervous as he takes down Amps with the grenade play. Benny with the hands takes down Danfinity to tie this one up. 2-3 now. Poner gets an edge, but it's back and forth.
He might have to rebrand to Benny with the hands after this with those melee
Benny with the hands.
takedowns. Yeah, which Benny? Benny with the hands.
2-1 lead here for Team Benny as they look to reset. This is important here on Javelin 4. Gaining control of the rocket tower in the middle of the map really gives you all the angles, all the lanes to look out for. It looks like the opposition going to try to break through the big door here. AmpsGG, Bearded Luke together looking to push through, but look at the shot. This is, I believe, Benny here playing gatekeeper.
He's trying to thread the needle. Look at him threading the needle right there.
This, I believe, is Nervous we're on board with, as they did catch up. Because remember, Team Nervous is the all-ARC roster.
Right.
As he goes up against Benny there, it's a little trade of kills, one go down on each side, but there's no revives available. It stays tied. And this is almost an elimination type format, because there's no lives on either team, 3v3.
I love watching the Radiant Warlock throwing out that Celestial Fire melee. Every now and then you're hoping that someone will challenge the corner and maybe get burned.
Benny with the knockout gives his team that one.
Look at the
kill
patience
advantage. Yeah, this feels like a stalemate. How much time is left? 26 seconds on the clock, which doesn't seem like a lot, but that's plenty of time. We might see this continue on until the end where overtime ensues.
Yeah, but I think overtime is different in this mode. I think it comes down to a capture point at that point of the game, whereas before we saw 30 seconds added to the clock when we were in that showdown matchup. Here comes the fight, and it's Bearded Luke finding the final knockout.
Luke with the failed grenade, almost disappointed by it. Instead, locks back in, regains, gets the final kill on the captain, no less. Nervous to give his team the 1-0 lead.
I would have laughed so hard if that trip mine ended up getting the kill after that.
Well, it wasn't
throw into the wall.
It would have, but
totally planned.
That's where I wanted it to go all along. But either way, the quick adjustment, right? If the grenade's not going to do the job, find another way to get the job done. Early round of Slays goes over to Team Nervous. You know, it was a close round one. They're fighting back strong in round two.
You know what I just noticed when we saw the ghost out and the players in this match? Benny, with a very strategical draft earlier we had at the Evolve booth, picks two players from the same clan.
Oh,
very interesting move. That is a great decision as a captain, as a GM. You got to be essentially in these draft tournaments, taking two players who have that continuity, and that is the answer. That's why we've seen better teamwork and coordination from Team Benny, is because two of his teammates play all the time together. And it looks like I think even one of their other members of the clan is on the other team, so a little unfortunate rubbing it in, as it looks like, three members of VI in this match.
It's all coming together here beside of Team Benny. Very strategic with those team choices, and even now they were down early in this round by 3, but they're gaining back, although there is already one knockout. So they're a 2v4 situation here.
Yeah, Team Nervous is in a situation, in a spot right here where They can let the other team come to them. Up by 1 respawn with 40 seconds left. Expect to see the team down, make a push, but Amps takes the face of the captain nervous instead.
And that helps. It makes it a 2v3 situation. Both teams on Nox. Unfortunately, Benny is the player that is eliminated, so that captain removed leads Amps and Bearded Luke, those two clanmates, to work together as Amps goes down. Bearded Luke, as this Blade Barrage Hunter, is the last one standing.
1v3 situation, has a 1v1 with Danfinity, takes him down. Now in a 1v2. 2 players pushing through the big door. Boner goes down to low shields, but the bait switch, the shotgun comes out, and it's going to be that well-timed play. A little bit of coordination and teamwork now from the side of Team Nervous.
Again, not supposed to pick favorites. I really wanted Bearded Luke to pull that off.
He clutched up the 1v3.
I want 1v3.
Yeah,
I'm not biased towards any particular competitor achieving the 1v3, but I want to see one 1v3 at least.
I don't think that's biased. You're not, picking a player. You're picking
a moment.
A moment
I'm
to happen.
Moment.
That's right.
Yeah.
We're biased for moments.
It was a great effort there from Bearded Luke. He did win the 1v1 against Danfinity, but the trap came in from the 2 remaining teammates, and that's why we have the tie here, 1-1.
Boner takes down 2, or excuse me, this is Nervous. Boner on the 5-kill streak, though, important to note out, but he goes down.
Great teamwork and great push by Team Nervous. That was textbook.
Yeah, and it's easy to get them mixed up because they're both running Arc Hunters on both Nervous and Boner.
Look at this. Are you seeing the bait and switch action? He goes in, he peeks, he gets a headshot, he goes back behind cover. They're going together. They're hand in hand.
Yeah, these are not coincidental bait and switches. This is not coincidental teamwork. These guys have worked on maybe a little bit of strategy even before this tournament. Obviously, you wouldn't know that you were going to get on the same team because this draft, again, at the Evolve booth just 30 minutes before the tournament started. These teams just formed. So, again, I got to go back to that strategic decision from Benny to take 2 players from the same clan. That is brilliant.
And you see which super is first up and first to pop.
Oh, we got an Arc Staff!
Once again, but the Arc Staff is unfazed. Benny's shotgun shuts down the super with the help of the Well of Radiance.
Uh-oh. Seeing a couple knockouts go down. Infinity goes down. Super out now for Nervous. The captain, he's the last player alive.
This is a bold call, and I love it. Force palm it.
Oh!
Yes, let's go.
He timed it.
Do it again. Do it again.
He timed it. Nervous in a 1v3 has an opportunity, though. Thunder Crash on the other side. It should go.
No.
And it does! As the captain, Benny, takes down the captain, Nervous, to take the 2-1 lead.
Oh, the frowny face in the chat because he took down 2 players in the Well of Radiance, but he did draw out that Arc-Titan super.
Yes. What a sequence there. And what was that? Was that the timing? The 2 light attacks?
It's light,
right?
heavy, and then you do the force palm.
Yeah.
You can destroy people with that force palm. I love it.
I think a lot of Destiny players in the community just found out what could take down a Well of Radiance, as we saw an incredible play there. Wasn't enough as the Thunder Crash was able to take down Nervous after what could have been an incredible moment, incredible play. Instead, down 1, needing 1.
Nearly gets the perfect 3-tap. That Arc Titan was already in play, so you know what? Maybe not winning the 1v3, but drawing out 2 supers from Team Benny.
Yeah, I'd actually say that. Yeah, it's like it's whenever I'm playing at home, I'll always tell my teammates, it's like, hey, we lost that round, but that's a win condition in that we took out some of their resources, right? If you can get out those 2 supers like we saw, almost like in a trade situation where you come out positive, you again lost the round, but you came out in a +1 with those supers. That could come back later in the game as Boner takes down 2 crispy hand cannon shots. Sniper out, looking to clean up a potential triple on the captain. Benny starts off with that 1 hand cannon head tap. Can Benny secure the 1v2? Uh-oh.
I think he heard you.
Yeah, I think he did. Takes down Danfinity with use of that Titan Shield. Boner, Benny in a 1v1. Boner with the dodge! Comes back with the hands and takes down the captain, leaving none standing.
Every time we call for a 1v2, a 1v3 has us on the edge or maybe out of our seats, but in the end, it's a 2-2 tie as the Arc Hunter stays alive.
You don't even need to have the camera on Benny to sense the panic in that moment where you're just like, oh God, I have to kill him. And he's trying to take out the shotgun, make it happen.
What a well-timed dodge, though. It looked to kind of disrupt the timing a little bit there. Great play there from Boner, clutching up. But that was a 1v3, wasn't it?
I believe so.
It was. There we go. Boner with the first 1v3 of the tournament. Tips.
A nice takedown there from Danfinity. I'm going to be looking for that Arc Titan to come into play, but it's the melee that's going to get the takedown on the opposing captain. Now a 1-point advantage on the side of Team Nervous.
Both teams playing patient now. They have to. There's a here comes the Thunder Crash.
What a cool view. A cameraman almost with the sniper.
Oh, no.
But Infinity isn't able to connect on the Thunder Crash. Up 3-2 though, so losing the super, but you've got the lead here and you can play with it.
You know, at the very least, he didn't go into a horrible situation and, you know, get torn up. He didn't feed the enemy team.
He did make it out, so that's important
You
to
know
know.
what happened, though?
What happened?
Danfinity works in a library, and we were getting all amped up and loud right as he popped the super. If we had all just, like...
Oh, if we had quieted down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Then he would have locked in for that super.
Can we whisper commentate power up Infinity? That's what the people want, right?
Just for Danfinity.
We'll turn it into an ASMR.
I gotta find out what the skin is on this Beloved. Is that like an interactive green? What? I gotta talk to this player after this and see what shader that is, because I'm liking that look.
Yeah, it's gonna be nervous that you want to talk to after this if you want to find out what that Beloved skin is. But even without having any special ammo, we saw Nervous getting 2 nice takedowns. Finally is eliminated.
Team Benny looking to take a 2-0 sweep in this series, and that will do it. Team Benny takes down Team Team Nervous. Got a little ahead of myself there. Team Nervous wins 3-2. We are, in fact, going to a game 3.
That's what I like to see.
I demanded survival.
Yeah, no more talk of sweeps
No more talk of
anymore.
sweeps.
Let's get to game 3.
We're putting the broom
Let's get
away.
to round 9. Pack the broom in the cleaning closet because we want to see these series go the distance. And what a great bounce back from Team Nervous, because I'll be honest, game 1 looked a little decisive on the side of Team Benny.
Absolutely did.
Little shaky. They're finding their confidence. They're finding their footing. They're working together. They're making good pushes. They're getting a lot of really great team shots together. They really pulled it together that round.
Well, that's what's interesting. Yeah, we started off the series with Team Benny showing off that teamwork. And then in the game 1 that they played, Team Nervous almost used that as like a warm-up game to find their teamwork, to execute on their bait and switch, which is what we saw from them in game 2. Because of that, we have a tied series. And just like the round 1, just like our first matchup of the day, we're heading to a game 3.
I can't wait to see more elimination. Now, if we're going back to that first matchup in the quarterfinals, do you remember the round that cut off Fallout like halfway through a sentence? There was about a 5-second round in the middle of that game. So elimination, it goes quick, but you do have to get to 5 rounds in order to take the win.
Those are kind of great rounds, too. I mean, like, what a real confidence booster. Even if you're already in the lead, you just kind of put your feet up like, hell yeah, we ended that in 4 seconds. Run that back real quick.
Yeah, if we can do that, this team's got nothing on us, basically. Made it look easy.
And that's part of the meta of these draft tournaments, is not only building on your lead, but building on your confidence as well. Taking down 3 players in 5 seconds is one way you can do it. Winning a 1v3 is one way you can do it as well. And hitting some nice snipe shots, a couple crispy hand cannon shots. There are plenty of ways to not only bring yourself back in it, but bring your teammates back in it as well.
And you know what? In that last match, it did come down to the 1v3. If Poner hadn't clutched up in that, I think it was a round 3 or round 4, they wouldn't have been able to come out with the win. But since Poner iced up in that final takedown, you complemented that nice arc hunter dodge in the middle of the fight to shake off the opponent from their shots. Because of that clutch round, Team Nervous were able to tie up the series.
Now, did I just see that Benny was playing an Arc Titan? I think I mentioned Hunter earlier. I think I was mistaken about that.
He is an Arc Titan. The
I'm
two
a professional,
Arc Hunters are Nervous and Poner are both playing on Arc Hunters.
Gotcha.
Okay. Wow. And what an Arc Strider we saw earlier. Really thought we were going to see our first 1v3 of the game, right? With that use of the Arc Strider against the Well of Radiance. But it was Poner who actually secured the 1v3. And like you said, Magic, without that 1v3, we are reshuffling and resetting up for the next round. Instead, we are heading to a game 3, which I know we all like.
There was just so many close moments right there where the crowd was really getting into it, wanting to see it go one way or another. Those super clutch, tight 1v1 moments where it almost goes one way. It's just, I love those moments.
I just love how all of these game modes, showdown, elimination, and survival, set up to where we're going to get instances of those epic hero moments. You want to show off on the main stage, you want to really make an incredible play, you're going to have every opportunity in these 3 game modes.
Yeah, because they're all round-based, right? So they go very quickly. It keeps it moving. It keeps you on your toes throughout. But at the end of each round, most of these rounds have been very close, and it comes down to just one player. Just hit your shots. Make it look easy.
My favorite moment of that game was the Arc Super, the Hunter Super versus the Radiant Warlock.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, saw it coming from a mile away, kept the fingers crossed, didn't want to say anything.
And it took timing, right? You might thought like, oh, it's just a super pop, but that took timing to execute, right? Like the light attack, heavy attack, pretty easy to pull off. But again, on LAN with thousands of people watching online and here at GCX, it's a little bit more difficult than, again, just making that play simply at home.
Well, you have to space it right, too. I think if we had do we have the potential to rewind? I'm not asking these questions. If you could rewind and see that moment, the hunter dodged to the side to get that second arc palm, because if you keep dodging towards the Radiant Well, you could overextend and then you're going to miss the arc palm. So in order to time the light, heavy, went to the side a little bit, then went in a little bit. You have to really master the spacing to make sure that the palm strike hits exactly where you want it to go.
Yeah, he almost took a second after securing the first sleigh to almost like tuck himself into the bottom of the rockets there, and then reshielded a little bit, regained, and then went back out, timed it perfectly again, light attack, heavy, as he almost had a 1v3. And it's crazy to, again, to look at the juxtaposition of, had that 1v3 occurred, we would have had a 2-0 sweep, but because Poner in the very next round, just moments later, he clutched up with the 1v3, and that's why we're here tied.
So we saw back-to-back rounds with those Arc Hunter plays, and I have to ask for you, Mikowski, are you convinced to leave Strand and, pick up a little Arc Hunter maybe?
Absolutely not. Strand is what kind of brought me back into the game. I love the ability to start off, again, those elimination rounds, Trials. When Trials comes up, I love using Strand to get to the front lines first, getting that reticle set up with the snipe, and hopefully taking down 3 with the Cloud Strike.
Yeah, I watch
Which
you
I'm
on...
surprised we haven't seen yet.
We have not seen that yet. And yeah, I watch you on Twitch a lot, and I've kind of learned about you that if you don't have the ability to fly about 2 miles into the air and do some ridiculously dumb cross-map, no-scope headshot, you're just not going to play that class.
Yeah, exactly, which is why I love Strand, because it opens up the opportunity to point to the sky, grapple up, and who knows what happens when you're on your way down. That's part of the fun, though.
You put your faith in the Traveler and make it happen.
About 50% of Mikowski's kills are in air. Even if the in-air accuracy isn't what it once was, he still finds a way to shoot down from the sky. Now I need to look for some void locks out there. There's got to be some in the tournament today to represent.
What do you play at, when you're at home, Magic, what do you main?
Yeah, void lock. That's what I'm saying. Where are my void locks at? They gotta be here.
Jova rated as a void lock. Sometimes, maybe part-time.
I'm ready for that. I want to see a Nova Bomb shutting down some supers. Now, we saw what an Arc Hunter can do against a Well of Radiance. I'm sorry, Nova Bombs make it look easier than that.
Joey, I know you're somewhere in the arena. Jova rated. If you are not using a void warlock,
I will cry.
I call you a coward. And Magic will cry.
Don't make her cry. Fallout, what do you, when you're at home playing, what's your main loadout for PvP?
Oh, God. I'm about to tell him myself right now. Okay, am I having fun, or am I going for a Trials carry?
I mean, preferably
Let's
both.
say Trials, because this event kind of mimics a Trials weekend.
Boo, no Trials. All right, get ready for the boo. Now, I'll do the fun one first.
Okay.
When I'm playing for fun, I'm playing a Stompy's Hunter hand cannon shotgun. Maybe fun for me.
That sounds sweaty.
Yeah, I'm kind of a loser, bro. I want me to tell you.
He has fun in the sweats
My God.
loadout.
And then when I'm going, if I'm trying to help someone go to the lighthouse who has never gone flawless before, Groan, Antaeus Ward, Titan with an SMG. Yeah,
sorry, that's more interesting than what Fallout's talking about. Sorry.
We said you couldn't have the Doge on land, but there it is. We found the Doge.
Damn, that is some awesome hair, bro. You are looking good.
Gotta wear a tie. The tie works with it too.
Hey, there's the captain, Team Maddox. I like how he has stayed in the crowd to scout his opponents, trying to jot down like how they like to play this. I mean, I think Maddox knows he's good enough within himself, but having that #1 pick and picking up Omelet, oh my God, I think that could be you could very well see Team Maddox in the grand finals.
Yeah, Maddox is taking on.
Oh man, they cut back to us at the wrong time. I think that guy had an error code T-shirt. I want to shake your hand wherever you are. I'm gonna hit you up later.
Which error code though?
Second row, right there.
Take your pick.
Wombit, Mongoose.
Wait. What was your Trials loadout?
Oh, the fun one was.
There he is.
Wait.
Oh,
what is it?
Somebody needs to make a not so fast tee.
Where is he?
Oh, he's coming up.
Oh, is he coming up? Is this legal?
Destiny 2 servers are not available.
Destiny 2
Dismiss
servers.
this message. I can't read that quick. To try again, for more information, visit help.bungie.net.
Wow, look at that. That is
pretty
incredible
great.
merch. Love seeing the cosplays. People also go pretty hard on their own custom tees as well, it seems.
No, I love how he just ran over here. He's like, I'm ready.
I'm right here. I'll just show you guys.
We keep on interrupting Fallout's Trials
please,
loadout, but honestly, the
who
audience
cares
is way more
about the Trials
entertaining.
loadout? I want that guy with the error code shirt up. Yeah, Stompy's Hunter for fun.
Okay.
And then boring meta abuse when I'm trying to get someone to the lighthouse because
So
it can be
archetype?
brutal out there.
Full archetype?
Full archetype.
I knew it.
Look, I'm not getting into heaven, all right? I'm okay to put on an SMG and Antaeus wards and just let the chips fall where they may,
Are
right?
you immortal spam?
God, that goddamn gun. Can we cheer in the crowd if you want Immortal to get nerfed forever?
He's saying as he's actively using it in trials.
No, I've really been leaning a lot into Hunter. I'm supposed to be a goddamn Warlock main, but I've just been really enjoying Stompy's Hunter, even with the recent changes to Stompy's. And I think to quote ZK Mushroom, lately I've been kind of adopting the mindset of I would rather lose with hand cannon shotgun than win with an SMG.
I can understand that. There is something that not always is it like the meta, but you want a satisfaction factor as well. You want to be able to feel good about your wins.
Yeah.
All right, guys. It looks like we're getting set up for this next game, but before that, let's send you guys over to Mitsu and Liz at the indie stage.
Excellent. Mitsu and Liz hanging out here at the Indie Showcase booth right here at GCX Live. Liz, what do we have right over here for the people to see?
We have Aaron's Grift, which I think we have a friend playing right now. We won't highlight him.
We won't blow up his thunder, but if you take a look over here real quick, playing Aaron's Gift, you might see a very familiar face. This game looks amazing, by the way, very exploration-y at the particular time. I think they're carrying, are they carrying like a water bottle? Pardon us. Hello, gentlemen, it's nice to see you. How are you doing? Don't mind us if you want to keep playing, by all means. Are you taking care of this booth today? Yes, and you as well, absolutely. So if you would like to introduce yourself, talk about the game a little bit, by all means.
Sure. I'm Joseph Sheriff, lead developer, Inktail Studios, and this is our game. It's a passion project my wife and I have been working on for roughly 5 years. She does all the art. Everything in the game is completely hand-drawn, 2D, isometric, and I make it move on screen. I do the programming.
Yeah, he does all the programming, 3D animations. I do all the art and music and 2D animations. And just a project that we were working on. We were writing a book together and decided to translate it into a video game. So we're just here play testing the game right now and trying to get it to the next step. So.
Yeah, I just wanted to show people a 15-minute demo.
That's awesome. So when can we when can we see your game? Is it released now, or can we play it anywhere?
We're play testing it, so it's a pre-alpha build right now. So we're basically just getting as many people to play test it, so you can break it, so we can fix it and have it in that release.
The goal is to come to early access next year,
Yeah.
and then release that by the end of next year.
Awesome. So we'll have a chance to try and break your game again, and then get to play it again.
It looks beautiful. Honestly, I love the art style. Everything about it looks super cool. And that man is enjoying his sweeping activities, it looks like.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your time. We appreciate
Thank you so
guys.
much.
Thank you. Enjoy the show.
So that was Aaron's Grift, and now we're going up to Throwback. Ooh, what is this?
Throwback.
Hi, how's it
Jai
going?
Alai Heroes.
What are you guys
I
playing?
love that
What are you guys
name.
playing?
This is Throwback High Ally Heroes, an indie arcade machine.
What?
Yeah, right?
That's so cool.
So you guys, you know indie games.
Yeah.
You know arcade machines.
Of course.
What about an indie arcade machine?
Whoa.
That's really awesome. This is so cool. I wonder. Yeah, can you show us how it's done? These guys have.
This is a game based off of the sport of High Ally. High Ally is an older sport similar to racquetball that was very popular in Florida.
Oh.
Interesting. What was that? Bounce Tide?
Are you guys based in Florida as well?
Yeah, that's right. So this is Brian. I'm Karis. I'm the artist of the game. We've been working on the game for quite a long time. This game has been published by his company, Astro Crow Games. So we are self-published. These are all handmade. We have 7 that we've made. They're in 2 arcades in Florida right now. And our goal, and you can help us with it, is to be in every arcade in the whole world.
So you're based in Florida, and are you based here in Orlando?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yes, that's right. So we have one in Leaderboard in Jacksonville and one in Fort Lauderdale in Glitch Bar, and we want to be everywhere.
Cool.
But yeah, we're in Orlando. I'm from Virginia, and I went to Full Sail University. This is Brian. He went to another university, and
Another one.
he's from Florida, and this is actually like an emotional thing for him. It's like his dad, his grandpa, his dad's best friend. They all grew up and loved and lived next to a High Ally fronton. And if you haven't heard of it, it's the fastest ball sport in the world. Ball speed's going up to 188 miles per hour.
Wow, that
He's gonna
sounds
beat me while I'm
dangerous.
talking, by the way.
He's gonna beat you.
I was about to say, is that how fast he's serving right now?
So, I turned into a robot. So if you stop playing, you actually turn into AI. And Brian coded all the AI. So yeah, this is actually casual mode, and you can unlock pro mode if you want to be a tournament player.
Oh, so
we
you
want
can
it to
play
be
tourneys?
easy to play and fun to master. And there's a lot of discoverability mechanics that you might find in this game, similar to games like Turtles in Time, where it rewards you for discovering and exploring and trying new games. So we actually designed this for 2v2. This is the 1v1 version. This is the mini. Good job, Brayden.
Nice.
He really
You
did
it.
show you.
Good job.
Quick plug, by the way, for 8 on the Break in Denellen, New Jersey. If anybody knows anybody at 8 on the Break, get this in your arcade today.
You can contact us. We've got Instagram at Astro Crow Games. You can text us or whatever.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we got the full-size 2v2s and the full-size 1v1s. We're going into manufacturing, and we're really excited.
Awesome.
That's absolutely incredible.
Thank
you so much for
Cool.
showcasing this
Throwback
here. It's a wonderful
highlight
game, and it looks
heroes.
so cool. So cool. Thank
So
you.
awesome. What do we have next?
Oh, man, that's a good question.
Dungeon Defenders
okay.
Awakened.
Dungeon Defenders Awake.
Co-op, tower defense, and RPG action. Ooh.
Yeah, buddy. Would you like
Are
to
you
come and
playing on
talk?
Steam Decks right now? That's awesome.
We're all friends here, kind of. It's GCX, I guess. So, what's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Nolan. I'm from Gainesville, Florida. How are you today?
Oh, no, I was just... So, what was it like to display Dungeon Defenders? What's been some of the reactions to the game today?
Yeah, so, well, we came here, one, because Orlando's right in our backyard, but we've had a lot of great people come by and try out the game, and we've gotten a lot of great reactions to both how it plays on the Steam Deck and just how it plays in general. So it's been a great time, and we've talked to a lot of amazing people.
Yeah. And the game looks incredible.
Where can we find it?
Yeah.
So we're available on all platforms, Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo Switch. I definitely would recommend checking out Dungeon Defenders 2 as well, which is our free-to-play title, probably the easiest one to get into.
Awesome. Thank
Cool.
you so much.
Thank you very much, and we appreciate it. Enjoy the convention. Back to you guys.
All right, what a cool experience, getting a glimpse into the lives of indie game developers. I felt the passion dripping from all of those incredible individuals that got to share their games and titles as we hop back on board into a Game 3 Endless Veil Elimination.
I love
Wow!
Already the action is kicking off. It's Game 3 and everything on the line. One of these teams is going to be done in the tournament. One will move forward into the semifinals. A great little wall placement there to block this central lane. And peeks around the corner, and it's going to be Nervous with a 2-for-1 special.
Nervous with the peek and pop, and I think we have seen our first Cloud Strike of the day. It's definitely made quite the entrance.
In the chat, take that thing off at once. Benny tried to make some demands for the opposition, but I don't think that Cloud Strike is going anywhere.
All's fair in love, war, and Destiny 2 PvP.
Ooh, 131, body shot goes down. Hand cannon headshots go on Bearded Luke. Benny goes down as well, so all three members of Benny's squad are weak. Nerva's gonna take advantage of that with the headshot, but Benny does a good job taking down Poner.
I gotta give a shout out to Benny. As I was talking to some of these captains, and Benny was the first player to do a Trials 1v3 all the way to the Lighthouse. So no strangers to some intense, high-pressure situations, and maybe even will be able to come out with a 1v3 in this game. But the capture point is up for grabs, and Benny is gonna clutch up on that cap.
Now, that was a really smart play by Team Benny. I mean, you know the capture point is coming up. You're in a 2v1 situation.
Yeah.
You could go for the ego challenge, but probably much smarter to make them come to you because you know you got a shotgun. They're going to walk right into a mouthful of pellets, Fred, and that's what you want to see.
Yeah, great job seeing the situation and playing it out, taking advantage of the shield and the numbers there on the cap point. As we do have the cap point shifting over from the right side to the middle and then underneath as well, so keep an eye on that at the beginning of each round. That is RNG, so all three players on each team find out at the beginning of a round which capture point's most important.
Well, it looks like a couple of snipers trade kills, and then Benny takes his cue to rush in with Fallout's favorite, the SMG plus melee combo.
Magic, you're so funny.
Not favorite? Least favorite?
Least favorite.
Not nerfed yet.
This is such a bold, I get so nervous when I play this map, when both teams rush to middle lane, and you just are praying to God that you don't get cloud struck right out the gate.
Yeah, and especially with Benny knowing there's a cloud strike on the other side, even double the boldness, but they risked it for the biscuit with that heavy ammo put to work, one down on each side, so a great trade of kills.
That cloud strike out, trying to even the field as Benny takes him down. Amps cleans up on Boner, and that'll give them the 3-1 lead. Starting to find a little separation in an elimination, game 3.
You know what, Benny might not have been happy about the cloud strike, but when he risked it to grab the heavy ammo, that gave his team the edge, and now a 3-1 lead in the game.
Team Nervous really has to focus now. They're behind in the count. They don't want to go down much further. They need to open up strong. They need to get momentum right now, or they're going to be in trouble.
Oh, wow. Looks like the Immortal was nerfed, Fallout.
Was there a health bar on the opponent? Amps finds a headshot. Benny cleans up a kill. Nervous does trade out one, so it's Nervous now in the 1v3 situation.
30 seconds.
Got some patient peeking here.
Capture point gonna go down. That's gonna lead to another score here for Team Benny as they find themselves on match point. After a little bit of a delay, it's Team Benny who looked like they didn't skip a beat.
Yeah, they're looking right back at their full form that we saw in game number 1. Maybe there's something with showdown and elimination, with the similarity of revives that plays to their strength, because they look very dominant. We haven't gotten, however, to that first round of super, so watch for the Well of Radiance. That should be on their Amps with the Solar Warlock. Should be the first super to pop.
I mean, Benny may have just decided that playtime is now officially over with this, with their team chemistry right now. Time to really put in the work.
God, look at the quick flick accuracy there as Benny takes down Poner. One down on each side. The capture point is up, but it looks like nobody has an edge on it. Nervous takes down Bearded Luke with the headshot. He gets revived and goes immediately back down. Nervous with the shield. That's going to give him a chance to come back in this game.
Oh, Benny, no.
2v1 though. He's going to have to clutch up if he wants to stay alive, but Benny is going to earn the annihilation and the series win. He shows off a little bit with that Superman.
Yeah, the Arc Super wasn't even needed to clutch up for the win, so it gets to use that as a little bit of a victory lap as they do take that series win. And that means they lock in their spot in the semifinals against Team Maddox, who have been spying on the competition.
Benny on the Arc Titan. It just sounds like nightmare fuel when you say it out loud, right? I mean, like, he just goes in. He's got so much in the kit right now. He's using Immortal. He's got the shotgun. He's going in close. The power of knockout on the Arc Titan, that is just brutal, man. What do you even do against that?
But it also, now that the opposition knows what's in play, now it's going to be interesting to see, like, for Team Maddox, how do they counter Benny with that Immortal, with that Arc Titan? And I think that's really what semifinals is going to be, is that next layer of strategy, now that you know what you're working against.
Yeah, and stacking one particular subclass, Arc, Solar, Void, Stasis, Strand, whatever it might be, is a very viable strategy. We saw it play out there for Team Benny as he moves on to the next round. Up next on the main stage will be Team All-Time Brianna versus Team Zorbic. We're going to head to a quick commercial break, get these guys set up as fast as we can, get back into the games as fast as we can. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back from GCX.
In the case of these patients, these 4 patients that came to Memphis on Monday, they learned at some point, you are going to board a bus and then fly to America. Many of these patients had never left the country of Ukraine, much less ever traveled on a plane before. And so they had quite the experience. This was a small plane. I've never been on a plane so small in all of my life, so they probably felt the air as they were flying over Europe, landing in Iceland to refuel, continuing their journey to Washington, D.C., refueling there, meeting the Border Patrol, who were elated to be able to help them with their journey, boarding once again on a plane, and landing in Memphis. And from there, I remember a patient mother asking me, and how much longer do we have to go? And I said, it's only 15 minutes from here. And she was so relieved. What I think that they will learn in short time is that this is a hospital, and the comprehensive services that it offers is unlike anything that they would have been able to promise their child at home in Ukraine. Even if we can do nothing about the one battle that they are facing, the fact that they've had to leave their homes, that at least we give them a chance to survive cancer and to fight that battle and to, meet many people who care about their fate along the way.
My name's Michelle Statham, and I go by Tactical Grandma online. I've been gaming since I was 7 and Pong came out. I started streaming October 1st, 2019. My husband and my son were both like, you should stream now. And I'm like, no one's gonna watch someone my age play video games. They're like, well, then you don't have anything to worry about if no one's gonna be there. And I think what drew people to my stream is I tried to create a community that was inviting to everyone, that was safe, that everybody felt welcome. The first 2 streamers I watched would always do charity streams, and St. Jude was one of the ones they would do, and I was like, wow, that's a really neat idea to be able to use your platform to raise money to help people. I think we raised $100 the first time, and but Facebook matched it. I'm like, that's $200, so it's $200 it's gonna help the families and their kids at St. Jude. The reason St. Jude's so important is because they help the families. I can imagine what those families are going through being a mom, being a grandma. So the fact that St. Jude comes alongside them and supports them, I'm gonna get emotional. Like it's so important that these families get this help. You're gonna do anything you can to help your kids. Can we just do fun things during the stream to engage the audience, to kind of give them incentives to want to donate? We're raising money for St. Jude's. We're doing gross things today for the kids. I've eaten jelly beans that taste like dishwater and dirty socks, and I've worn a puppy costume that was really puffy and played in it. I played blindfolded while my husband told me, what was happening. So just ways that we can help make it fun. Hey guys, I'm Tactical Grandma. What I hope people take away from coming into my streams, watching me, is you're never too old to chase your dreams. And I also would like people to maybe look at me and say, hey, she went out there, she raised money for St. Jude. She raised awareness. I could do that too. That's what I would want, because it's a good organization that does wonderful things for the kids. It's all about the kids, 100% all about the kids.
we get to look forward to one of the greatest PvP players in the game, Magic.
Yeah, you know, earlier, Fallout, you mentioned not having favorites, and I did not mention Walla. So I just want to go on record that I didn't say that Walla was my favorite, okay?
Fair enough.
Just so we're clear.
Fair enough. I like the clarification. But yeah, I think many people here are going to be excited because we all know and love Walla. He's been a D2 player for a long time. This kid is just a savage. Like, I watch him do things in PvP that I just don't know how he pulls these things off. He plays at like 9,000 DPI. He's not human.
It's something in that Canadian water, I think. It's gotta be.
It's got to be the most control I've ever seen, like you referenced, Fallout, from an MNK player on that highest sensitivity. His ability to, in a nanosecond, snap and flick to whatever he wants to take down is one of the most incredible things about watching Walla's POV live.
And he told me today, I asked him, okay, what's your loadout today? Because with a player like Walla, he can run with anything, but he said he might even break out a little bit of Dead Man's Tail today, which the sound of that weapon alone just rings in my nightmares.
I think it does for everybody's, right?
The sound is literally burned into my brain as a Trials player. But I mean, even though the weapon's been nerfed, you can still put in very good work with it if you're patient, accurate.
Yeah, I think they did a pretty good job with that nerf, right? Definitely reined it in.
It's really hard. It's difficult because it's one of those weapons, I feel, where it can either go really extreme in one way or another.
Yeah.
If you try to buff it to make it feel too good, then you get that meta that we had not too long ago where just everybody and their mother just rolling into 3v3 with Dead Man's Tail. Just the hip fire, perfect accuracy, nailing headshots that no one deserves to get. It can be quite brutal.
A great content piece. I took my mom into Trials and she used DMT. Like, that would be a great YouTube video.
I feel like I could see that on Walla's YouTube channel in under a month.
And if you want to play like Walla, check out some of our sponsors, Scuff, Corsair, and Elgato, providing support here today with their equipment on the main stage. Again, this tournament could not have happened without their support, so thank you so much to these three companies. And if you're a gamer, you can definitely vouch. This is some of the best in the business. Go pick up any of those three peripherals, and you'll be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, Scuff mostly known for the controllers, although they do have other items as well, but especially the controllers are just the best of the best, so check them out for that. Corsair with computers, like the actual PCs, but also they have a range of products as well if you're looking for peripherals. But Elgato, I think, fills a special niche because they provide more of specifics for streaming. So whether you are a veteran streamer or just starting out, they have some great pieces of equipment that can really upgrade your setup.
You know, it's a really great coincidence when the sponsors of the stream that you're on are products that you already use.
I mean, true.
It's a really happy
Makes it
coincidence.
easy, right?
Yeah, it sure does. I mean, I play mouse and keyboard probably 90% of the time these days, but when I do play controller, I use Scuff. Like many streamers, I use Elgato. I use Corsair products. They're all fantastic. So big shout out to them. Big thank you.
And so too are all of our competitors on the main stage. So again, want to thank our sponsors for providing the equipment. You'll notice the Elgato face cams, Scuff controllers, and things like the Corsair headsets and mouse and keyboards. So again, a huge shout out to our sponsors. Couldn't have done without them.
And remember that all of this, the competitors, the sponsors, and you, the community, are coming together for one noble cause to raise money for the children of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. There's been a lot of good going into this charity, but we are trying to inch up and get closer to that $2 million milestone, and every little bit helps, whether you're able to give $1, $5, or maybe $100. All of it is going to help go to a great cause.
And a great time that we're having here at GCX. Love seeing a little bit of fun with the team captain Scaro there, right? Can't take yourself too seriously in Destiny, right? That's part of the fun, I think. It's like a competitive casual type of game where, you know, if you want to press it and you want to push into that, you want to have a good time competing, Destiny's honestly like a fun game to play for that. It's not your traditional esports, right? It's not a tried and true like Counter-Strike, but it is a great time, and I've loved hosting things like Discord tournaments, community tournaments. Like, I think when you get a chance to see Destiny competition, it's actually like really fun to watch.
I think even today, the reactions from the audience, they seem to be really enjoying this, whether it's a clutch sniper play or a super being launched or a shotgun shutdown, whatever the case may be, there's a variety of great plays. And I love a big shout out to the live audience that we have here. You know, we don't have cue cards to signal when to cheer. They're doing this on their own.
They're great. I just love this community so much. Just coming together for a really fun time, having a good time playing PvP and catching up with friends, and we're donating for a really good cause. It's just so heartwarming to see. And I love coming here every year.
What if we did have cue cards, though? Like, if Mikowski does, like, a really, really bad pun, can I just hold up a boo sign and would, like, the audience
they've already
be on
done
board
that.
with that?
Please laugh is the cue card every time Mikowski makes
How
a
about
joke.
golf clap? Could we make that one? Just...
There you go.
All right, well, reeling things back in here, our 3-seed Wallet versus our 6-seed Scarrow. Let's overview the rosters and take a look at some of the players that are going to be competing on these teams.
I think that the on-screen bracket is switched. Scarrow and Zorbic should be flip-flopped on that right-hand side.
Correct, yeah. We'll flip Scarrow and Zorbic there. And on Team Scarrow, I love this. When we were doing the draft earlier at the Evolve booth, instantaneous Jover-rated. He knew exactly who he wanted to team with. I keep an eye on that when I'm doing the draft because I look for better teamwork and communication and coordination from people who have probably played together and are already friends.
Hey, there we go. Technology.
Oh, wow, that was fast. Look at that hot swap.
We don't play around out here, Mikowski.
We do not. And then on Team Walla, you have T-Storm, who competed in last year's GCX 1v1 event, and Ballistic Kitty as well, rounding out the squad. So 6 incredible competitors embrace the main stage now for our 3rd series of the day.
And I've got good news for you, Magic. I talked to Jover-rated just before we got back from the commercial break.
Okay.
He is playing a Void Warlock.
Oh,
there we go.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna be torn between my not favorite player, Walla, and the Void Warlock on the side of Jover-rated.
Now, but I've heard that if you're not using Blink on a Void Warlock, it doesn't really count.
Really?
So
Okay, because we're going
heard.
back to the D1 days when all that the Void Warlock had was Blink.
I
used to Blink, scatter grenades, nothing manacles, like shameless.
Yeah, I just have like limitless memories of that being played by Crafty in Destiny 1, the Blink.
Yeah.
I think it was on a Hunter though, but nonetheless, Blink, fun jump. You don't really see it as much in Destiny, but hey, it's an option for you guys when you check out your character
out
screen.
there. Again, it's kind of a rough situation because we've been in metas in the past where you buff Blink maybe a little bit too hard, and
it becomes like a power up.
It becomes a power up. You're flying around at the speed of light, and like just it's where are they? And like they're behind you, they shotgun you in the back of the head. You're like, I don't even know what just happened. Like so, it's a very delicate dance to make sure that
It's fun to bamboozle the other team.
It is fun to bamboozle.
Yeah, a little unexpected. Speaking of bamboozling, though, I got to shout out Clean Plays on the side of Scarrow here. We've been friends for like years and years, but one of his most recent charity incentives when raising money for charity is he puts on shark mitts, plays with a controller, and ultimately just nerfs himself for a good cause. So I gotta respect it. Before that, it was Drinko, which is like the old Plinko board, but instead of being mixing things like, you know, orange juice and milk and just every disgusting beverage that you can imagine in combination. So I gotta shout out Clean Plays with the creativity and just know like he pours his heart and soul into raising money for a great cause like St. Jude.
And speaking of creativity, look out for Walla. Not with the gunplay, not with the snipes, but it is the throwing knife that you have got to watch out for on the scouting report. Walla, probably, again, a little odd to say this. I don't know if we have power rankings for the best throwing knife users in Destiny, but Walla would be my #1, easily.
I think if you're watching competitive play at this level and you want to watch awesome plays that are going to make people pop off and really feel the energy, throwing knife has got to be in the top tier. There is nothing funnier, there is nothing better than when you just chuck that knife, hit some dumb shotgun aping Titan right in the dome. It's just like, it's beautiful, it's poetic, you love it, you want more to happen in the game.
You know, we really need to have a Titan representation on this.
It has to be.
Like, this is I'm even feeling
We're just straight up bullying the Titans right now. Yeah, they deserve it.
2 hunters and a warlock. That rounds out our fire team of 3. It's been an incredible day so far. Had a lot of fun watching all of these competitors compete, and my goodness, all of the moments we've gotten to witness as well that, like you said, Magic, have gotten not only me out of my seat, but the people behind us as well.
What is the out of your seat count? Are we at 3 now?
2. I think 2.
2, okay.
Maybe
Okay.
1
2 or
was
3.
so electric I don't remember it.
Two and a half?
Maybe 2 and a half. But we have definitely been brought off of our feet for a few of the incredible plays that we've seen here today. I want to again thank all of our competitors who, you know, they could have come out to GCX and just relaxed, taken the free vacation, but these guys wanted to put it on the line, on the main stage for the kids, and that is, I gotta credit that because it's not easy to compete, right?
Yeah.
Even though this is a casual community tournament, charity tournament, nothing crazy, it's not easy to compete and stand and sit down on the main stage and have your POV broadcasted to the whole world. So again, I want to thank all of our competitors who put their vacation aside, you could argue, to make sure we had a great charity event for the kids.
Yeah, I think it even goes back to when you were running the draft, just, 45 minutes before the tournament started, an hour before the tournament started, and everybody showed up. It went very smoothly. The draft was like quick and clean. In about 10 minutes, we had the teams locked in, ready to go.
Yeah.
So a big shout out to the competitors for not only showing up, but being ready to go right at the get-go.
Speaking of shout outs, not to put pressure on the production team right now, do we have the ability to point the camera at Scarrow on the stage right now?
You want to see the beautiful hair again,
Where's
don't
Scarrow?
you?
If we don't have the ability to do that, totally okay, no pressure. But if we do, the guy with the long, beautiful hair, it's like shoulder length. He's a good-looking guy. Put the camera on that guy if you can. If you didn't know, Scarrow's birthday is this weekend.
Oh!
So special shout out to Scarrow, who probably didn't think that I knew.
Playing with the birthday buff.
But I
Isn't there
know.
like an emote that's like confetti?
Confetti emote? Sure.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
If they're in the if you're in the chat right now, give a happy birthday to my man Scarrow. He's a great guy. I'm not gonna make everyone. You want to sing? No, we're not doing that.
I meant an
I won't sing. I won't
emote,
sing, but I'll tell you to check out his YouTube channel. I think he'd prefer
That's
that.
Almost as good as you singing.
Yeah, I think much better. So make sure to check out Scarrow and all of our competitors. Everybody in this tournament either donating to St. Jude or a content creator that you're used to seeing every day. So.
And you know what? He's about to get the greatest birthday present of all.
Oh.
His butt kicked by Walla on the main stage at GCX. Come on over here and watch Scarrow take a PvP.
What everybody wishes for their birthday.
Everybody.
Yeah,
no,
and
he's a good guy. He's a terrific guy. Just all the best to him. I really hope both teams do well and have fun, but of course, special extra shout out to Scarrow.
Yeah, I found out a few things about Scarrow. He actually has a PhD and says that they talk a lot about science and metal. That's the music type on his channel. So not only that, Scarrow's community has come together and raised over $50,000 for charity.
Wow.
So the fact that he's on the stage now as a content creator, but also out there with raising all of that money for charity, I think that just is a beautiful thing. And that's really what we're here to celebrate these players. Some of them for their in-game accomplishments, but others just for their contribution to this community.
It's true. I mean, like, what could be better? Coming together and doing great things and doing it for a good cause and for the kids.
yeah, the fact that we get to have such a fun time watching Destiny and get to make a real life impact through the donations being made to St. Jude. I mean, again, this is something that we've had planned and been planning for the greater part of a year. Because remember, GCX last year, I want to say it was June or July. So this year's GCX a little bit, I think a month or two after. So we've been waiting arguably 14 months for this day, and to have it finally come true, it's like Christmas.
Proud.
So great to get these played. Right back into the fight. Unfortunately, it's taken down, and it looks like one of the players is logged into a default account, so we can't see their name.
I think I see a sidearm on the field.
And that is Walla. That is, no. Walla actually is not on an alt account. I think he just, I'm blowing his cover, but I think when he plays, he doesn't want to get targeted, right? And when people see your name as a streamer in a match, they might go a little harder against you. So I think Walla, with this name choice, no, there's no way.
That doesn't happen.
People don't try harder against streamers.
Of course not.
So Walla, big brain with the gamer tag,
Yeah.
makes you think he's on an alt, but it's really just him incognito.
Well, Magic, you might be getting your wish right now. I see that beautiful purple monarch out there.
I love it. The Leibonarg is here. We got a Void Warlock. I think my day is complete. I'll let you guys take the rest of the show. I got everything I wanted. In fact, we have the little Void Buddy in play as well. You might see some lingering damage over time.
I think Joey is the one rocking Void Warlock, Blink, and the Cryosthesia. I think Joey came here to win and to troll.
Free some opponents.
Is that a Crimson? Oh my god.
It is. That is clean play on his Crimson.
30 seconds remaining.
We are seeing a lot of varied weapons out here on the field today. Monarch, Cryosthesia, Crimson.
Well, and that's part of the format, right? As we see a 3-kill lead here for Team Walla. The format, the rules, essentially just play what you play with at home, right? What people are used to seeing you with on stream, we ask that you use here today. There are no rules, really. But that was just an ask we made to the competitors. Play what you're used to playing at home as we see Walla.
Yes. That's the DMT in action, the double kill to clutch up round one.
And it's actually really important to note, we know how cracked Walla is on that Solar Hunter. He's actually playing Strand here today. So Walla seeing something in that new subclass that Maybe he prefers over the Solar Hunter.
Ooh, a couple looks at the player cams, and we get right back to clean plays. Absolutely doming Walla across the map. I mean, you said you might want to play against Walla for your birthday, but maybe you want to get a nice headshot.
That's a pretty good birthday present.
That's a pretty good birthday present for Scarrow with his teammate there hitting that shot.
And speaking of more like rare weapons, I saw Jova Raid. Looks like he was on that occluded finality. Very odd, like it's like 69 zoom or something. It's not a specific number or benchmark. So interesting to see the occluded finality out there as 2 go down on each side, countering each opponent. As it looks like Team Walla has no. Team Walla now down by 1.
Both teams playing patiently now, trying to get control of the middle lane. Each team looking for a pick, playing very patiently. Walla with that DMT, nice team shot, and T-Storm picks up the kill.
Wow, Walla sliding, instantly hits Jova Rated with the headshot with that DMT, showing that his pre-fire, his reticle is lined up perfectly. Misses a few shots, though, on Clean Plays. As Clean Plays is going to snipe T-Storm, then take down Walla. Unbelievable double from Clean Plays as Scarrow, the captain, takes down Ballistic Kitty to give them a 2-kill lead, bouncing right back.
Yeah, getting that 2-kill advantage
And the
is
res.
great, but I'm also watching for a Scarrow because his super is that Well of Radiance. We've seen that time and time again. Be that first super that's charged up can be so pivotal, and the 3-point lead might just tie up this game. There's still 30 seconds. There's enough time for a bounce back.
You're nearly there. Fight on and claim victory.
Clean
Double
Plays,
down.
taking down Ballistic Kitty. Jova Rated joins the feed with the slay on T-Storm. Now with a 5-kill disparity between these two teams. Looks like after a really strong start from Team Walla, Team Scarrow are going to tie it right back up.
Scarrow's got a lot of momentum right now with his team. They're looking pretty confident. Whatever it is that they're doing, it seems to be working. And if they can just keep this going, who knows?
Anything's possible. You might even say it's destiny for this game to be tied up 1-1.
And look at Walla at 3/4 of his super. Strand.
Oh, the mid-air shot
wow.
from Jova Rated. Okay.
We're seeing some inaccuracy on the main stage. I don't know if that's a difference between LAN and online, but that's been fun to watch. We saw some incredible plays there from both Scarrow and Clean Plays.
I would bet any amount of money that Jova Rated was smiling ear to ear as he jumped off the map with that straight snipe shot on Walla.
Yeah, even though it didn't count because the round was over, it's still.
Oh, it counts.
To Joey, it counted.
Yeah. As we see Walla going down to 1 shot, T-Storm gonna try to protect his captain. And look at the teamwork there. All 3 down lane for Team Walla, and that's gonna be enough to take down Jova Rated. But the res goes down, so that's a huge play from Clean. Clean with the res snipe. A play you'd see from Destiny 1. Unbelievable play there from Clean.
I remember hard scoping those orbs, waiting for the revive, and it's Clean Plays who pops off now with the Crimson, taking down Ballistic Kitty as well, swapping back over to that sniper, very close to the Blade Barrage, but you see that the teammate already has a Well of Radiance at the ready. That's going to be on Scarrow, the team captain, and that 3-point lead for Scarrow and team.
Team Scarrow is actually doing what you mentioned earlier, Mikowski. They're doing a great job at holding hands. They're staying together. They're getting great team shots. They're pushing when they need to.
Yeah, and when you have someone like Clean Plays earning those first picks, hitting those sniper shots, I don't care who you're going up against, that's going to give you an advantage in this match.
Is anybody surprised that T-Storm is the player on Thunderstrike? It just seems to fit, right? The Thunderstorm super on T-Storm. I don't know. It just makes sense in my brain. I'm very happy.
That does make sense.
Ooh, T-Storm
Speaking
showing off with that shotgun. But again, it's the snipers for Team Scarrow that have really made a difference on a map that's not necessarily close range or long range. You can really play either one, shotgun or snipe. But it's been the snipe, as we see it again in the feed, taking down Walla. That's been the difference.
You know, it's interesting to see the difference in weapons by the M&K players and controller players, because there's some controller folk on the stage right now, you know, and for the M&K folk, you see a lot of Beloved and stuff like that, and Jova Rated, I believe, probably on controller, if I know Joey, and
on a PlayStation
he's
controller,
rocking the occluded finality, which is a great sniper to use on the stage.
Yeah, it's got a high zoom, but it's got high range as well, which also leads into high aim assist. So despite the uncomfortability using that snipe for me personally, I've talked to others that absolutely love the occluded finality. I don't know if there's something wrong with them, but
Wow.
I just can't imagine using a snipe that has that. Like, I feel like I'm looking through a cardboard box, like with no field of view. The occluded finality zooms in that much as we see Walla with that aforementioned super on Strand, but the Blade Barrage is going to counter him. From Clean Plays, another play from Clean, but he goes down. What kind of revives are we going to see here as T-Storm is not able to take res his teammate, that's going to keep it a 3-1 game.
Yeah, T-Storm was probably half a second away from getting that revive onto Walla, but if they're just a half a second too late, you see Clean Plays is causing more chaos. In comes the push, and T-Storm is going to take down that kill, including the 5-kill streak now on T-Storm.
Killing, obviously, hugely important in PvP, but having that map positioning, that communication with your teammate, being able to get good revives to put yourself in a strong power position to recover after an engagement, that's really important too.
Oh, Clean Plays with the drag snipe on T-Storm. Takes him down, and it's going to be a counter there from Jover Rated, last player alive on his team, I believe. He pops that super. T-Storm looks to shut it down with a Thunder Crash, but Scarrow takes him down instead, tying this one up.
Oh, the Titan super shut down yet again, and Jover Rated, you can see on the kill feed, still going to work with that Nova Warp, takes down Kitty, might have a few seconds left, and now that super is out of play, and Jover Rated bounces back, shuts down with a sidearm onto the opposing Captain Walla.
If Joey gets a Cryosthesia freeze on camera, I am going to lose my marbles.
Ballistic Kitty helping her team bounce back in this game. Previously down 1, but Ballistic Kitty with the triple down, 3 down. With the use of that golden gun, ties this one up, but Team Walla takes the lead once again. 10, 9, 10, now 10. As Clean Plays, how many times have we seen him make plays as he secures the game? Not only the round, but the game as well. Just it looked like it was going back and forth, just like seemingly every match here today. Clean Plays clutches up and wins it.
I just want to remind you, I mentioned that Clean Plays was my friend before he popped off on the stage, okay? I just want to be on record because I think he's going to be winning over some fans right now.
This is what we call hipster commentating. I was a fan before he was cool.
Before he was cool, okay? I am a hipster commentator. Incredible plays and a nice game 1 win. A 3-1 was the end score on the rounds.
Yeah, and we think we saw much more sniper activity from the likes of Team Scarrow, a little bit more shotgun play from Team Walla. So I'm curious to see how that sort of duality plays out for the rest of the series.
Yeah, there's a lot of great plays going on. I am seeing a lot of very good conditional finality pushes. Now, I know you're a big sniper lover, which obviously I respect incredibly, but love the shotgun pushes, love the 8 play style, and the conditional finality is such a strong shotgun that people use all the time. It's really not difficult to see why. It's got good handling, good punching power, good utility. It just feels good. You know when you just put a weapon on in PvP, you try it out,
right away.
It just clicks
instantly.
Right away. Yep. Conditional finality is absolutely that shotgun for a lot of people. And because it's an exotic, you don't need to try and hunt for a god roll or whatever. It just comes ready to use right out the box. And that's why we're seeing a lot of it right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so does that mean, Fallout, that after GCX is over, we can go home and you can help me grind for my conditional finality? Because
No.
I have had so many come.
I'll help.
Okay, Magic. Okay,
I'll help.
I got you.
It's okay.
Oh, wow. Well, we've had a lot of fun here as we see a 1-0 lead for Team Scarrow. Kind of interesting, Walla, a fan favorite today, down 0-1. It's going to be on the captain to bring this one back potentially, but again, I just go back to the snipe plays, and if I had to go back to one moment in particular from that last game,
I already know.
it was Clean Plays
with
the res.
Snipe.
Yes,
I knew it.
In these showdown and elimination game modes where revives are very crucial, if you get, and that's why I referenced Destiny 1. That's a play everybody remembers from D1. The res and then the kick out, slide out, get the snipe on the opponent that just took your teammate down. That is one of the greatest reversals or rug pulls you can pull on an opponent when they think, oh, we got him down, we have a numbers advantage, and then Clean Plays gets the res and just flips everything on its head.
But I have to wonder, does that mean for game number 2, which is survival, no revives, does that lean a little bit more towards the shotgun play style of Team Walla? Does that help kind of equalize it out?
Maybe. I mean, yeah, anything can happen. I think a really great shotgun team is very terrifying to fight against. I mean, technically any team is
especially if they're just sprinting at you,
if they're firing on all cylinders.
And they have
I feel
an
like
arc over shield.
an aggressive shotgun team feels like you're being suffocated. Like you don't have room to move. Like every time you spawn, it's like you see red all over the radar. They come in, they just collapse on you at the exact right time. And it just happens every time. And then you respawn on the other side of the map. You're trying to keep chaos going as long as you can. You're trying to keep the enemy team separated, keep rolling together, keep collapsing down on them, don't stop. And if they can just do that in this next game with that shotgun play style, yeah, they're going to take it.
I think that's a great point, because when I look at, and I'm about to expose myself or at least give you tips to destroy me in the Crucible, if you want to take down a sniper that's hitting a lot of his shots like Clean Plays is, you've got to put, like you said, pressure on them. Snipers in Destiny or really any Halo or whatever it is, snipers are like the quarterback. And what's a great way to disrupt a quarterback? You put pressure, you punch him in the face, you hit him in the mouth.
So
and
a
that's
strong defensive line.
Exactly, and that's exactly what Team Walla needs to do here. Using those shotguns to Team Scarrow's snipers, I'm expecting them to play with the sense of urgency, the sense of emphasis, not only because they're down 0-1 in the series, but because of the way those weapons kind of play out and lay out on a map like Jeff.
I don't know where you play football. Are you allowed to punch a quarterback in the mouth?
Well, with your helmet, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. That rule has changed. As we see Joe Overrated, more of the same. Another opening break snipe on the captain, no less.
Yeah, until Team Walla finds an answer for these snipe plays, they're going to run into some trouble. So T-Storm does take a nice shotgun takedown onto Clean Plays, who has been causing trouble with his sniper. So maybe that's a little bit of the answer back as we go into the survival game mode where there are no revives. In fact, both teams are just playing from a pool of lives as the nice double kill comes through. That second kill, Ballistic Kitty, going to get credit for with a late arc.
Oh!
Whoa! Joey with the freeze! Let's go, Joey!
The cryosthesia putting Walla to sleep and back on the respawn screen. This has been impressive from the likes of Team Scarrow. Joe Overrated, Clean Plays are all popping off.
That was much needed from Joe Overrated because Walla has now officially switched, it looks like, to the Ace of Spades, a great hand cannon, and he is popping off right now, getting great team shots. It's such a consistent hand cannon, and Walla had some momentum right there. He was putting in work. Joey throws him at right the exact perfect time.
Walla, like a shoulder charge Titan, utilizing all of the strand abilities on Hunter to not only stay alive, but take down too! Trading out, that's a knock v knock, and that's gonna win the round. Unbelievable plays from the captain.
You know what? We might have to think that we have to wait to see Cade when the final shape comes back, but we're seeing some Cade-esque plays here with that Ace of Spades in the hands of Walla.
You know what I say when you have moments like that, when you get a trade but you end up winning? You know, we take those. They absolutely needed that in that moment right there.
Yeah, needing a round win, needing to just kind of reset, get that mojo going, as we see Team Walla in a must-win game 2, up 1.
I mean, we've already been blessed with 2 game 3s in the first 2 quarterfinals. Can we get 3 game 3s in a row? Pressure's on to Walla and team as we're on board now with T-Storm. We saw some work from that shotgun earlier, now focusing on the hand cannon, but Clean Plays being a nuisance once again has 2 players down to no health, but Joe Overrated finds a way to steal the kill.
And this is big. This is where you've got that 3-kill, 1 team wipe lead on your opponent down in this game in particular. That is a great start to round 2.
This is a tense moment right now. Again, both teams trying to get their footing. They want ideal map positioning before they make a push or a collapse. This is kind of the calm before the storm right now.
And it looks like 2 Ace of Spades for Team Walla. Dueling, I see the red and black skin and the black and white as well. So it looks like 2 Ace of Spades. And I gotta guess, Fallout, that we saw Walla make that change because of the range of the cryosthesia, a little bit closer range on that sidearm. I think Walla made that switch to combat that from a little bit further back, limiting the appeal of the cryosthesia.
I mean, maybe he just knew going into JAV 4 that Ace is maybe the weapon that he wanted to have in his hand more. I mean, you know, DMT can be great for peeking those long lanes, but Ace is kind of like an all-around great versatile weapon. It can work at farish ranges, it can work mid-range, it's just a solid hand cannon.
Oh, I love the team fire coming out. Walla gets credited with the double play, but it was set up by T-Storm, who dealt out the initial damage. Clean Plays does find 1, but there's the closeout. There's the pressure in your face from T-Storm with the shotgun.
And that knocks out 2.
All they need to do is hold hands right now, Mikowski. They just need to do that strategy that you mentioned. If they don't get separated, they can make this work. My heart just...
That's the worst thing you can do, especially with a cap point. That's the worst thing you can do is separate here. Stay together. Brutal. Take those team shots as T-Storm takes down Joe Overrated. 2-0 lead. Looking good.
Just saw what the Monarch does the best, which, good Lord, it just, like, pains. I mean, it's great for the Monarch user, but it pains my soul. It is the ultimate team shot weapon. If you just get 1 arrow on the other person, devastating. And, like, they can't recover. They take Omega chip damage. It's super...
You really need a Warlock on the team to kickstart that recovery.
Layman-Arcs are probably most frustrating to Hunters, because Hunters traditionally run a high recovery build, but when you're being dealt damage over time, it negates that recovery period.
It can be very frustrating. Probably my #1 most frustrating weapon to fight with.
And Kitty's not stopping. She's on that 5-kill streak because of the Layman-Arc. Being a nuisance. And again, all's fair in love and war, so we love to see the plays and work it out.
Look, if you can't be an all-out slayer in PvP, I guess you might as well be a nuisance.
That described my playstyle so well.
Hey, some games give you a distraction medal if you distract the opponent, so maybe that's the play here with this Lemonarch, trying to get that damage over time. As we see the reticle lined up towards the spawn of their opponents. Team Walla having the ultimate bounce back in game 2.
Here's Joe Overrated blinking around, trying to make something happen with the occluded finality. Almost takes off somebody's head, but almost got punched back himself.
And we're getting close to what you said was your favorite time. Super time is just around the corner, either at the end of this round or definitely in the early stages of round number 4. And that's assuming that Team Scarrow can come out with a round win. They might get swept in this game. They're down 3 lives. They're on knockouts. It's a 2v5 situation.
Back against the wall. Our team, Scarrow, clean plays and Joe Overrated. We saw a lot of snipes to open up the game, but ever since, it's been all of that pressure, that aggression, that shotgun ape strategy from Team Walla that's had them with a convincing bounce back.
You could say their backs against the Walla.
All right, ring the bell, cue the card.
Put a quarter in the jar.
T-Storm thought maybe for a sec might trade out, but no, he takes down the Captain Scarrow. Joe Overrated with his Nova Warp. Leading into overtime. That was to tie things up.
It's the 1v3 you were asking for. Joe Overrated last alive.
And Walla's been picked.
That's right. The captain is down, but Joe Overrated in a 1v2 situation still has some of that as he twirls maniacally at the end of his super, letting his, I don't know, a little frustration for not maybe getting another kill with the super. What do you think?
I'm so tempted to say something right now. Joey and I have been a Sherpa together many a time, and there's something that he says to me when I'm alone in a 1v1 that I hate. This is easy, Joey. You got this. Easy win, buddy.
Easier said than done. As Joe Overrated able to take down T-Star. He has an overshield to work with. He might do it. As he does. Hits the headshot. Clutches up. That was it. We were going to a game 3, but instead this could still be a sweep as this Captain Scarrow feels pretty good about his pick.
He's got to be happy about that play. That was incredible.
Wow.
The whole team with the biggest of smiles. It worked, Fallout. You told him, I want to see that 1v2.
That was on cue. That was perfect. As that resets things a little bit. 2-0 lead at the time for Team
Is that a
Walla.
grenade launcher?
Yeah.
What am I seeing right now?
Primary
I thought
GL?
that's what I saw.
Is that the...
Is that fighting line?
I don't think I would imagine seeing Walla with a grenade launcher, but let's see what he can make happen.
Walla pulling.
Here we go.
Everything out.
I guess he's had enough.
And that sends the fire damage straight out, so he's going to be able to push out with that strand play. Has a strand to work with there. Pops up to the top. It goes down. That was a little wild little sequence
but
there.
It was baited. It was Scarrow who had the Well of Radiance that basically baited Walla into the trap, and now Joe Overrated is fighting another snipe takedown. Damage being dealt out, and now it's a 2-kill, now a 3-kill advantage for Team Scarrow.
You know, in situations like that, you really cannot blame Walla. He saw a great opportunity. He was chasing somebody weak. He wanted to pop in there and get a double kill. My man's flying around like a green nuisance right now.
This is interesting that Walla down 3 is really going for the jugular here, trying to eliminate this team, but no, they're going to take down that super and take the lead. Looks like, no, looks like, no, it's a 1v2. 3v1, a 3v1 actually.
3v1, and then
30 seconds. Both teams out of reserve.
Being dealt a lot of damage, trying to scramble back away, but the chase is on.
Oh, Joey is chasing hard right now. He wants to get this collapse.
There it is. As it looks like we have a tight game. Wow, just as it looked like we were done with the series, Joe Overrated clutches up and keeps his team alive and has continued the strong plays there. It was really just a balance there from all 3. And that's been what I've noticed. It's not necessarily been the captain or the best player picked. It's been all 3 for Team Scarrow that have had this sort of balanced approach.
That was my bad. I should have told Kitty this is easy and see if that works for her as well in that 1v3. But it comes down to this, the 5th and final round. Walla and team need to win this to force a game number 3.
What was that movement test?
Grenade launcher takedown.
Did he rocket jump with the grenade launcher? It looked like an old school.
I don't know what just happened.
That was incredible. He moved across the map. It must have been maybe a strand grapple.
Well, the laws of gravity don't really apply to Walla.
Wow, look at that quick flick switch with that ace of spades. Memento Mori stacked up ×6.
Oh my
as
God.
Walla
No
way. Plays, but plays doesn't take down Walla.
No, he didn't even trade. He took down the super.
Unbelievable. Walla with a blade barrage meters away, clutches up.
With a hip shot ace. He's got to be happy about that.
That is unbelievable.
That's some Walla level plays right now. A 3-kill lead for Team Walla. They are just 3 slays away from forcing that game 3, and with that, they're gonna get the job done.
Wow. That was massive. Team Scarrow taking the early edge in this series, up 1-0, but it's Team Walla with the bounce back. Wow, that was incredible. Honestly, especially when you consider the plays that were made again by Jova-rated, clean plays, and Scarrow, it's kind of unbelievable that they didn't win that match. Instead, Walla clutching up, taking it, and just like we've had all day, a game 3.
It's beautiful. It's art.
That was unbelievable. I mean, they had so much momentum, Scarrow's team, going into that game. They had so many great plays. Joey clutching out that 1v2. Actually, I think it was a 1v3 because he got Walla with his roaming super before the 1v2. They were looking really strong, but Walla's team, they pulled together. They really made that happen. I guess the ace was a good switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely seemed to do more work than the DMT in round number 1. I'm interested to see what game number 3 is going to be. Is it going to be a 3rd exotic primary in the hands of Walla? I wouldn't be surprised. Or do you think he's going to stick with that ace?
I mean, if it's working for him,
that's what I was just going to say.
It's the method of when you find what works, why fiddle with it, right?
If it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And I don't know, maybe there's something to the fact that it looks like Walla and I think it was T-Storm both on Ace of Spades. So I don't know, sometimes that's another strategy. You stack certain exotics or certain subclasses that are extremely strong.
And then Kitty with the Layman Arc, as you had mentioned earlier, ideal for that team fire. So even if you land one shot, if it's a fully charged shot for 150 damage plus damage over time, your teammates can flank with a couple Ace of Spades up their pocket, up their sleeve, and then take them down.
Yeah, it's something we talked about earlier is finding that team chemistry over time. So, I mean, maybe in the first few minutes of gameplay, maybe Team Walla, they hadn't gotten it together yet. They're not familiar with each other's play style. But the more you play, you see how your teammates are moving, you see how they're acting, where their strengths are and their weaknesses are, and you try to adapt, you try to play into that.
Yep.
So now they're finding that team chemistry, hopefully, and they can maybe continue to make it work.
Yep. Yeah, this is it. Do or die. 1-1 is the series score. The winner of game 3 moves on in this tournament. The loser goes home. Well, actually, I shouldn't say goes home. Sorry.
They go to the bar.
They go to the bar. They go to check out all the incredible booths and all the friends they have here. So not the worst thing to lose in the tournament today.
Yeah, you really celebrate when you go out to the pool or you pick up dinner just down the hall.
I don't think anyone feels bad for him, right?
Pretty rough life.
Yeah.
The long, tough march back to your friends and family and having fun with everybody at GCX 2023.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Our final match of the day, Endless Veil Elimination, an elimination game at that. Team Walla versus Team Scarrow. Who will move on? About to find out.
All right, another game 3 on your screen, and this elimination, it goes to 5 rounds, but you only have 1 life, and from that death, you rely on the team's revives to be able to get back in the action. There's no automatic respawns in play.
Right off the bat, we see both teams respecting mid lane and maybe trying to bait out a sniper shot by Icarus dashing right across the lane. You don't want to give a pick that easy, and middle lane is brutal on this map.
We saw a little bit of Scarrow, the team captain. We're swapping to Walla, the captain on the other side, still using Strand, still using that grenade launcher and Ace. And very excited about that quick weapon swap. The grenade launcher gets the job done. Does he stay alive? Gets the melee for the final takedown.
Wow, it's not a throwing knife. Instead, it's the Strand melee ability looking just as strong as he does on Solar. What can't Walla do?
It's a short list.
That was incredible. I loved right when the camera changed over to Walla and he had that angle. There's nothing better than getting an angle on a Guardian who doesn't even know that you're there.
Yeah, back of the head, that's a great sight.
Right back
what
in the
just
fight.
happened?
Ballistic Kitty finds a double kill with back-to-back bow headshots for the double play, and all 3 go down. Ballistic Kitty got all 3 takedowns in that round.
Wow, and you saw Walla going out almost as the bait reckless abandon with that Strand grapple, flies into the opponent's base, and it was all a distraction for Ballistic Kitty to pop off and take down 3.
Maybe that's their new strategy. They know Walla
They were talking before. That was the strategy,
That could be the
dude.
strategy.
I really think it was, because you saw the quick... They went to Ballistic Kitty's cam, and she was acknowledging something from the Captain Walla. I have to imagine it was the play we just saw.
Maybe.
Good team comms coming out from Team Walla, and so far has led them to this 2-0 lead. I love the aggressive play, leading with that grenade launcher again. The Strand melee, and it's T-Storm taking down the kill.
Oh, my God. Absolute destruction. again as Walla earns himself the triple and a few laughs as well.
Yo, stop smiling, Walla. Your work's not done yet. It's only 3-0. Get back to work. You got 2 more rounds. Scaro tells everybody, calm down. This game's not
Everybody
over
relax.
yet. Everybody relax.
This game ain't over. What is happening? What are they looking at? What is...
You don't actually play to 3 rounds in elimination.
Is there confusion going on the main stage?
It looks like they may have had the game set to 3 rounds to win. I'm not sure exactly
So if that's the case, can they restart and just kind of mentally credit a 3-0?
Yes. The play would be to restart things, and it looks like Team Walla would need 2, Team Scaro needs 5 rounds.
Okay. So we'll let the players get back into the play. Do you think this maybe is a chance for Scaro and team to have a quick like halftime break? Maybe go back to the drawing board, as it were?
Well, this could be kind of like icing the kicker a little bit, you know, in football. Like, they have a lot of momentum, but we're taking a brief pause to straighten things out on the main stage. Maybe this break is what they needed to halt that momentum, because Team Walla was marching in really strong right there.
Yeah, that was, I think, maybe beneficial to clean plays, Scaro and Jova rated. A chance to figure out what's going on, because right now it's been all pure aggressiveness from the likes of Team Walla. Every round, they're just holding forward, pressing W on the keyboard or holding forward on the sticks. That's been the strategy for Team Walla, and it makes sense, right? You don't expect to see any apprehensiveness from the likes of Team Walla, or especially Walla, because he's so cracked. I think we're starting to see him find his flow state.
Yeah, but I want to see where that flow state is on the side of Team Scaro. In game number 1, they had multiple players hitting incredible snipe shots. Where are those snipe shots in this game 3?
I don't know. I mean, they definitely need to be finding more of them. Maybe it's trying to adjust to the lanes on Endless Veil. I mean, it's a very risky move to challenge mid lane with a sniper, because half the time you're going to get your own head ripped off in the process.
You know what I'm thinking, though, too, is that Walla's shaking things up with that Strand plus Grenade Launcher combo. Those are not 2 items that you often pair together, and it creates a unique situation that now Team Scaro needs to find an answer for.
You got to try to figure out and almost predict which of these lanes that Walla and his teammates are going to push down. Try to get a sniper to it first and take him down, but that's not going to be enough as he takes down Scaro instead. Jova rated trades out. T-Storm takes down Clean Plays, and 1 life remaining for Jova rated, and he goes down. Match point for Team Walla.
All right, that's a 4-0 because they had the 3-0 lead before that little interruption, and then coming out after that break, a quick round yet again. Now backs to the wall, our Team Scaro.
I think Team Walla is really tapping into their team aggression right now. They're just flying in. He's trying to make that grenade launcher work. He wants to take off any damage he can on the other team. Look, there it is!
Snipe, that's the snipe. Jova rated finds the first pick. Scaro follows up with a kill of his own. They have the numbers advantage if they can collapse on the final player.
Okay.
But there are some revives in play as well.
Huge revive there. Ballistic Kitty picks up.
If Jova rated can't make something happen right now.
This is it. 30 seconds. Jova rated in a 1v3 for his life, for his tournament life at
Wait, say it, full on, say it.
Joey, this is easy. You win these, bro.
Yeah.
I gotta power him up somehow.
You gotta try.
Jova rated gets the Child of God down, but it's only gonna take down T-Storm as he trades out, and that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Team Walla.
Big shout out here for Scaro. Jova rated clean plays, gave us an incredible show, great entertainment, and a lot of fun in this G1 Invitational Tournament, but only 1 team can move forward, and it's gonna be Walla.
Just a ton of respect for both teams. That was really fun to watch, and good on Walla for recognizing early that the DMT play was just not working for either maybe him or the team chemistry in general.
Well, it played into the lack of aggressiveness, right? Because DMT, a longer range scout rifle, you expect to be maybe even on a knee in the back of the map with it. That's what I see when I play Trials. Walla instead said, take it out, it's not working. I love that strategy change as he pulls out the, I think it's the, I forget what the name of the grenade launcher is, but sends out that solar flare energy and then clean up with the hand cannon shot. That seems like the tried and true strategy there for Walla. As we had an incredible day here. Day 1 is now wrapped up. We're going to resume the action tomorrow. Follett, do you have anything that you want to add before we head out of here?
I'm having so much fun. I love this event. Love all of you. Thank you so much for showing up. If you're in the Twitch chat, we really appreciate all of you. Please donate. It's for a good cause. Anno, if you're watching, I love you. And,
All right.
I miss you. And just a great day. I can't wait to do this again tomorrow.
That is
Give
right.
it up in the crowd, please.
We got to get out of here. That's Grenader Jake right there. We're getting out of here, guys. Noon tomorrow. Be back because the continuation of this tournament resumes then. Have a great evening. We'll see you guys then. All right, guys, quick production note. We are not done.
Hey!
Debated.
Oh, you thought.
You weren't ready to be done.
We have one more series, and that is going to be between all-time Brianna and Zorbic. That is up next. Don't go anywhere. We got one more from GCX when we return. Welcome back to the GCX Invitational Showdown. We thought we were done, but we have one more match to set up our semifinals for tomorrow.
I'm so glad we're not done. I wasn't ready to be done.
I wasn't ready to go.
I
wanted one more.
Three series that have gone to a game 3. Can we make it a 4 out of 4?
Wow, I can't believe, and that's what I love about these draft formats. I think that just having those captains and then great players in the pool and then the 8th pick getting to circle back, I think this just sets up by default to be an extremely competitive tournament. And there is not even an argument to be made. Every single match has been close. Every single series has gone to game 3. I don't know what else we could ask for.
I mean, it's a really unique format, right? It's just great. I love seeing the interesting factor of, like, oh, let's do a tournament, but let's also do a draft. It's like keeps people on their toes. Who are they going to draft? Is the teamwork going to work? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, and it eliminates the ability to kind of stack, right? You pick your teammates, you can stack, which is fine in a traditional tournament. But again, this is for the kids. This is for charity. This is for the community. And a reminder, if you haven't already, check out Command Donate in chat. That's going to take you to the Tiltify link to raise a potential $2 million for St. Jude. We are right on the brink of it. If we can't get there tonight, we're going to be pushing for it tomorrow. You know that.
Yeah, donations to that link will help, or you can even check out the T-shirts. I want it to be like one of the cool kids. All the kids on the marathon were wearing these T-shirts, so you too can join the club. And a nice chunk of the proceeds from these T-shirts also go directly to St. Jude. So there's a lot of ways to be a part of this and be a part of this community. And then that means that you can celebrate with us when we hopefully hit that 2 mil.
And you can even order these online, right? You don't have to be at GCX event. So if you want to pick up some merch, a little commemorative piece of memorabilia, right? Because whether you're here at GCX or tuned in online at twitch.tv/GCX event, we feel like you're here in the room with us. So why not find an extra way to support and grab some merch?
And maybe if you feel like things are tight and maybe you don't have the ability to donate or contribute right now, that's okay. But like maybe do something like put the word out. Why don't you retweet the stream or share it with a friend? Get more people in here because we're trying to come together for a really good cause. And really, there's many ways to support.
I think the thing that's amazed me throughout the marathon and through this live broadcast is just the overwhelming positivity throughout the chat, because we're all rallying for one cause. And whether that means you're a Destiny 2 sweaty competitor, or maybe you're just a fan of gaming in general, or you're here because you want to help a great cause, it's all leading to the same objective. And when we can come together and be that unified, we can create real change in the world.
Absolutely. And if you want to change your game, maybe improve a little bit, I implore you to check out Scuff, Corsair, and Elgato. Our sponsors today could not have made this event possible without them. And again, if you're looking to upgrade your gameplay, I don't know, maybe find yourself on the main stage next year in this tournament, might want to start off with any of these 3 brands.
And again, it's just a wonderful, happy coincidence when the sponsors of the stream are stuff that you actually use as a streamer. It just works out for the best.
Fallout wants a care package.
Save it.
All right, here's a care package for us, the community, as we start this final series of the day. Team all-time Brianna versus Zorbic, heading to Burnout, a traditional D1 nostalgic map. Heading right into it.
The only thing I want from this series, is another game 3, and we do have the potential for a Walla Zorbic matchup in semifinals if he can lead his team to a victory.
Am I seeing 2 Void Warlocks on the team right now?
Oh
wow.
My gosh, and one is a Nova Bomb too.
Okay, all right, we see have an early outbreak of kills in the middle of the map, a potential for reses, but none are going to go down. Instead, 3 go down. That's going to be a lead, it looks like, for Team Zorbic.
Here we go, back to the menu. You want to tell us all this
seen
time.
it way too many times today, but it's just the way the cookie crumbles.
There are a total of 4 Warlocks in this lobby, 2 Nova Bomb and 2 Well of Radiance. One team is full Warlock.
That's not something you see very often these days. A team all Warlock, I think.
No, I agree.
I expect to see 3 Titans, not 3 Warlocks.
That's what I expect to see.
Ooh, like Zorbic right now, rushing in with that conditional finality you were talking about earlier on the Titan.
Yeah, and it's really been that aggressiveness. We saw that in the previous series. Now here in Game 1 early, it's been the aggressiveness from Team Zorbic that has them in the lead, up 6.
Zorbic's team is in a really great position right now. They're off to an early lead. They have the other team on their heels, and if they can just keep up this momentum, I think things are going to be looking pretty good.
Oh, gets one melee, trying to switch to the shotgun, but unfortunately, it's not going to be in time. All-time Brianna gets taken down by the incoming team fire.
That's such a heartbreaking moment.
That is tough, as it looks like Team Zorbik will take round 1 of this game 1. Love the support we have for all of our captains, our competitors. As we take a look here at a player, I kind of want to highlight. This is Kami, the player previously on your screen. Kami is one of the most incredibly talented players I've ever seen in Destiny. Looking forward to see what he has in store for us here in this series.
Yeah, maybe they didn't come away with that round 1 win, but there's a lot more Destiny left to play, so keep your eyes out on that kill feed for Kami to start popping off.
Rift goes down, but so too does Epic Dan as Droid lands the headshot, slides through, tries to take down Kami, misses, and instantly switches to that hand cannon, but Brianna with the double kill, gonna take down 2.
All right, you love
3,
to see it. The shotgun,
triple kill,
the
annihilation!
melee, the bow, a little bit of everything in order to get that triple play.
All-time Brianna, the captain, leading her team back with that incredible annihilation. 3 going down and back to the respawn screen.
And there you go. You said watch out for Kami. You can see why the shotgun's in play. You got the, what do you call it, Child of the Gods at the ready, but you know what? Maybe not even needing to rely on that extra damage on the push.
You got to be thinking that you get a triple kill up on the big stage. You got to be feeling good in that moment right there. That's some momentum that's going to stick with you.
And honestly, the bounce back for Brianna, it was just moments before that she went down in a team-wipe fashion and then earned one right back. I gotta shout out the regain there from Brianna, as we are now tied 4-4.
These teams are going punch for punch right now.
This round with this slowdown here, it might go to time. 25 seconds on the clock, 4-5 as Epic Dan finds a nice individual kill, taking down the opposing team captain. No revive coming through, so now it's a 5-4 lead.
Guardian down.
Kami takes down Muscle in the feed. Captain Brianna goes down. 5 seconds left. It's a 1-kill lead. Still stays at that 1-kill lead after the trade from 2 opponents. And I love that defensive effort there from Epic Dan. Did you see that? Floats to the top of Burnout to kind of give himself some space, some time to win that round. And he clutches up. We have a tie.
All right, there's Epic Dan. A little bit of a smile, but it was the team captain all-time Brianna who pulled off that triple kill that really sealed the deal on that round.
I think there's some fan favorites on the stage right now. Loving the crowd energy for the streamers that we have up here.
The support from the crowd has been incredible all day. The support from the chat online has been incredible. And so too is the gameplay as we see a mosh pit, a melee fest go down. As Droid, that is 2 sequences in a row. He had the headshot on the Rift Bear earlier, now finds the double kill on Kami, no less, to give his team the 1-kill lead.
I love those nail-biter moments where you know that you're so close, but you're just out of melee range, and you panic because you really want that kill, and you try to hip-fire the hand cannon. Thankfully, it worked out for Droid.
Guardian down. And it looks like we're nearing ever closer to that first round of supers.
There
but
it is.
right now, you know, having to be the last player alive, kind of scrambling away. I believe this is Epic Dan on the team of all Warlocks, the one player on the team running Solar, and unfortunately taken down by the incoming Arc Titan. Zorbik on the 5-kill streak gets traded back out by Kami.
Zorbik able to take down 2. Kami takes down Zorbik. And it looked like Zorbik actually had a potential for 2 reses there. So Kami loses his life, but almost gains 1 in the sense that he prevents 2 revives. Heads up play there from Kami.
Zorbik is playing exactly the way he needs to right now. Every time you see the kill feed, he's up there. He's playing aggressive. He's really rushing down the other team. He's just doing his job perfectly right now.
I think that's one thing we've noticed throughout the day, right? The pace, the intensity. It's all building as we progress down the line, down the road in this tournament. As we see the captain, Brianna, focused on her task at hand here, looking to bounce back, down 2-1 in this game. Love this. Early Thunder Crash goes out for Zorbik, trying to set the tone early, but it's Muscle instead who complements that super pop, but Brianna shuts him down. That's huge. Takes down 2 on the main bridge, and the Zorbik is going to take down Brianna and earn that revive on Droid. So a massive play there from Zorbik, and you could argue Brianna as well.
Yeah, I love the revive play coming through. It's kind of been something that's been a little bit underutilized in the early rounds, and now the Nova Bomb is going to absolutely deny that Titan wall. Blast right through as Kami takes down the kill.
It's 2 supers of the Warlock variety out as the Nova Bomb goes out. Dawnblade as well as that is depleted. And despite that, 2 supers used, still a tied game, so impressive for the likes of Team Zorbik to be up in this game despite not utilizing their supers just yet.
Kami was literally waiting for the Juggernaut shield to go away. He was trying to find a window for the shotgun kill, but he couldn't do it. Zorbik just bowled right over him.
Yeah, bulldozer style from that Arc Titan, something very familiar. And Kami, once again, this time with the melee, gets a little bit of revenge on the team of Zorbik. 7-6, 1 point, and the pressure is on. All-Time Brianna and team need to come out with a round win here, or they go down a game in the series.
Oh, look at the angle of that grenade. Thought it might have been a benefit to go left, but instead goes right. So too does the player as he looks to clean up on Brianna.
Okay.
Brianna, though, counters Zorbik, the captain, who was looking to take her down with the super instead. We're tied.
There's only 20 seconds left. Something's got to give right now, you guys.
And right now, that 1 point lead for Team Brianna. It's 9-8. They find the last kill. Epic Dan rushes in, trades out the kill, and that means that we have a round number 5.
Brianna holding on to that well of radiance as well. Great decision there not to utilize it to tie this one up at 2. Instead, she's going to go into a round 5, a defining round 5. Get that super in her back pocket.
It's a smart move. Again, we talked about today how so much of competitive top-level PvP is all about resource management.
And with this round number 5, there's the capture point right off the rip, and already it looks like a team is hopping on board and they take that capture, but I missed it. Which team got the capture?
That is going to go to Team Zorbik, and it was the recognition by the captain. Realized that Brianna, with that well of radiance, was going to make a move to capture that overtime cap point. They never even let her get close past that cheese wheel, like you say, as Team Zorbik wins game 1, but just like every other game, it's been so close.
That final round happened so quickly.
It did. Well, it was the final round showdown, so it goes straight to cap point,
sure.
sudden death. And again, it was the sense of urgency and really understanding that, okay, it also benefited that Zorbik's team got that inside spawn, you could argue. Brianna, maybe with that well of radiance, could drop straight from the bridge down to the cap point. So an advantage there.
RNG and Destiny?
Team Zorbik?
No.
Get out of here with that. You're talking crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
We love RNG, right?
A nice win nonetheless from Zorbik and team, and I have to credit it back. I think that they knew the well of radiance was on the other side. That was a must takedown, because if Brianna was able to break through to that capture point, that was almost going to be a GG. So, great comms, great leadership on Team Zorbik to clutch up that game.
And when we're casting the HCS Halo, that's one of the defining calls is if someone's popping off, if somebody has a sniper or maybe the heat wave, anything of importance, you have got to focus fire on that opponent. You have got to make sure that in the comms, you're referencing where that highlighted player is at all times. That's exactly what we saw from Team Zorbik.
I mean, it's kind of like a Jordan situation, right? You know, someone's popping off on the court. It's like, okay, we know that Warlock has Radiant well. If they come in and drop it, it's literally GG. So the second you see that Radiant Warlock, team shoot immediately. Everything else is not a priority.
And it's the 2 supers in that tier 5-6, I believe, just the Well of Radiance and just that bubble. So if you are in a round 5, whether it's trials or showdown, whatever it is, do not let the Sentinel bubble or the Well of Radiance get to the mid cap point. Great job by that from Team Zorbik as they take the 1-0 lead. Now we head to a Javelin 4 survival.
All right, you put all-time Brianna in the same category as Michael Jordan right there. So even as her team goes down in game number 1, a lot of respect in forcing the other team to focus their fire on her in that final round. And as we head into game number 2, all-time Brianna and team are ready to bounce right back.
Both teams really feeling each other out right here. No slays have gone down just yet. What do you see right now?
I was going to say the exact same thing. There's that patient play, that calm before the storm. They're looking for their moment.
And then here it is. 2 go down, but only a 1-kill lead for the likes of all-time Brianna and her team as Kami pushes up the rock wall. Goes down to 1 shot. Little bait and switch opportunity right there, but instead, Muscles, Busters on your feed, is going to take down Kami. A litany of slays going down. And this one is down to 1 respawn. Down to no lives. 1v, looks like 3v2.
The camera just
3v3, excuse me. So now it turns into an elimination game mode. There we go.
The camera just swapped to him a second too late, but Droid is just putting in work right now, getting that snipe kill into a hand cannon.
And you want to talk about feeling each other out. At the beginning of the game, now we really have a standoff here as neither of these 2 teams want to lose their life. Rock wall positioning for one team. Rocket positioning for the other, Team Zorbik.
Wow.
as this is tough to call. It's going to come down to the next 30 seconds. The OT spawning exactly where Zorbik is standing. So the early edge goes to Team Zorbik, but Kami gets the opening slay, knocking out the captain.
A great opening slay. So do you take inside position or do you take the 2v3? I think you'd much rather have the numbers on your side. The 3v2, even out of position, is going to be the stronger point. But tossing that well just saved his life as Muscle comes out with a double kill. Now looking for the 1v3 situation. Brianna gets away with 1 HP in a dream.
Muscles with that rift play, unbelievable shots, seem to get the shots in.
Oh my gosh.
In a nanosecond. As Brianna, the captain, in a 1v2 situation. Such a tough sequence with the cap point being right ahead. Throws out a grenade that's going to send the players out of the capture point at the 99th percentile. And my goodness, she could not have played that any better. GG's as she goes down and Team Zorbik goes up in game 2.
I just had a freaking panic attack watching that. Good Lord.
I think Zorbik did too.
Another thing to appreciate from Void Warlocks, just causing panic on the side of the opposition. If you shake them off their game, and then that's what Brianna is doing there. Not able to clutch up on the 1v2. A nice round 1 win there for Zorbik, but it came down to literally the final seconds as Muscles now also on that 5-kill streak with the use of the sniper.
Yeah, and Kami, what a compliment. Takes down 2, countering Team Zorbik.
Those are moments that may haunt you, where you had a headshot lined up, you didn't pull the trigger, maybe you just weren't ready to pull the trigger.
Or you pull out the ADS right as they peek. I'm hurting just thinking about it.
It's going to be thinking about that at 2 a.m.
Snipers everywhere.
Keep me up at night.
What haunts your dreams? De-scoping at the wrong second.
For now, it's Muscles continuing to pop off. He ended that last round with authority, now leading, getting that first opening slay in round 2 and following up with more slays as well, as we are in a knockout situation.
Zorbik, in the best way possible, has straight up turned his brain off right now. He is just rushing in and slapping people around. He's going full, he's embracing the Titan lifestyle right now.
Yeah, that's called the flow state right there. Zorbik embracing the life of the Titan, and you can see the advantages of it.
What?
Incredible movement plays.
What is happening?
I can't even keep track, but Muscle knocks out Kami in that sequence.
Oh my gosh. What a chaotic, what chaotic energy that was in the spawn as Team Zorbik takes a 2-0 lead in this game, needing just one more round to move on
I want to watch that last fight back at like 0.5 speed. Maybe then I'd be able to keep up with what was actually happening.
There was a lot of movement. Everyone was zooming around each other.
I want to see some movement.
Like
this time,
Ninja, New Year's Eve,
this time though, the crowd did
Floss.
oblige.
Zorbik has that conditional finality duct taped to his freaking hands right now. You couldn't pry that away with the jaws of life. He's just bowling over people.
No, there we see Droid. Nice little no-scope melee combination on Kami.
Using the sniper like a shotgun at point blank.
It's just crazy enough to work, Magic.
I think you learned that from me.
Okay,
Droid.
Mikowski.
I'm going to shout out Droid real quick.
Maybe.
An incredible member of the community. Been a longtime supporter of mine. And yeah, maybe, I don't know. I hope he picked up a couple things as we see Brianna.
Oh, Brianna.
Pick up the slay on Zorbik, but it's going to get cleaned up as well. I believe knocked out as well. A 1v4 situation now as Team Zorbik look like they're in strong control.
Oh, no. One life left.
But wouldn't it be crazy?
Would it be crazy
if right now
the 1v4
we've seen
in the series?
The legendary 1v4.
We've seen 3 1v3s. Will the 4th be a 1v4? About to find out. Kami takes down 1, and with that Nova Bomb, should take down 2.
That's it. Now he takes that 1v4, he turns it into a 1v2.
And it's a slow pump. Oh, but Muscle wins the 1v1 to win the game and this series. GG's.
Incredible effort in the final seconds from Kami, but fell just short of getting the incredible comeback.
Wow.
1v2 made it look easy, but 1v4 a little more than he was ready to handle.
So close to an unbelievable 1v4, but a great, spectacular finish either way by Team Zorbik. Well played.
All right, well, we're going to get off the booth as fast as we can to set up for an incredible day tomorrow. Also, if you're at GCX event, we have the Bungie panel after this. So I have an emphasis to just leave right now and go see what that looks like. So we're going to call it on that note. We get a little bracket update before we resume tomorrow our semifinals. Team Maddox versus Team Benny. Team Walla versus Team Zorbik. 2 best friends about to become mortal enemies. Can't wait for that. And can't wait for all that has to come tomorrow. It's been an incredible day here. Fallout. Anything before we leave?
Donate to St. Jude. Do it for the kids. We love all of you.
I agree with that. Nothing to add. See you back tomorrow for the continuation of this tournament.
All right, this has been an incredible day. We're going to kick it on over to the Bungie panel. Don't go anywhere. We will be back tomorrow at noon for the conclusion of this tournament. And that'll be, the Bungie panel will be attendees only. So everybody here at GCX event, make sure to make your way towards that Bungie panel in person here at GCX. For everyone at home, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for donating, having fun, and sharing this epic experience with us. But we're only halfway through. We will continue and pick this up again tomorrow for the semifinals and grand finals. We'll see you there. Have a great night, guys.